All right. Hello and welcome back to another session of Icewind Dale this week, our regularly scheduled session time. Recapping last time, a few days ago, our party traveled into the woods from Lonelywood into the local woods looking for a great white moose. Well, they happened upon a dwarf fighting a banshee ghost woman, joined up with them, and then continued on their way after resting for the night to a tomb where they found a couple of things. They ended up finding the moose and killing the moose. They found an awakened druid, and then they also found a mummy, which for some reason I don't have the token here anymore. But they found a mummy who has joined up with them and is in their party, and then they made their way back to Lonelywood with the whole corpse of the moose. Um, when when at the tomb, they each majority of the group used a mirror to gain some insight into some questions and concerns that they may have had about themselves or others. Um, gained some private information. Mountain was locked behind a frozen ice wall while talking to a being that nobody else saw or heard, but Mountain recognizes. And then upon returning back to Lonelywood, they that's a big ass tree. They they turned in the moose, received the gold reward, and the deed for the Ramshackle Inn, which they are now owners of, and they can do with whatever they want. So that is where we find ourselves today. And what would you guys like to do?
Which building is the Ramshackle in?
It is this one.
Okay.
So I believe we're all meeting up back at the inn. Mountain is already there with the mummy,
Mm-hmm.
and he's looking around it, checking to make sure that there's no way for anyone to like eavesdrop, listen in, make sure it's like secured.
Yeah, I mean, if you're inside the inn, it's basically been abandoned for a really, really long time. So there's nobody there that's going to do anything. But I will put the mummy on the map here. So do you all have control of this mummy?
I do.
Okay, it's probably in your guys' things.
So while he's waiting for the others, he's getting the place cleaned up a little bit, making sure that they've got like a table to sit at type of thing. Because there's a major discussion to happen here soon.
Yeah. Arim would be this is the first time he's getting to the tavern. He's never seen this before, so he kind of sets down his pack and ties up his spiritual ring elk on the outside of it, and then just kind of begins to warm his hand by the fire or light a fire if there's not one already going.
Mountain probably would have gotten one going while he's waiting.
So as you guys are there and waiting, you so how does the party split off? I'm assuming Nilo's obviously going to the speaker's house because he's the one who set up the deal. Morthos and Silas, are you going with Nilo to turn in the moose, or are you?
Um, I was actually gonna ask, do I need to rebuy that ink that I had to buy last time so that I can
We'll say you bought
send my
enough
letter?
that you can write 4 letters total when you purchased it. So you
Oh,
have three letters left worth of ink, unless you make like a really, 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 really long letter. Then basically you have 3 pages worth of ink that you can write.
okay. I think I'm gonna go buy or go write my letter
Okay.
and send it off then.
Okay.
I will go with. Hmm. Yeah, no, I'll go with Mountain and Aram.
Well,
Okay.
you guys trust me a lot more than I thought y'all would.
Should I go with Morthos? Okay.
No, 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 it's fine. It's fine. I'm just saying.
You okay? Okay.
I got this. Don't worry.
You got this, buddy.
Okay. So you guys can. So the ramshackle is the. Then I realize I can make the names appear in bold off of the GM map. And I don't have to
Oh,
keep
that's cool.
and I don't have to keep like circling things. I can just highlight them like that, and it works. They're just different token sizes. Cool, cool, cool. And that one. Okay, so you guys split off. You're going to write a letter. Are you staying over at the docks to do that, or are you just going off to basically the Lucky Liar, which is the inn, to make your
I'll go to
letters?
the inn to do so.
Okay. And then the three of you, Aram's at the Ramshackle Mountain. I assume you, since you guys cloaked up the mummy that you are bringing in and going directly to the Ramshackle Inn, since you guys now own it. And then Nilo is with his bush at the speaker's house.
Push.
Push. All right, so you go and knock on the speaker's door with this moose in tow. Oh, hello. That was quick.
It fell pretty quick.
Oh, well, that's good. What's did it give you any problems? Was there anything that I need to know?
Not a crazy amount, just burst through a wall, shot off with arrows. Rest of the team killed it.
Oh.
That's about it.
All right then. Well, as we agreed, here I will give you 125 gold from me. You can just leave the moose here, and I'll just give you the 10 gold from the butcher now, and then I'll give you the deed to the ramshackle, and you guys can do whatever you need to do it. Here's the deed. The door was probably already broken and locked in and open since people would stay in there for warmth, but here are the keys if you need them, and if you need anything else, you are more than welcome to come and find me.
Do you have anyone you'd recommend to assist with repairing it? Would you mind sending them over?
Yeah, I will. I'll go try and find a couple people and I'll send them your way. So expect them in a couple of hours.
Cool.
All right.
Thank you. Well, have a great day. Just be careful,
Oh,
because I'm not sure if it's over.
of course, of course. All right. Well, I'm gonna go get my jacket, then go peruse the town and find the people I'm looking for. All right. Bye. It just closes the door, taking a quick second to look at just an animated bush that's walking with you. Like, okay. So. So while you're getting that, what are those of you who are at the inn doing?
As I mentioned, Mountain is basically checking the place over, getting things set up for like a roundtable meeting type of thing.
Yeah, Aaron will be dusting off chairs, making sure that there's no like holes in the floorboards, and
Okay, go ahead
just
and
kind of making it presentable.
make investigation checks just to kind of look at the state of the facility and all that. Okay, 17 and 12. It's not hard. There are, I mean, there are a lot of things in this building that could do with a lot of repair, obviously, because it's been run down for what looks to be many, many months, maybe a year. The roof still seems to be in really good condition, though. There's no holes or anything like that. And you're looking around. The windows don't seem to be broken or anything. You did notice when you came in that the door hinges were kind of broken and the lock wasn't necessarily in the best condition, so the door was able to just kind of be opened and closed. You find that there is a cellar, which you assume to be some type of booze cellar. And going down there, you find that you have quite a few barrels of booze down there that have not been opened. The kegs have not been tapped, and you have probably 100 gold worth of wine down there that you could obviously sell at the bar that you have upstairs. So this is a tavern with the cellar, the first floor, and then an upstairs. The upstairs right now having 4 large bedrooms and a couple other rooms which are used for storage but could be converted into other things if you so chose. And the bar is in decent shape. I mean, it's not been taken care of for quite some time, so it's real dusty. There's some broken planks of wood on it here or there. Some of the shelves could do with being replaced, but other than that, the inside of this doesn't look like it's going to take a whole lot to make it usable and livable. The furniture upstairs could do with some repair because it's just kind of cracking with the coldness, and the place is obviously just dusty and cold because it's been abandoned for quite some time. But yeah.
How does it smell?
It smells just like old, musty coldness. It's like you can smell that like it seems like it may have been moist here at one point, but then it's so cold that it's just kind of hung in the air. It's
Got it.
kind of clinging to everything. There's no mold
Yeah.
or anything. It's not warm enough for that, but it's just dank in here. And as the fire, because there's that fire pit, as the fire grows and starts to warm the place, you start to see that it is. There are cobwebs everywhere. There are spiders here and there, just like tiny regular spiders. And it's just
Can I light one of my? I guess this is a block of incense. Imagine it would more like be
yeah.
something I could put on a stick instead of those like monk swingy things. Just wants to like.
Yeah, there's actually there is some plates and cups and stuff that you would use to serve meals. So if you want to put it on like a plate or a broken plank of wood as just like the
Yeah.
incense block holder, you can definitely do that without a problem, and kind of fill the room with the smell of incense to kind of take some of that nasty dank smell out of the air.
Yeah. From there, I'll ask Mountain. Did you happen to find any tools or a hammer? I can try to fix up some of these floorboards, or if you got one of those things for the hinges to screw something, I can try to fix that.
With your investigation check, Mountain, you did not find any like repair tools. You found tools that are more related to like brewing tools.
Mhm.
So you found not a full kit of brewing supplies, but like the basic materials that you would need to like repair a kiln or to basically wine bottle removers, things like that kind of sort. So you found things that you could use in the production of making alcohol and repairing the machines that's used to do that, as well as obviously decorking bottles and stuff.
Okay.
Can I cast mending to fix it?
You can if you're in there.
Don't think I was in that specific room, but
Are you in the inn?
yeah, I was.
Okay.
That's where I was gonna go to throw my letter into the fire.
Oh, yeah. You can, once you have your letter written, um, you make your way into the inn, and you, being an artificer, have tinker's tools and can just make any tools that you might need. So, given
This is
time,
true.
Whatever fits the purpose.
right? And you still have the tools from last time, whatever they were. Carpentry tools, I think.
I don't even remember what we needed last time, if I'm gonna be honest.
I think they were
But it
carpentry
should be
tools.
in
But
my
yeah.
equipment.
Yep.
So let's see. I have wood carver's tools.
Okay, so you have wood carver's tools, and you can do those for obviously fixing any major pieces of wood and whatnot in this area. As you take your letter and you throw it into the fire, you said.
Yes.
As the two of you see Morthos walk up towards the fire, kind of looking like he's trying to warm himself, he whips a letter into the fire, and then all of a sudden, you see the fire turn this purpley, ethereal kind of color, burn for 4 or 5 seconds, and then go back to regular, deep oranges and yellows of a fire. And you
Would I
know
notice
that
this?
you're. Oh yeah,
Neat.
the whole room changes color from like regular firelight to like a purplish tint. So,
Immediately, I would jump to my feet, holding my screwdriver or chisel, whatever I'm holding in a defensive stance, and I'd like to cast Divine Sense.
okay. So as you do that,
Oh, is that? It's over there.
yeah. So as you do that, there is none of the things that your divine sense detects ping to you. You don't get any more of a noxious odor than what is already in this building. But no.
I mean, technically, it would sense the mummy.
Well, yeah, the mummy. You sense the mummy who's with you. But
Yeah, I don't think he pinged off as really seriously
What
evil
is
last
the
time, though.
mummy doing right
Mu-
now?
Mummy's just following you guys along, just hanging out. He is out of game. He is yours to command as you will, and you will have him till he dies. So
It's basically just had asked the mummy if he could help us clean. I just imagine the mummy takes off a piece of its rags and just uses that to clean the dust.
if your order is to clean, he will clean. So
Yeah, he's basically Mana asked if he could help them clean up the place.
Yep.
A little bit there.
so you, with your divine sense, don't notice anything spectacular about this letter being on fire. It's just, it looks like it may have had something that burns a different color.
What'd you do? I'm gonna ask Morthos. Yeah, Morthos.
I sent a letter.
It's not how you
Oh,
send letters.
That's a different way of sending a letter.
is that magic?
You could say that.
Oh no.
I'm gonna lower the screwdriver, which I was holding almost like it was a knife, and I'm gonna go back to trying to fix the hinges.
Do you guys want to keep this mummy?
Oh.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not completely sure about it.
I mean, you guys keep me and I have a frog in me. Can't be much worse than that.
Good point. Okay, let's keep the money.
I still think you should let me surgery it out.
You just sit over there and play with your screwdriver knife.
All right, is everybody like Mountain is basically waiting for everyone to arrive?
Nilo, after you acquired the fee for the job, what do you want to do? Do you want to head straight there, or what are you thinking?
There was a potion store nearby, correct?
There is the Happy Scrimshander. Yes.
Can I stop by there really quick?
Yes, you can. I'm trying to. I apparently accidentally
No.
deleted the name for the ramshackle and can't get it back. So yeah, so you walk into the Happy Scrimshander, and you know from last time that you were in there that she sold you all the potions that she said she had. So you know that going in. So you walk in and you see this haggard-looking old lady, and she's like, "Yeah, what can I help you with? What you want this time?"
I'll be using Thieves' Cant to ask if she has any poisons for sale.
Oh,
And her head kind of tilts for a second, like you caught her off guard. And she says to you, "Huh? You looking to make some soup, are ya?
Only the best.
What kind of soup you looking to make? Are you looking for something that will stick around and make someone feel very full for quite some time? Are you looking for something that will have an immediate feeling? Are you looking for something that will, I don't know, help someone go to sleep for a while? What kind of dish can we help you make?"
Something that'll make maybe they won't. Something that'll last with them for a little while.
Okay. And do you want this soup to go ahead and make them feel full right away, or do you want it to be kind of a slow release kind of filling of a soup?
Slow release, why not?
Okay. All right. I got just the ingredients for you. And you see her kind of disappear with a pep in her step that you haven't seen before. And she goes into the back and she comes out and she brings you 2 little bottles. And she says, "This one right here, this is some good stock. This stock will it'll make them feel full right away for a shorter amount of time, but it does pack quite a punch. And this soup stock right here it takes a little while to make you really feel full, but it lasts a little bit longer." And out of game, the 2 poisons that you can choose from, or buy both. The first one is a bottle of this deep brown, almost looks like beef stock kind of poison, that if you apply it to an arrow and you shoot somebody with it, it will immediately do 1d6 poison damage for 1d4 rounds if you hit them with the attack that you applied that to. So if you apply it to an arrow with your bonus action and then you shoot them with the arrow, if the arrow hits, they take an additional 1d6 damage immediately, and then for an additional 1d4 rounds, they'll take 1d6 damage. And then it will wear off. And the other potion, which looks like chicken stock, it's almost like that light brownish kind of thin color. This is actually a sleep poison, or it's a sleep poison. So same thing, you can apply it, and within this one, like she said, it takes longer to take effect. So in about 10 minutes from when it's applied to when the person takes it in, whether that's through an arrow, through a dagger, through imbibement, they will fall asleep for 12 hours. The first one has 3 uses of it, and the second one is only 1 use. So the first set of poisons costs 6 gold, and the second one costs 4.
It would be 10 for both.
10 for both, yes.
I'll buy both.
Okay. So she slides both over and drags the 10 gold back, back to herself and says, I know you're not gonna tell anybody about our little cookery classes, are you?
Cookery classes.
Good. I like to keep my name out of people's mouths. Anything else I can help you with?
That's it.
All right. Well,
Have a great day.
have a great day. Close the door on your way out.
I slam it.
Ooh.
So as you pick
I
up,
head back to the party.
okay, as you pick up your poisons and whatnot, you make your way down to where the group is at the Ramshackle Inn. You walk in and you see all 4 of your compatriots kind of warming themselves, doing some minor repairs. The room smells like incense. Um,
Oh my.
Slightly different.
right.
A little bit. Not that
Incense, dust, and cobwebs. It's getting warmer, but there's still that chill in the air from it being been it for so long. The floorboards are squeaky since they haven't been used in a while, and that old house noise that things make when they get warm and things change. And you see that there's quite a few tables set around here, and many chairs to go with them, but there's one larger round table, and there seems to be 5 chairs set up, and then the mummy is over kind of dusting, doing what you assume somebody told him to do, and just kind of going about their business. You walk in with the shrub, and the shrub goes and like walks close to the fire, but far enough away that not even a spark could fly out and ignite this bush, because it is, after all, a bush or a shrub. So, but yeah.
Can I sidle over to Silas?
Mhm.
Just kind of nod towards our mummy, the sonar, and
Yeah.
just kind of mention.
Yeah.
Do you think if we keep an eye on it, it'll stay alive, or I'm
Look.
torn as well.
I'm not completely sure about this thing, but Mountain sort of seems to like it, and I like Mountain, so I'm trying,
Well,
It's like-
I swear to you, if he gets out of line, I will end him with my blade.
Mountain
That's
kind of like
That's
walks
good.
over. If it does step out of line, I too shall put it down if it comes to that.
I'm gonna raise a fist like a fist bump
I'm glad we agree like this. Is that to me or Mountain? That fist
to
bump?
Mountain. When Mountain like says that, I like raise my fist,
Yep.
and I'm way shorter than you. I'm barely 4 feet. I'm like 3'10" or something like that. I'm like, yeah, we got this.
Just keep an eye on it. Don't let it get into any scenarios where we need to make a decision that might involve killing us.
So as you guys are talking, you see the door creak open, and Nilo and the awakened shrub kind of trudge their way in.
Trudge.
Good. Now that everyone is here, Mountain gestures a hand towards the table. I believe we all have something to discuss.
Okay.
And he will like walk over to the table, pull out one of the large chairs, and sits down.
I will kind of drag my backpack over to a chair and sit on it kind of backwards, so the chair back is up against my chest and lean on the top.
Alright, so let's sit down too, of course. What did you want to talk about, Mountain?
I think it's time for everyone to lay their cards on the table. And we've traveled long enough, well, except for Aaron here, to say what we know. And it's come to my attention recently, back at the mirror, that one, gestures to Morthos, has a killer, murderous creature inside, and I have apparently been hired by what others refer to as the Maiden of the North. Is that the right wording?
You would know that they refer to her as the Frost Maiden.
The Frost Maiden. What I believe to be the Frost Maiden to apparently stop uh, someone or something from bringing or ending the winter or something like that. He will explain to them like
Yeah, so
what this creature said to him.
okay, so yeah, so basically, the TLDR of it is that he was given his powers and abilities to stop humans from advancing north to basically to stop them from making civilization and ending the eternal winter. Her goal is to maintain the eternal winter.
Well, that's not right. That's not gonna fly, my cat.
And I honestly am not sure how I feel about all that. But
Did she
there's
tell
also
you where
no.
she was?
Where she was, did you say?
Yeah, where can we find her? Did she tell you where she was?
That's a good question.
No. But remember when that ice wall came up? That was
Aye.
their doing. It came out of the mirror then. And Manu will like describe what they look like. Her final
Well,
words to me was that they're waiting on my answer.
I
So,
was first sent here to kill the Frost Maiden, or not necessarily kill the Frost Maiden, but end the eternal winter. And which by my understanding, the Frost Maiden is the cause of the eternal winter. But I that's not my. Do you guys know about the demon that I've been fighting or trying to fight and find? Have I told you guys that?
I
Yeah.
believe you gave us a vague
Okay.
wording of it.
Well, pretty much. I was dumb and made a deal with the demon trying to save my son's life. And he sent me here to end the eternal winter. And that thing that we fought back a while ago when Atticus was still with us in the winter, that was my husband, if you guys remember. And after that fight, I might have made a deal to that demon that might have sold their souls to them or something, and I just want to get them back. So I don't really care about the eternal winter anymore.
Do you know where the devil is?
No. I'm hoping to find an answer soon, but not right now.
And this Atticus was a comrade of yours?
Used to be. You know, he died
He was
just before we
killed.
found you.
Like upon saying this, Mon puts a hand on the hilt of the blade at his hip because he had respect for Atticus for being a warrior.
He was a good person, a good friend. But so yeah, I'm fine with leaving the eternal winter or letting it and that's really up to you guys. I don't really care about it at all.
Well, the eternal winter needs to end. That's non-negotiable. But if you have a demon that you're fighting, that is something that my order would. I feel bound to assist you in slaying this demon.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Aaron will stand up, and he's not much taller than the chair from when he was sitting down, but he kind of folds his arms and he looks across the table and he says, "We've only just met, but I consider you good comrades, and we're stronger together in this blight that we're facing in this town. Uh, I've got my quest. I'd be happy to assist with yours." And he points to Silas and then kind of looks over to Nilo and Morthos, kind of wondering if they have anything to add in the meeting. But then kind of looks back over at Mountain with kind of like a questioning glance, like, "What are you going to do about your situation?"
Yeah.
And then he just kind of maintains crossing his arms, looking at everyone.
You, so, Aaron, your quest is to help the people in this land and end the eternal winter?
Aye, the blight is a curse upon this land that must be ended. Bring the sun back.
And Mountain, your quest is to keep the eternal winter?
According to the Frost Maiden, though I don't know how much they can be trusted.
Aye, well, the Frost Maiden's clearly a witch. She needs to be burned. Holy fire. Purge
Have
this
you
land of its blight.
met
My
the
thoughts
Frost Maiden?
before on my thoughts before on the situation were figuring out why they requested what they did and why they wanted people dead besides keeping the eternal winter. Trying to figure out more information on everything.
I see. Negotiation. That's something that's probably a good idea. I'm not used to it, though. I'll sit back down.
Isla will take 2 message stones out of his pocket. I have something to show you all.
Yeah.
These 2 message stones, if something ever happens to me, keep them.
Okay.
This one may help Mortho, or this one may help you, Silas.
Oh.
This other one is a debt I owe, which I may ask upon your assistance at one time, any of you, if you do not mind.
Mountain will nod.
I think we're all in this together. We'll help each other out.
I'm not a wealthy man, but what gold that I have, if it can free you of a debt, I think that might be worthy.
It's not a gold debt. It will be dangerous, possibly more dangerous than this.
Mountain pulls his great axe off his back and sets it on the table. Well, whatever happens, my axe is to the party.
Might I ask, Nilo, what was the incursion of this debt? What deed have you done if it's not financial?
I cannot say more than this now. Just please trust me on this.
Would it be fair for him to insight just to kind of see if he can gauge a little bit of kind of what you might be referring to? Or
You can try an insight, and depending on how high the roll is, I will let Nilo determine whether or not to share additional information.
okay, so I will roll.
So, no. You can't really glean anything more than what's being shared.
Mm.
I will trust you. You're all good crew. Like I said, we're stronger together.
Mm, Listen, everyone knows that whatever's gonna happen, we do hold the fate of this hand or this land in our hands, and that whatever happens is really up to us whether keeping the eternal winter or ending it. So
Yeah, though.
that's a lot of responsibility, and I hope we're all ready for that. Naima, what do you need to do here? I think you said you got lost before, but maybe
I pretty much
tell.
just got lost when I came here.
Okay.
I would like to suggest something.
Hmm.
Why not build this tavern up? We could use it as a way of making money and a base of operations.
Is this the only tavern in the town?
Um, no. You know that the Lucky Liar is a tavern. So the Ramshackle is
In
more of an
town.
it's more of an inn, but with tavern aspects to
Ah.
it. So people can most people who come through this town don't. There's not a lot of like visitors that come and stay for multiple days. So the tavern has a couple rooms, but they're not really set up for long-term stay. So they have 2 rooms. We'll say the Ramshackle actually has. Yeah, you have 6 total rooms up there. 4 of them look to already be equipped for sleeping. They're just dirty. And then there are 2 larger rooms that have a bunch of storage in them, and you could convert both of those into 2 additional rooms each. So you could go from a total of 4 bedrooms to 8 if you converted the 2 large rooms into, if you split them into additional bedrooms. So this is more of
Okay.
like the thing, and it's got like it's kind of like a bigger bed and breakfast, but it's got a bar downstairs.
So we don't have too much competition.
No, no. Basically, if
Cool.
there were people who came in and were going to the Lucky Liar, they would more than likely send people down your way to stay. To
Okay.
kind of the town helps each other out as much as they can, so that's kind of their thing.
Cool.
Plus, I did get an offer earlier to assist dwarves, who said we make friends with all the dwarves in the area. If there are any who would be willing, they may actually assist us in rebuilding this, if we help them, potentially. Plus, the dwarves may decide to come to our inn if they're in the area as well, over another.
It's true. Rebuilding it will be a lot of work.
The speaker said she would send some workers down at some point.
Then I guess we could, and I could volunteer to cook. Not volunteer. I would get paid to cook. I'm a good cook. Trust me.
I can be the handyman. I'll fix the thingies.
Okay, but after tonight, which I assume it's late in the day, what are we going to do?
Can we go to Tourmaline?
What's that terminal?
Swobolds?
Swobles.
Kobolds? What happened over there with kobolds?
The
The
mine.
mine is
The mine got
infested.
infested with them, so they can't export anything.
That doesn't sound good.
Well, yeah, we're gonna go kill them. The Swobolds, not the town.
I must admit, I don't even know where Tourmaline is. Is it far from here?
Mountain just strokes his chin for a sec. What if we beat the crap out of the kobolds enough to them to swear their fidelity to us, and we put them to work at the tavern?
You're assuming that they have
Do
the
you?
intelligence to understand us or work.
I don't know if that we could try it. I don't know if the people in this town would be very friendly to kobolds. That'd sort of just be torturing them. But there was a couple other things that other people. There's the speaker not being seen for a while in that other place.
With the shady people showing up every night.
Yeah, with that, there's that weird dragon that flew up north.
You keep your dragon to yourself.
Dude, I'm, I'm just saying, I think north is where we need to go. And then Nilo's wants to help out the dwarves.
It's actually close to the kobold mine as well. Plus, it would be about 350 gold or something
So-
around there.
Swobolds? Do we do that?
Just out of curiosity, how much water do I still have in my thing? Do I need to restock yet?
You are probably at about 2/3.
I need to restock. Need more water.
As you're looking in your water balloon of holding, you guys hear a knock on the door.
Mountain will pick up his axe, put it on his back, and walk over to the door and open it.
And they're like, whoa, 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 friends. Whoa, whoa.
Like his axe is on back across his back, like he's not holding it.
Okay.
He just like opens the door. He's like still the
Yeah.
big.
You see there are 4 figures in front of you. You see there are 2 dwarves and 2 humans, a male and a female human, and then 2 male dwarves. And they look up to you, go, we were sent here to fix up the inn by the speaker. Mainly we came to introduce ourselves tonight, but you know, we can start work tomorrow, but we just wanted to make sure we catch you before you decide to go with other workers.
Fair enough. Come on in. And Mountain will like, step aside to let them in.
They walk in, and you see they are, like I said, 2 dwarves. One of them seems to be wearing more just leather-based materials, and they seem to have like wood cutter and wood carving tools on them. A lot of the stuff they're carrying is just in like leather satchels and belts and their winter cloaks and whatnot. The second person seems to have more of stone cutting and the like kind of general repair tools on them, and the other 2 don't seem to be carrying any tools, but all seem to be just wearing like general common person drab. They don't look like they're very well off. They look not quite haggard, but they're looking not super great for. Well, they're looking a little worse for wear, but they still look more than capable. So my name's John Ironfist. The dwarf who walked in first says to you, "This is Monther, Monther Woodcutter. His name kind of tells you what he does. And then these 2, I'll spell this dude's first name. It's Monther Woodcutter. These 2 they're married. They're general workers. They can do drink work, bed work, whatever you want. Their name are Isabella and Joe Smith, and they all kind of just nod and say, nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you."
Mountain, who are these people?
Seems like these fine folk were sent over from the speaker to help us with the inn.
Oh. That'd be helpful.
Yes, we're good at repairs and cleaning and organizing, and well, the Isabella steps up and kind of puts her hand over the mouth of John Ironfist. She says, well, he's not the best talker. He just kind of rambles and doesn't always know what he's talking about. But we've been sent here by the speaker to help reinvigorate this property, since we know you are now the new owners. And the speaker told us that you were adventurers, so it's very likely that you wouldn't be sticking around in town for a while. So you would want people who are responsible, who know how to take care of facilities, homes, keep them clean, upgrade when needed, um, and generally get people to want to come and stay here and make this place look better. It looks like you've started off doing some minor repairs and cleanings and whatnot, but if you just leave it to us, we can have the place up and ready in what looks like a week. And based on the quick look around I have right now, it's going to take probably about 25 gold worth of materials and labor to get this place up and running. But then we are more than happy to stay and run and maintain the facility for you when you're gone. And obviously, whenever you are in town, it's your place, it's your home. You can do that, and we can even set up like a if there's like a bank deposit somewhere you want us to send money for you that you can collect when you're out. We could do that too. That is something we can do. Or we can keep it here. The options are endless. And she puts her hands together and looks very wide-eyed and expectant at all of you.
She
Mountain will
seems
look to the
pretty
others.
smart. I think we definitely need someone like she just described.
She seems like a smooth talker.
Yeah.
He gives a sly grin.
Well, if there are no objections, we can take the money and begin acquiring the materials, or you can send the money to whomever, and we can just collect the materials for you. But we need to be able to buy the materials.
Slow down there. We just met you. We're not just gonna hand it over to you right away. Even
Okay.
though we could probably fight it on our way.
You definitely could kill us very quickly.
Yes.
We are not
that's
very strong.
What I meant.
Also, what are the reactions to the mummy?
Well, you've cloaked it so that it looks more like a person, and it's still cleaning until you tell it otherwise. So, for all points and purposes, the hood's still up on the cloak, and it just looks like another humanoid just cleaning because their mummy's back is to the people because they're kind of cleaning the opposite windows and the walls and stuff. So they're just cleaning, and
Fair enough.
they just don't really pay any mind. They just think it's another one of you guys.
Another one of us.
What about security and a restocking?
Well, as you know, we're not the biggest of towns, but as far as like restocking, we can very easily get wood from the forest as well as any like vegetables. We can grow the hardier like legumes and potatoes and whatnot out in the forest. It's the ground's good enough that we can do that. We hunt. That's how we provide a lot of meat. We also fish, obviously, and we're right here on the water's edge. And I think this place has a small brewery um, on this floor somewhere, and we did used to be well known. Well, this tavern used to have a master brewer when it was open quite some time ago, who made quite the Dualdan Dunkel, if you will, from the water from the lake here.
Ah, yes, the duel on Dunkel.
And we would like to, if you're willing and allow us to try and reinvent the Dunkel, and if not, we can obviously make other brews from the fresh water we have, and make this quite the enjoyable place of refinement and residence.
I feel like we need to give this place a new name.
Agreed.
He looks like at each one in turn. The name I suggest is the Five Fates Inn.
The Five Fates. Yeah.
Just out of curiosity, I'm not the biggest winemaker. I'm just a simple rogue. Can you use berries, for instance, from him to make anything?
Are you asking in character to the lady?
Yes.
Um, I've heard you can make, if you have the right equipment, you can obviously make things for meals, so like salads and fruits and things like that, and food. You can make wine from any berries that you may or may not find. Um, but I've also heard that there are some berries in the world that you can, with the right equipment and supplies, you can turn into some type of like magical potions of sorts. I'm not really into the alchemy or those type of usages of the flowers or the berries, excuse me. But I've heard it can be done.
I'll ask the awakened bush to come up to me. Have you ever seen his type of berries before?
And she kind of steps back for a second at the fact that a bush just walks up to her out of nowhere. um,
Completely normal. Don't know what you're talking about.
uh, yes, I've seen these berries before. They're good for wine, and they're good for, well, eating. They're not poisonous, so I mean that's at least something. Why is he
So
alive?
long story,
Okay.
but he could be helpful in the end.
Mhm. Yeah. I mean, do you have an endless supply of berries, Mr. Shrub? Bush? And the shrub kind of just nods up and down, just berries falling all over the place, and more berries just growing instantly to replace it. It's like a dog shaking, but berries just everywhere.
Berries.
Oh yes, looks like if this shrub stays here, we'll be able to make as much wine as, well, we can make time for.
Sounds good.
And what would you like to name the wine? I'm thinking Wintervale Ale. No, that would be the beer, the Wintervale Ale. Winterberry wine. How about that?
You guys all right with that?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys talk back and forth about names of beers and wines and the way that they would utilize your facility here to do that, what they would need as far as like, they go into more detail about what the 25 gold that they would need would be used for, and they pretty much itemize everything they would be getting and like copper for copper exactly where all the money is going to go, and pretty much what is it, 17 copper of it is going to go straight to supplies and repair tools, and the other 8, because it's going to take them a solid 2 weeks to well, a week to get the supplies in, and then another week to do all the repairs and the cleanings and whatnots. And the other 8 gold is just for their labor for actually working, because people don't work for free, and 2 gold for a week's worth of labor is a really, really good deal. So they seem more like the kind of people that are happy to have work, because this place doesn't seem like the most employable location, and this is their home, and they don't really want to leave to travel through the harsh terrain and potentially die every time they go to a different city. So
Mountain just thinks to himself out loud, I wonder if we can get the antlers from that white moose.
you can certainly go and try and ask the butcher for them if you want to.
I mean, the thought he just had is like as a trophy, hanging it up behind the bar or something.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way,
Ooh.
Like
I'm gonna-
trophies from each of their epic quests.
What were you saying, Nyla?
I was gonna split up the gold with everyone quick.
Okay.
Just how much would that be per person?
So it was what, 135 total? 135 divided by 5, 22 and a half. Oh, wait, hold on. 27 gold each.
Is Aaron getting some of that or no? Because I don't know if he was part of that contract. So are you guys paying stuff?
I mean, Aaron's part of us now.
Yeah, so I guess you get 27
I'm fine
gold.
with that.
Yeah, because you did help kill it and bring it back, so I mean, you technically were part of the job. So as you guys are talking, you see Morthos write up another letter and just yeet it into a fire, and instead of glowing purple this time, the fire glows a bright silver color. And silver color for a couple of seconds, and then goes back to its regular orange and yellow color. And after you throw this in and you go back and you are watching this conversation happen, Morthos, you sit there and then all of a sudden something just pops you in the back of the head, and all of a sudden the room changes to a dark blue and then back to a yellow. Like it's blue, and then you feel the bump in your head and it goes back to yellow. And you turn and you see this letter has popped back out of the fire at you.
I'm gonna open it and read it silently.
Okay.
Oh wait, What's Morthos's thing right now? Is he like still changing a bunch?
His stuff is still changing back and forth. Do you want me to say out loud what the letter says, or since you're reading it silently, do you just want to jump into another chat channel real fast?
What? Which letter is this for first? Is this the first
It's
letter?
the
Or the
very
second
it's the very first letter that you sent, not today, before.
Oh, the old, different chat.
Mhm.
Definitely different chat.
All right, go to B. Okay, so the letter that you sent the very first time asking about how to remove the tadpole thing from your stomach. That's what this is responding to. It says, Morthos, we received your letter. Sorry it took some time to respond. We had to do some research and try and determine what it is that you are, um, well, what it is that you are infected with. It took some time, but we had our researchers, with great motivation, mind you, and you know this motivation to be threat of death, um, find the answer, find the answer that you're looking for, and it seems that you have what is known as a slad inside of you, which, if you need to know what they look like, they're basically giant, multicolored, but typically a solid color, like frog tadpole that grows up to be a bipedal, sharp-clawed, aberrational humanoid killing machine. And it would be very unwise to let this thing hatch inside of you and explode out, because then you would die and it would kill all those around you. The first thing we recommend is whatever environment in which you acquired this infestation to actively try to not return to it, because if so, it will only mutate it into further, well, transformations, and we don't necessarily know what that's going to look like. So try to avoid the environment that you got it, and by the time you get this letter, you'll probably have about mm, a month before it's set to hatch. So there is, however, a wizard that you could find and speak with. They are located in Bryn Shander. If you know this to be the wizard that you pissed off. Um, if you find them and tell them that I sent you, they will be likely to at least help you, whether or not they remove it or not. They might be able to suppress its birthing process, which could give you more time until we can figure out how to do it safely without just killing you. Hope all is well. Find us the information that we asked you for, or else. ... Signed, Reggie.
Yay. What was the information that they wanted me to gather again?
I'll have to look back on that because I don't remember offhand, but it's in your intro. I can find it again.
Okay, I can just search the
Yeah.
intro.
Do you have any other questions about the letter while we are over here?
No, I'm just going to immediately respond to it.
Okay. And you're gonna use your last worth of ink to throw another letter into the mail?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
This is an important letter.
Okay. I will let
I mean,
you. What do you can because he's not gonna respond right away. So you can just write whatever it is that you want to know, and then just send that to me later, and then I'll give you the answers later.
Okay, I was just gonna tell him what happened.
Oh, okay.
A
Cool.
being I got it here in the cold place, so I can't avoid it. B
Okay.
being that I pissed off a wizard.
Okay.
And I'll explain my weird mutations that I'm blaming on a frog.
All right. Cool. All right. Back to channel A we go.
Not cool.
All right.
I have faith. You'll see the light.
Okay.
So as you guys are talking and Morthos kind of grabs something from his head, you turn and you see Morthos read a letter silently to himself and then immediately put it in a pocket and start very vigorously writing a response. And then he eats a third letter into the fire, and this one fills the room with purple light again and whoosh, disappears. And then the fire comes back to its normal yellowy, orangey, red colors.
What you doing, Morthos?
Writing letters, bud.
Okay.
Would we see him sneak the letter into his pocket?
Yeah, I don't think you were. Were you trying to be super sneaky putting the letter away after you read it? or were you just
Oh, no,
putting it
no.
away? Yeah, you saw him. He
I
was mainly
putting it
just,
away.
yeah, he was just reading it to himself, and then he folded it up, put it away, and then just wrote one in response.
Well then, do you guys want to fight some of these swobolds? Or wait, no. First, are we letting these people run our inn?
I'd vote yes.
I think. I mean, that girl sounded pretty smart. I think she could do a
So
good
the
job.
the second letter I wrote when we got here
Hmm.
was to request for guards and a master brewer,
Yep.
if possible, to come out here, so we don't have to completely throw our faith into people that we just met.
And once we're done killing the Yeti and the swobolds, we can come back and I don't know if they don't want to give us money, we can do something about that. If you catch what I'm saying.
We can at least pay him to fix it up for now.
Exactly. I think, they're here. They made a pretty good deal. They sound pretty smart. I think it'd be a good idea to let them run it for a bit.
Kind of
That's
a
probably
trial
a good idea.
basis, right?
Exactly. Yeah. How much? They said 2 gold per week.
So it would be 25 gold total, with 18 of or 17 of that being for like all the materials and everything, and then 8 gold for them to do a week's worth of work each total. So 2 gold a week basically for them, which is a hell of a deal. Let that be known.
And the magical DM is telling us that it's a pretty good deal too. So. Who
Well,
knows,
if
guys?
you ever look at like the cost of what it is to live per
Yeah.
day, like modest is 1 gold per day, squalor's like 2 copper pieces per day. So it's
Yeah.
somewhere between like squalidly poor and being okay. So
I think we should let them.
Plus, we get infinite berry wines.
true.
Mm-hmm.
I got a sneaking suspicion that we're getting a really good deal with this, so I think you should take it.
I think so too, Aaron. Are
5
we
gold a
all
person?
agreed? Yes.
I mean,
Sure.
if you guys are all
Well,
agreed.
Okay. Someone tell them. Not me.
Mountain welcome. Congratulations, guys. You're hired.
Oh, and they look very, very excited. Like, oh, yes, yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Here's the list of everything we're gonna need. So they show you the list of things that they're going to be ordering, and that where it's going to be coming from, and they show you exactly where they're going to be ordering it from. And the town that they're going to be ordering it from is both Bryn Shander and then East Haven, because some of the stuff they can't get from Bryn Shander, even though it's a big city, it doesn't have everything they need. It's like some of the fabrics and things that they need to make the bedrooms look good and curtains and stuff, they have to order from East Haven, which is where you robbed the captain of the city guard. So you know that's where they're going to be sending it. So, and they're like, "What? Shall we put your names on there? What's your collective group called? Who should we make this? Who should it come back to?
Well, if this is the Five Fates Inn, we shall be known as the hero of the Five Fates.
The hero of the 5 fates? Fates? Got it. Okay.
also,
Any objections? He looks to the others.
would you be able to upgrade this inn by any chance?
I mean, yeah, we could. It would cost more than 25 gold, but what specifically in it would depend on what you're looking for. What exactly is it that you're wanting us to do? And you see the 2 dwarves start to get really excited that they're going to get to do more than just repairs.
Does this inn have a stable? Asking out of game here.
No, not yet.
Okay. Well, in that case, jumping back into the inn. Some stables might be nice.
Okay, they write down stables on
Additional
those.
bedrooms.
Could use the stables. I don't like her being out.
How
like
about comfy bedrooms? since if we're going to be more of a living in area, come through the bedroom, the more customers.
We can do that. We currently have 4 bedrooms with the 2 rooms for storage. Would you like us to convert those rooms, those larger rooms? Because while you guys were talking, I assume out of game that you kind of like showed them around the place as you were getting more acquainted, more comfortable with them, so they could see kind of what they would be doing and how it working out.
Yes.
Or,
And
yeah.
and in doing the tour, you showed them kind of how I described earlier, the 2 giant rooms, which could be split into 4 bedrooms instead of 2.
Mhm.
And they go on to tell you, well, we could do it different ways. You could have one really, really big bedroom and then 2 additional rooms from this other room, so you can have a total of 5 rooms. One, two,
That's
three,
what I
four.
was thinking.
Well, you could have 7 rooms, sorry. Or we could make it, if you just want 8 rooms total, and they could all be decently sized and whatnot. Or you could have 2 giant rooms, or you could have one room to be like a library or something, or however you want us to remodel it, we can do it. It would obviously adjust how much the cost for the materials and the work would be, but that's up to you. And then the staples, we can
Is there
definitely
room
put
to
that
build onto it?
on the outside.
Yes.
Um, there's not really a whole lot of expansion outside, but they could. I mean, eventually you could probably buy one of the buildings beside it and then just expand through to that building.
What about upwards expansion or downwards?
I mean, you could definitely build a bigger cellar because the cellar you have right now isn't like a huge wine cellar. It's more of like a storage room that you basically walk down some stairs and it's maybe an 8 by 8 square room and it's underground so it keeps it even
So
cooler. So they
we'll
could
definitely want a
expand.
bigger cellar.
They could expand that. Okay.
Mountain would like a special room for the 5 heroes with a round table in the center.
So do you
For
want to
them
make
to-
one of the big bedrooms because the whole first floor is basically giant open concept with a kitchen that you can see through to, and like a smaller bar, and then a bunch of tables for people to sit and eat and whatnot. And then upstairs you have the rooms. So you could take one of those larger rooms upstairs, and you could make that your guys' meeting room or whatever, and still have.
Actually, might not be a
some
bad
beds.
idea to make that a library conference room for the party.
It's up to you guys.
What about for the second big room? We turn it into a. You said there's a room for the brewery, correct?
You found brewery tools and stuff downstairs, and then you have a small kiln basically in the kitchen, and that's like it's not a permanent, it's in there, but it's not like a normal size one. It's like a half size kiln because they never made a lot. They were mainly focusing on one small batch at a time, more of like artisanal stuff. So if you expanded the basement or the cellar, or if you expanded one of the rooms upstairs, you could always make it just a huge brewery room. That is possible.
Why not do it to the second big room? That way we can sell people more booze. They live here. They may not want to go to the inn to get more food and beer. They can just buy it from us.
Yeah.
And then regarding the cellar we currently have,
Mhm.
why not add a floor below that? From the cellar to like a games room in a bigger living area, and then below that the cellar.
So you want to turn the current cellar expand it to a whole floor pattern the size of the one you're on right now, and then another floor underneath that for a cellar underneath that?
Would you guys be interested in that? It's more seating area. If there's a group of party adventurers who are living in another area, they can come here, have a snack with their friends, without taking up too much room to take away from the customers who are living here.
No, that sounds good to me.
And then we could also have, if we also build upward, we could possibly add in rooms for us as well.
And they're like, about upwards, we'll have to get clearance from Neverwinter. They have some strict zoning laws, and it's the whole thing. But we can do that. We can put in the applications for that if you want to. We can definitely build down. There's never any problems about building down. But up and out, zoning laws, government, it's dumb. We don't know. We can send for the papers if you want, and then you can sign them whenever we get them. And they're writing all these things down, and as you're saying that, you see John and Monther kind of looking at each other with excitement at first, and then kind of confusion, and then fear, and then, oh shit, what have we agreed to? We don't know if we can do this much work. And then it's like, and you see everyone just sigh, and she's like sweating, writing all these things down so fast that you keep describing that you want, and like making change. Like you see her crossing things out and writing new things because you've changed your mind a couple of times about what things were for. And she's like, okay. Here's what we'll do. And she describes back to you everything that you want to do. And she goes, okay, the materials for all of that. Hold on. And they sit and they kind of like write it all down. They're doing the math, and they're like, so 25 gold originally just to get the place up and running for all these upgrades you want to do. The most expensive thing is going to be expanding the cellar and basically building another floor and a half. That itself is going to be 50 gold for that stuff. The rest of it's going to be like 15, so another 65 gold. So a total of 70, 90 gold total. Plus labor for us, so 100 gold, and we can do everything you want to do.
Mountain will
I
put
have
his
a
face.
question.
What?
You and all your maths and dollars and building. I just have an ethical question for you. What do you think of this winter?
It sucks
Would
and
it be
we
nice if it was gone?
it sucks and we hate
When
it.
the sun came out, that'd be nice, right?
I mean, it would be nice. We hate the cold, and yet here we are. But we don't have the ability to travel south, or else we totally would.
Right. That's just what I wanted to carry on. And I'm gonna look very pointedly at Mountain.
Does
And shut up.
As Mountain said, he wants to figure out what it is about this Frost Maiden. He has not given her his answer, though. If it means killing innocents, he is probably going to outright refuse. If it means having to kill innocent people.
Out of character, totally. In
This
character,
is
Aaron is like trying to push and prod and get you onto his side.
Silva's
So,
gonna go
he's
up
try-
to like the lead lady and
Mhm.
hand her 20 gold because I do not have 100.
Yeah, Mountain was going to put a pot of 25
Yeah,
on the
I've-
table.
I'll put my share in too.
How much?
25.
Yeah, it'd be 20
I
gold
mean,
each, basically.
It'd be 20 each, yeah. But if Malta wants to donate the extra 5,
But like I said, Mountain's putting in that initial 25 to get the place up and running.
Basically, if you want to do it this way, you can just, because she just paid you 135 gold, you could just give them 100 of that gold and you each take 7 gold. That's the easiest way to do the math on that.
Makes sense to me.
Okay.
I will
I'm
add
gonna
7 gold.
There you go. Yep, so yeah, you all made 7 gold from the quest, and you basically killed a giant moose, and now you get to use all that money. Oh, you also have a bunch of cookies, Mountain, if you go back to her. She'll give you the cookies, just out of more of like, welcome to being a property owner in Lonelywood kind of thing. Not so much, she doesn't think you passed the quest, but she'll give you cookies because, well, I mean, they're not hard to make.
Cookies.
So you have 24 cookies just to eat. They won't last very long, and they are chocolate chip, and they're still warm, so, you know.
Well, we'll have we'll make sure that they get broken out for everyone to enjoy while it's still warm.
There you go. All right, so as you guys get this place cleaned up enough, your mummy friend is still kind of dusting and cleaning. And like I said, the beds in this building so far are usable. They're not super comfortable, but you can sleep on them for free because you own this place. So you wouldn't have to pay to go stay at the Lucky Liar anywhere. And it is getting later in the day, so it's probably 8, 9 o'clock at night, really, really dark outside. And you finish up talking with them. They're like, okay, well, we're gonna take this money. We're gonna put in these orders tomorrow, and they give you a copy of everything they're going to order and how much it costs and whatnot. Like I said, it's gonna take, with all the additional stuff that we need, it's probably gonna take a week to a week and a half to get it because we have to go out a little bit further, and then we'll start working once we have all of the materials, so we can just work straight through. So expect this place to be up and running in probably just over 3 weeks. Everything should be good. I mean, obviously, if you are here for a while, you can help if you want, or if you leave and come back, you can check on the progress. But yeah, and feel free to, anytime you have a concern, you can send us mail or messages, and we will respond to you accordingly. But yes, in 3 to 4 weeks, depending on the weather of travelers, we should have this place up and running for you. So
We'll see what we can do about bringing back supplies as well when we can.
sounds good. And just to confirm, you wanted to call it the Five Fates Inn?
Correct. Let me type that up.
Okay.
In the my little bush friend here may stay to assist.
Okay. Do you explain to them what that is?
What? How he'll
Oh,
assist?
your bush. No, okay. I thought for some reason I thought you were talking about the mummy for a second.
No, the bush. I
Okay.
mean, like he may assist them with like just give them like berries and all that stuff.
Okay.
Just keep them safe.
Yeah, and they are very, very happy with that. Like, oh, well, we can, once we have this done, we can just immediately start working on the wine. Actually, if he gives us this wine today we can actually start the slow brewing process because it's not fast. So he drops a bunch of berries, and you see them collect them because he can drop 2d20 berries at a time and basically instantly regenerate berries. So he drops 38
Jeez.
berries, 14. So what's that? 42, 52 berries.
So you can, how many times a day can he do that? Is it just
It's infinite.
million.
He's an awakened shrub.
so unlimited wine
And
if these berries are worth?
As long as he's
Yeah,
not, if he gets set on fire at any point throughout the day, it takes him a full day to recover. So if he ever gets burned, he can't make berries for 24 hours. So just don't set him on fire. So yeah, you basically have unlimited berries, which they can use for snacks, for wine, and he just basically does that whole dog shaking off water kind of thing, and they just fall to the ground, and then they just grow back. And if they could test on him, like feed him different things or like give him different soils, and it might change the flavors of the berries and stuff like that. So
They're welcome.
How
to do so.
strong is the mummy?
the actual mummy. Do you want
Yes.
his stat block?
Yes,
Let
because
me see here. If you look at mummy on D&D Beyond, actually,
mummy. Okay.
yeah, because
So it's just
so-
Monster Manual standard.
yeah, because he's just a named mummy, actually. Oh, yeah, I don't think there's, because this is what he looks like when he's not covered up.
Strength
He looks
60.
like that. Ah. But,
Yeah, it's
yeah, you covered him up. So yeah, basically, yeah, he's got multi-attack, and he gets to use a dreadful glare and a weapon attack, and his strength is +3. So it's just the standard mummy stat block with 58 HP, 11 AC, and all those damage resistances and immunities and stuff like that. So, and you know that it speaks Common and it speaks Elvish. Those are the two languages that you know for sure that it speaks because you've spoken them to it. So, it speaks at least those two.
Okay.
But okay.
And what was your name again?
Oh.
Pointing to the lady
Oh,
sort of leading them.
my name is Isabella Smith, and this is my husband Joe Smith. He's the strong, quiet type. He'll be a good brewer and fixer of things. I will be, as you know, the manager. I am good with words and numbers and giving orders. And they all
You seem like you'd be a good face for the place.
and she goes, yes, and they all nod like, she's the boss. Like she has been their boss before. So they take your money, they show you the list of everything they're gonna do, they collect a bunch of the berries from your shrub, and then they head off to their homes for the evening.
Before they head off,
Hmm.
Mountain's like, I'm assuming, does this tavern or an inn have a stage, like for performances?
No, but it's big enough that if you wanted to make a small stage that could hold like 4 people, you could.
Yes.
Just
See,
another
it's
thing
like
to add.
one other thing I thought of. Any chance we can also get a stage in here
Um,
for performers?
yeah, we can probably get some scraps of wood from some of the local loggers that they don't need it, and we can definitely make a small stage. It won't be very big. It'll maybe hold 3 or 4 people tops, but that doesn't seem to be that many people around here that are musicians. So maybe if a traveling musician comes through, we can get them to stay for a little while, and we'll figure it out. Maybe once the basement's finished, we'll let them sleep down there for a discounted rate. That way, they're not taking the residence rooms. So, but yeah, so you can we'll do that, and that won't add anything extra. We can figure out with that with the cost of what we have, and we'll just reclaim some of the wood that's already in here and go from there. Because it might not work out, you don't want to waste money on things that don't work. So
Of course.
she's got very good business acumen, it seems like. So
Yes.
so they bid you all adieu and good night, and they leave for the evening. And unless you guys have anything else you wish to do for the night, you can bed down for a long rest.
Can I speak to
Yay.
Morthos?
Mm-hmm.
Morthos, could you? I know you're an artificer. Is there any way you can fix this longbow and like restring it?
I can try. I'll point at it and cast mending.
So as you cast mending, you see the cracks that were in the bow start to seal themselves up as you're like casting, because mending only does basically 1 foot at a time, and it being a longbow, so you're basically like moving your hands slowly down it because it's like a 3.5-foot bow. You're moving your hands down it, fixing all the cracks and everything. You fix the twirls at the end where the string would go. You can't make a string magically appear, but if you have string or the ability to acquire string or anything, you can thread it and mend it right in there. So, but the bow itself is perfectly repaired, and the bow itself is perfect. So if you want to, you, I would imagine being an owner of a short bow and knowing how to maintain your own weaponry, you probably have bowstring, and you know how to string bows because you have one. So it's just
Mhm.
I
it's
do
just a
that.
bigger bow. Yeah, you can totally restring your bow. Go ahead. I just want to see how well it works. Do a sleight of hand check to see how well and how smoothly you restring a bow. If you miss, it's gonna basically slash across your forearm and give you those stupid forearm cuts. You'll eventually be able to do it.
It's really hurt.
13? Okay, that's good enough. I mean, it takes you a little bit longer than you probably would have liked, but again, this is a bigger bow than what you normally string, so it's like a new instrument for you to learn to kind of manipulate a little bit, but you're familiar enough with its structure and how bows work and how the string works that you just have to use a little bit more. You have to make it a little different level of tautness, and then as you take it outside and you go and you fire off a couple practice arrows, perfect. So you now have
And
a fully functional longbow.
Is this
as we
just a
all
normal longbow or a magical one?
It is just a regular longbow.
Okay. When I'm casting mending on it, or once he gets it strung, I want to touch it, and I want to make it emit the smell of mac and cheese.
Oh,
It does. You smell this like warm grain smell, like this warm boiled grain smell, and then this cheese, this hot cheese smell all kind of together. And you've never really smelled anything like this before because macaroni and cheese is not the most common of things. Um, I I'm going to say for the lore of this specific campaign, it's a brand new dish that has been created by artificer chefs, and that's why he happens to know what it smells like, and it's not become major knowledge to the world yet of what mac and cheese is. So,
cool.
so you smell this delicious
Good.
food smell. So,
I guess whenever everyone goes to sleep, can you just say my person after his 4 hours of trance works on trying to become proficient with the alchemy supplies?
yeah, you can take 4
The
hours
alchemy
and
kit?
practice with
Yeah.
the alchemy supplies. I said what it was going to take 7 days at 8 hours a day to become proficient with them. I think is what I said. So basically, we'll just do it 56 total hours you need to become proficient with your alchemy set, and you've got 4 of them knocked out right now. So it's
I
basically,
mean, Mountain wouldn't mind practicing with the brewer's stuff.
do you? Well, he's doing it in his while you guys are sleeping for 4 hours because he only has to sleep for 4 hours. So you can, if you want to take time and spend time in your day doing that, you can definitely do that. That is up to you. Just for Nilo specifically, if anybody else is an elf or only has to sleep for 4 hours, you can do anything else that you want to for those 4 hours.
Mine only requires 6 hours, I think.
What, a long
Yeah, I
rest?
only have to do 6. Yeah.
Well, we'll say it's 8. Just oh, your wait. Oh, yours is centuries rest. So yours is different. Okay, so you can do 2 hours of stuff every night. Anyone who only has to trance can do 4 hours of stuff, and anybody who has to sleep like a regular person like me um, gets 8 hours of rest. But if you want to, if so, we'll say this: if you're like riding on a wagon somewhere and you're not driving, you're just kind of hanging out in the back, you can take a couple hours for however long that drive is, and you can try and focus on your brewer's kits. Or when you come back, if you guys say you're spending so many days here, you can just say that you've worked on brewing for however many hours a day if you want.
Okay.
So.
Because the thought I had of doing, if I don't learn brewer's kit by actually doing it, is when I get my next ability modifier, pick up the skilled feature and get proficiency with brewer's supplies,
Well, mind
land
you,
vehicles.
right now you don't have all of the brewer's supplies. You only have a couple of
Right.
them. So you can start to like look at it and kind of figure out basically what you'll spend the time doing now is just getting acclimated with the tools. So it won't necessarily give you full progression towards it. We'll say you can get like we'll say the same thing. You need 56 hours worth of working with the tools to get to get proficiency. That way it's equal across the board. And we can say that you kind of familiarizing yourself with the kiln that you have and the tools. You get about an hour worth of stuff. That's just because you don't have all of the equipment. So you can only do so much with limited resources.
He needs brewer's tools, right?
Yeah, he needs brewer supplies. You
Can
just
I
just gonna make him brewer supplies.
can I make them? I don't really need the
That's true. Yeah, you can spend an
wood
hour
color
and
things in
you
there.
can spend an hour and make brewer supplies in your 2 hours of downtime or your 2 hours that you don't have to sleep overnight if you want. So you could
Okay,
surprise
yeah.
him in the morning with brewer's kit and supplies.
We'll just wake up with a brewer's kit, and
Okay.
if I ever have to make supplies again, just know that your brewer's kit will it will magically disappear into
I
thin
mean,
air.
by then we could easily buy a full set.
Yeah, I'm just making sure you understand that they will be poofed.
They'll poof
That's
poof.
fine.
Okay, so the three of you are doing that for the evening. Are Aaron and Silas? Are you two doing anything other than going to bed the evening? Anything else you want to start to think about focusing on?
I'm gonna, and like once I wake up, I'm gonna cook some treats.
Okay, cool.
Something I've not done in a while.
Right. Aram,
Do we-
anything you want?
Do we get our own rooms, basically?
So there are 6 rooms upstairs. They all have beds in a way. They're all like different. So the 4 smaller rooms have 2 beds in them each, and the 2 bigger rooms, effectively, one of them's just full of just storage crap. The other one's got a bunch of storage stuff in there, but it's got 2 beds in there. They're not any bigger, and there's more junk in the room. So you each have your own bed, and you could go into the different rooms if you wanted to. It's up to you.
He would just look for a bunk at the very least, but depending on how it was arranged. So he's not going to ask for anything like super fancy, but he would want his own space, so at least for the evening.
Yeah.
And then he would pretty much like disarmor and kind of lay out his clothes and try to get them to be cleaned a little bit without like soaking them in water or anything. But like essentially, since he's in a tavern and not in the wilderness, he's going to try to maximize it and then just go to sleep and get as much rest as he can.
Okay.
And take advantage of the accommodations.
All right, so you guys can all effectively get your own rooms unless you want to share a room with somebody else because there is space. Your mummy friend doesn't need to sleep, so he just continues cleaning throughout the night because that's the only order he's been given. So he just
Basically,
slowly shambles.
before going to bed, Mountain will let him know, like, as you clean, just keep watch of everything. Make sure no one tries to come into harm.
Okay.
Like, basically, sentry while cleaning.
He's like, I will keep an eye out.
I'm going to Sentry's Rest in front of the door.
Okay.
So
So
that
you
if
just
anyone decides to open it, they'll hit me with it.
okay. So I assume you just close the door to the best of its ability. I'm assuming you mended the door when you realized it was broken earlier, so it can open and shut.
I would like to, yes.
Okay. You mend the door so it closes so you don't keep getting a cold breeze in here. The fire slowly burns down throughout the night as everyone has rested, unless you relight it when you wake. When you wake up 6 hours later, it's out, so you can relight it and work on making brewer's tools. After you sit in front of the door, you wake up to a mummy cleaning. Everybody except for Nilo is upstairs still sleeping. You see Nilo has kind of, I assume, come downstairs where there's more space and just quiet away from the snores of your compatriots, and is kind of working with some alchemy tools, which you recognize the tools because you know what basically every set of tools looks like. So you kind of have an idea of what he may or may not be doing, but you're working on your own thing. So you guys are kind of working individually in your own space with a fire that's burning not quite as heavy as it was the night before because you're not using as much wood, but a low burning warm fire. Your mummy's cleaning, and that sounds like some parents' Sunday morning. But you guys are working while they're cleaning and sleeping, and everybody benefits from a long rest, spell slots back, HP, all the abilities, all that jazz. You wake up. Where do you wish to go?
To
I-
Sword Land.
Yeah, I'm gonna gear up, come down a little bit later than I intended to, but very well refreshed. And then I immediately want to go check to make sure the mummy is still there.
You see the mummy has basically just stayed on that first floor. The mummy has only moved maybe halfway through, like say like one wall. The wall is in this. It's a huge tavern. Like it's a big building, so it's basically just cleaned one wall. But that wall compared to like ceiling to floor, including windows and windowsills and frames and everything, is absolutely spotless. You don't know how he got it that clean because you don't have really cleaning equipment. So you can imagine it might be mummy spit, but you don't really actually know how it got so clean. But yeah, this place is clean and it smells not as bad. It still has the lingering aroma of incense in the air, and the mummy's still just cleaning.
Sonar,
Yes.
when you were alive, what was what did you do before? What was your profession?
Um, I don't really remember, but
Do you
I think it had something to do with fabrics. I think.
do you remember who you served?
I don't. Most of my most of my memories are from before the freeze, and I think that was hundreds of years ago. And you would
No.
know. You would know
Do
that.
you?
Hmm?
Yes, sir, go ahead.
I was gonna say you would know that the Frost Maiden's curse, or also known as the Rime of the Frost Maiden, took hold about 220 years ago.
So tell me this, mummy. Would you be on our side if we were to get rid of the freeze?
Um, well, I'm yours to command in whatever way you wish. So, yes.
Well, why is that? Why are you serving us? What oath has bound you?
Mountain just like kind of speaks up. I think it might be because I somehow resurrected him with a ritual that was back where we found him.
Yes.
Yeah, is this true?
Yeah, actually, I believe that's the case. Anybody who frees me, I'm bound to them and whoever seems to be their um, their associates. So really, I could take orders from any of you, or if you told me to stay here and work under the supervision of whomever, I would work for them and any of their campaign. Like you could list people I could work under, and I could take orders, but I don't think I could do many different orders at the same time.
But for how long? When do you become free again?
When I die,
Do you wish for death and that final rest?
um, I mean,
Does it bother you that you're in these shambles?
no, I'm okay.
Asking the real questions.
I'm fine. I'm just glad to be walking again after hundreds of years of sleeping.
And you're not going to go out and kill anyone?
Not unless you tell me to. Do you want me
Hey,
to?
I put it in my hands. I'm like, no, 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 no.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm going to continue to clean this wall, and then move to that wall, and then that wall, and then that wall, and then the floor. And he just goes back to
What?
what?
Would you
Watch your
like
step.
some new garbing, like some new wraps, maybe a new outfit?
Um, if you desire, sure.
I think we
See,
can help
Mountain,
spruce you up a bit there.
I think you're on the right track. I have this vision too, in fact, of us coming back and he's killed somebody and we're responsible. And then if not, then the village people come in and torch the place down because there's an undead in here. I'm very conflicted about letting him stay, but I like the kid, mummy.
Mountain kind of nods. That's why I was thinking maybe we get him a mask. That way, I like mask, some nice clothing, some gloves. Maybe a nice suit for him. Some butler gloves, a mask.
Well, I would like to get my vestments back and thoroughly cleaned. I don't really want to leave them on him.
Let's uh, let's see if we can find a tailor in town who can work with us.
Yes, that's for the best.
I'm gonna go and turn. And is everybody else in the room too, or no?
Yeah, I'd be making treats.
You
Is
see,
Morthos in the room?
you see Morthos in the room, who has just finished up doing some magical creation. He seems to have made some tools, some utility tools out of. Well, actually, you don't even know out of what. You see that. Obviously, you see Mountain. You see Silas in the kitchen. She's working hard. But you don't see Nilo anywhere.
That's something unusual to my understanding. Morthos, how's our magical microwave going? No froggy troubles?
No frogs today. Oh,
But
do I
go
need to
ahead.
roll? Since
You
yeah.
do. You need to go ahead and roll a D100, and then everybody gets one of those treats that is
No, I
described
can
right
only make
there.
3, so I'm gonna
Your
give it to Aaron.
proficiency's. What's your proficiency bonus?
3.
3.
So you can make 7. You
Oh,
can
4
prepare
plus
enough of this
proficiency.
food for a number of creatures equal to 4 plus your proficiency.
Sorry, I thought you were asking me what mine was. I was very concerned.
Well, everybody's proficiency should be the
Uh,
same. It should be plus
No,
3.
that's part of the short rest. That's not the long rest one. The long rest run is these special treats that you let a creature.
And
Oh,
83 is
that's right.
I
And they
can't be
last 8
restrained or grappled.
hours.
So I'm gonna give it to Aaron, Mountain, and Morthos.
What does it do?
And
Temp health.
83, you become immune to grapple and restrained. That's nice. You become real slippery.
I probably don't need it if you wanted to give it to someone else.
Okay, I'll take it then.
I think he means the A3 is. Oh, you mean the food? Yeah,
Yeah.
suppose that's true.
So yeah, if you eat it, you get 3 temp health until next rest. Or no, I wouldn't want to give it to myself. Nilo, you can have it.
I was
Um,
here.
I'm gonna eat
Nilo isn't
mine
here.
if that's.
But you can
Okay.
make those short
I'll
rest.
save it for Nilo.
We'll say that you can make those treats, and you can also make the short rest treats if you want to. So those are the ones that are 7, and they can use an action to get 1d8 hit points back. So you can do both of those on a long rest.
Oh.
Yeah, so you can do both of those on a long rest, and the first one specifically you can do every short rest.
Wait.
So like you have 2 separate things. The bottom one is when you finish a long rest or with 1 hour of work, you can just make a treat.
Yeah.
You can make 3. So you can make those every hour if you wanted to, and you get 3 your proficiency. But after a short rest, you can make 4 plus proficiency, so 7 treats that you can hand out or you can keep, and you can use a bonus action. Or whenever they take a short rest and spend hit dice, they get
Yeah,
an
I thought
extra
it was
d8.
like Song of Rest for
Yeah,
bards.
it's basically a Song of Rest. Yeah, that they get to use those if they spend those on a short. So you can cook all of that at one time, and they can choose to do it on a. They can choose to use those on a short rest.
Yeah.
So you get both of those. But all right. So while you guys are doing that, and Morthos is looking a little shinier and slipperier, Nilo is gone. Nilo, what you looking for?
Whoa. Lilo. Crazy.
I went back to
Nilo.
the Grim Hander.
Oh, you went,
Let's see
okay?
here.
So you went back to Happy Scrim Center. You went back to find her. Okay. So you walk
So
in
over
again.
here.
So you walk in again, and she's like, "So you're back again, huh?"
I need something more for disguises to make myself not noticeable.
Ah, like a mask, like makeup, like clothes, like what?
Yes.
Preferably a mask, gloves, and maybe a cloak or robe.
She's like, I like you, kid. I'll see what I got. And she goes to the back, and you hear a couple trunks opening and slamming, and her frustratingly not being able to find what she's looking for. And she comes back, and she has these things kind of bundled up. And she opens the bundle, and you see that there is a deep blue, pretty worn cloak. really shoddy pair of boots that look like they've been used a lot, a pair of like workman's leather gloves, and just this really long like house coat dressing gown type of thing that a grandmother would wear, and then like a an old medicine man doctor mask. Check. This is all I got as far as disguises go.
Take the mask, the cloak, the boots, and the gloves.
All right. Well, since they're all in pretty shoddy order, I'll give them to you for 1 gold and 75 silver.
75.
One gold and 7 silver and 5 copper. Yeah, 175.
Okay, there we go. I was about to say.
8.5
75.
gold.
So 1
Expensive.
gold.
1 gold, 7 silver, 5 copper. Is what she will give them to you for.
Deal.
All right. So she hands them over to you and goes, "Have fun making the stew, making the soup, and whatever this is."
Thanks, and I leave. And I head back to the tavern.
Okay. As you get just as you guys are noticing Nilo is gone, Nilo walks back in the door, holding an armful of stuff.
And I put it, I give it to Mountain. I say, here's his disguise.
Nilo rolls back in with stuff for disguise that you can put on your mummy friend if you so choose.
Yes. I would like to get some fresh bandages on him if we can get some fresh bandages.
Finding that many bandages is going to be hard. His bandages aren't necessarily gross, they're just dirty.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not like falling off full of blood or anything, they're just brown and dirty, that's all. So you get him
so-
dressed up in his new disguise, and he appreciates feeling a little bit more modern, I guess.
Did I ever give Mountain his new present?
I don't know, did you?
I have now.
Okay.
I give Mountain a set of supplies.
So you receive a
They
gift
all
from
smell like
Morthos.
something.
It smells like oil and alcohol, and you
No,
open. No?
No, magical
Not
tincturing.
like
I'm gonna
that.
make them smell good.
Oh, you're making them smell good. Okay. So you open up this package and you see what looks to be a bright, shiny, new, magically crafted set of brewer's supplies.
Is this the one that smells like cheese?
Mm-hmm.
This one smells like moose,
Oh, moose.
fried moose.
Oh, deep fried moose. All right. So you have brewer's supplies, but you don't have proficiency with brewer's supplies yet. So anytime you would try and make a brewer's roll, we would just roll. I'll determine what the roll is depending on what it is that you're doing, but you just wouldn't add proficiency until you've got the 56 hours worth of study under your belt. And then
Okay.
Then you'll have proficiency with them, and then you can, if you bought a set, you would have a set for you to add that to, or you could just get Morthos to give them to you after an hour's worth of work. So
Right.
you guys take care of your morning business. You have breakfast. You dress up your mummy. You pack away your brewer's supplies. You get some treats from Silas, who hasn't cooked in a while. She's looking a little happier, maybe, or maybe just less sad, and more like determined in what she wants to do. Where do you guys want to go? What do you want to do?
Were the our new hires coming back to the tavern in the morning, or
No, they are going to put out all the orders for everything. They basically went home last night because it was too late to order anything, and then they were going to be reaching out to the people that they know to send out the orders for the equipments and get all that stuff set up, and then they'll probably come back here in a couple of days, 3 or 4 days. But
so before they leave for their next next adventure, would like to talk to the new quote manager unquote
okay.
of our new inn,
Mhm.
and give her the heads up about our mummy friend,
Oh, wow.
because there's a very plausible chance we'll be leaving him there to help clean up the place
Oh, well, any help
and
is
help as a guard.
Oh, well, any help is appreciated. I will try and keep him away from Well, I don't think we're gonna have um, any visitors for a while, but I'll try and keep him out of the fray of them, and then I'll leave him. I'll try and just keep him inside at all times. Does he need to eat or drink or go to the bathroom or anything?
Aram snorts with laughter from behind at the comment.
Oh, I take that as a no then.
We did get him. Like Mountain does tell her that yes, he is in fact a mummy, but he is under our he's basically vowed to us, and we will there's a unless as long as she's comfortable with it, Mountain will be leaving him in her care.
Oh,
He will
that's fine.
help look after the place and help with the cleaning and such.
Okay,
Uh,
that's great.
we do have the disguise for him, so it doesn't freak out any patrons too
Oh,
badly.
okay. Do you happen to have the keys? Because obviously we'll want to lock up and make sure the place doesn't get robbed or destroyed or looted or, squatted in. And she reaches out her hand to take the keys of the property from you so that she can safely do her stuff.
Yes.
Okay. So she takes the keys. You see her attach them to a giant key ring that she already has, and you don't know why she has basically a janitor set of keys. She has like 35 keys on her waist belt, and they're all like color coded. So you assume they go to a whole bunch of stuff, but you don't know what. So she kind of nods, says, "Well, like I said, hopefully the weather holds and it's not awful. We should have the place up and running and up to your expectations in 3 to 4 weeks. We might not quite be done with the basement at that point, but it'll be real close. Just depends on if we get all the materials and any delays and traffic and whatnot and weather and stuff.
Yeah.
So, but yeah,
And um, again, Mountain would make sure to fully introduce them to Sonar and tell Sonar that you are to look out for these folks here and keep them safe while we are away,
okay.
while they're here at the tavern.
He nods and says, "Will do. I will continue to clean and I will protect."
And you are to listen to her while we are away.
She nods at him. He nods at her, and they have an understanding. So, all right.
And also, don't harm the bush.
Important.
Also protecting the bush.
Will do. And the bush scurries away from the fire over to the cold, dark corner. Okay, so you guys want to head towards the Swobolds? It's looking
Yes.
like.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm just gonna put these guys in GM layers so you don't accidentally grab them anymore, and drop this out of there. All right, so you guys will. It's not a far ride specifically to get to the to Tourmaline, but you're gonna go through some woods. So I'm gonna put you on the wood map. Snowy woods. Bam. And you guys know these woods kind of well, so you can go ahead and make a survival check because the weather's pretty nice out. You still have light. It's dim light, but you can see. So 9, 13.
What's the transportation currently for the group? Because I've got the elk, but what about everyone else? Are there sleds, or did we have the wagon? Or...
Right now,
I
it was
think
on
it's
it was on
nothing.
foot to Lonelywood.
Can I do the bag of tricks, see if I get some elks for us to ride?
Yeah, go for it.
Yes.
Do I need to roll survival too?
No, 13's good enough to
Okay.
find the path towards Tourmaline. What'd you get?
A
Dire wolf.
You can ride a
That's
direwolf
a-
because it's large.
Okay, that's trick number 2.
So right now you have a direwolf, a
Giant
Panther.
badger. Oh.
panther. How big is a panther? Medium or large?
A panther is
I think it's
medium beast.
Okay, so that's too big, too small for you to ride on. And then
I mean, I'm not that heavy.
you could try it. It won't go any faster than what you're
The
on.
dire wolf.
Okay, so you got 2 direwolves and a panther, and an elk. So
Could
basically,
Aram ride the panther because he's a dwarf?
you could,
I'm not going to ride a panther. I've got my spirit elf.
yeah, he does have a spirit elk.
I just make sense everybody could pretty much ride.
Well, we'll say that 2 medium
I can
creatures could ride
make
on
room.
a large creature. So if you want to do it that way, so here's what we'll have to do because Mountain's so big. Mountain's basically gonna have to ride on one by themselves, and so it could
Okay,
be
that's fine. It
it,
gives him a chance. Like if he needs to ride into battle, he can just go in full axe.
it could be you and Morthos on a wolf, Mountain on a wolf, and then Silas could hop onto the elk with Aram if Aram is okay with that.
Alright, you can sit behind me, but I'm not riding no cat.
I guess me and Morthos and the other direwolf.
Yeah. And so you guys are. We'll do this. We'll put you on like you're riding things together. Silas and Aram. So you should only be able to see like your own things, right? So for example, Morthos, if I move you over here, you can only see what's in that 20-foot thing, right?
Yeah, I can't see shit.
Good.
Is what I can
That's
see.
exactly how
I
it's
can
supposed to
still
be.
see everything.
Yeah, Silas can literally see everything for 120 feet. So it only takes an hour riding because it's only a 2-hour walk to get from Lonelywood to Tourmaline. But go ahead and roll me a just straight d20, and we will see if you have an encounter. Whoever
Just
wants
one
to roll.
d20?
Just one d20. Whoever wants to roll it. So
That's a good roll.
as you guys are riding, we're gonna say that you're like this is further into the woods. We'll say that. So as you're riding, you start to hear growling and just a combination of different types of animals, and you recognize them because you've seen and heard them before. You recognize some bear sounds and some wolf sounds. So everyone's passive perception, the highest one that you have is a 16, the next highest is a 14. So Mountain, you'll recognize that you are hearing effectively a pack of wolves. You don't necessarily know how many, and at least 2 bears. You can roll an actual perception check if you want to determine how many bears, how many wolves specifically there are, or you can just prepare for
Yes.
battle. 20. Okay, so you know by listening, since you're pretty good at animal tracking and whatnot, as you're listening and you're turning your head, taking that keen ear, you know that there are 6 wolves that are approaching you from all kinds of different directions. You feel like you're being surrounded, and you know that wolves inherently are not stupid and that they travel in packs, and so you have a feeling that you're about to be swarmed. So let me go ahead and just do this.
Mountain wolf call out, "Stay sharp! We got a wolf pack trying to surround us."
And as you say that and you pull and everyone pulls out their weapons ready for battle, they all seem to have surrounded and pounced, and you hear and you see all of them.
That's not good, boys.
So everybody go ahead and roll initiative. Nilo, I'll just add you right away since it's probably not going to let you do it.
That's not
I
good.
feel like this is the mac and cheese's fault.
Well,
How
you
should I
So
roll?
I think
like
it's
this-
clearly because
Well,
you summoned
so-
so many wolves.
so Morthos,
They like attracts
what you can see right now is what you should have only been able to see from the very beginning because you don't have dark vision. So this is the light that you can make. So this is what you can
This
see is what you can see.
Ah,
Welcome to how this game is supposed to
mean,
have been played since session 1, like
I would
this.
be casting light on him if he doesn't already have a light source.
And it's what 20 feet and 20 feet.
Yes.
All right, so you'll get 40 feet. And so let me do this for you real quick. I'm still gonna leave it the same light, but you'll see this instead. Bam.
See that? I think I liked it better. This is sketchy now.
Do you want to? You don't have to take light. You can shake it off if you don't
Wait,
want
you
it.
don't.
No. I need to see it, but this now I'm scared.
All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go ahead and roll the monsters, and the wolves are gonna go on the same turn, and the bears are gonna go on the same turn because it's a lot easier
Wow, we rolled crap.
to manage it that
We
way.
didn't do good.
All right,
if
so
being
I'm just gonna
honest.
put 1 bear in there, and that's gonna be the bear for both, and 1 wolf's gonna be the wolf for all of them. And the brown bear rolled a 20. Well, no, he rolled
Uh-huh.
you rolled a 20 for the bear, and it was a 13 for the wolves. So,
Should I roll for the
We
two
are
dire
dead.
wolves of the panther, by the way?
yep, you can do that. So we'll do this. I will toss.
How's they
the-
go on your turn or directly after?
Oh yeah, they go directly after, so you don't even really have to roll for them.
Got it.
So I'm just remember that they're there. I'm not gonna add them into the token order. Well, I will. I'll do this. I'll just add them in
No.
there. There could be 0. Nope, I'm taking them out. Anyway, okay, so the two brown bears.
Wow, we have crap initiative this time around.
Yep,
Nah, we're fine, boys, don't worry.
the two bears are gonna go first. And so brown bear A is gonna go ahead and run up on the first thing that it sees, which is mountain, and it runs right up there on you. Jesus, all these wolves. Well, now you see all the wolves. So I started the rounds and they're all there. So let me do this. I don't need all these bears in here. So we're gonna do this real quick. Oh no. It reset all your initiatives too. I don't know why. I hate that it did that. So if you want to put
I
them back
have
in there,
5.
that would be great.
I can't type in it.
You should be able to click
Same.
on it. Really? Weird.
It's not letting me.
All right, hold on.
I could.
It won't let you click on it. What's your
Nope. 4.11.
6? Morthos had 4.11.
7.
Oh no, come back.
You can give me 41 if you want.
No.
Yeah, that's good.
I'm
That's good. We like that.
And bam. Cool. Okay, now we're back in the right order. Okay, so this first bear is gonna run up on you, and it's gonna take a bite attack and a claw attack at you, Mountain. So the bite for 14, which I'm pretty sure misses,
Nope.
and then a claws attack for 23 to hit
I'll hit.
for 7 damage on the first bear. The second bear is going to run up. What's their movement? I just want to double check. It's 30 feet. It's 40 feet. Jesus, these bears can run. So it's going to run up on Morthos, and it's going to try and swipe you off of the thing that you're riding. So with a bite and a claws attack, 17 and an 8 to hit. Both I
Those
think
both
miss.
miss.
All right, so we're just gonna move these wolves in groups of 3. So they're gonna swarm around. So you're gonna get a wolf here, and a wolf here on Nilo, and a wolf here on the panther. So we're gonna do the first 2 against Nilo. And they're at pack tactics, so they only get 1 bite though. So the first wolf and then the second wolf. So the first wolf takes a bite for 15 to hit.
Misses.
The second one is an 18 to hit for
That hits.
8 piercing damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
I'm also going to use Uncanny Dodge.
Isn't the panther right here though? By mountain.
Yeah, that panther's by you, but it's not attacking it. These 2 wolves are attacking Nilo. So the panther's.
I'm going to use Uncanny Dodge, by the way.
Yep. So you can reduce that to 4, and then make a strength save for me, please.
Oh no.
12. So you pass. You're not knocked prone. And the other wolf that was in that pack is going to try to attack the your other wolf. He has a natural 1, so it missed. And then these
You
wolves.
said it was 4 damage, right?
Yeah, 4 damage. And so these other wolves, they're going to run up, 1 on Arim, 1's going to go to there, and this wolf is going to run and try and attack the spiritual elk. So the first 2 are you're going to get 1 that attacks Arim and 1 that attacks Silas. So the 1 that attacks Arim will get advantage,
Whoa.
but the other one won't because it's not within 5 feet of its target. Jesus. So a 10 and then a natural 1. I'm pretty sure a 10 misses Aram. And then the last one, which is attacking the elk, rolled a 15. Does a 15 hit the elk? Does a 15
The elk? I'm sorry.
the
I
elk,
don't have
yeah.
the stat open. Sorry, 1 second.
You get,
So AC is. Where is the AC?
I think you can choose a stat block of an elk, a standard monster.
Oh
manual
yeah, I
elk.
thought I was in the
Yes,
elk page.
4,000 AC.
4,000 AC.
Oh yeah, dude.
Sorry about that. AC 10.
Okay, so it got hit with 5 piercing damage, and it needs to make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
Okay, so it has a strength of +3. So I'll just roll d20 +3.
Okay, so
So 13.
So this wolf charges in and bites on this elk, tries to pin it to the ground, but it does not fall. Aram, it is your turn. you got these two wolves on you, and the other wolf is biting at your heels, trying to take down this elk.
Okay. Sorry, I just put in the stats on my token page so I can see it.
You're good.
Okay, so Arim would like to dismount from the elk,
Mm-hmm.
and then pulling out his cleaver, he is going to shout in Dwarvish just a battle cry and try to ward off both of the wolves. He has got 2 attacks, so I would like to do one on each wolf, but can I divine smite, or do I have to hit first to say?
You have to. So you divine smite after you hit.
Once
So
you
you don't.
hit, you
Yeah.
can choose.
Yep.
Yeah.
Unless you're doing like a branding smite or one of those smites that require a cast. The divine smite's just if you hit, you can smite.
Okay. Now, if I wanted to channel divinity instead and use my soulfire blade, it says 10-foot radius,
Mm-hmm.
so that would hit Silas, right? In my thing, I'd have to
Do
move
it,
away
baby.
because I
I think
believe
so.
for me a 10-foot radius is going to actually hit all 3 of those wolves and elk and Silas. That's a radius.
Yeah, you could do it like that.
Okay. So as an action, I'm going to imbue my cleaver blade with divine energy, which is the soul engulf. It says holding with this fire of your soul, engulfing the weapon in radiant flame, and I shall do this for 1 minute, and I'm going to try to chop at this wolf while still mounted, I guess.
Okay.
So I'll just roll my attack,
That definitely
and
hits.
that's one-handed because I'm using my shield in my other hand,
Okay.
and then because
on this first one, the one above you.
yeah, the one on top.
Okay. He's looking real hurt.
And then the weapon emits scorching heat in a 10-foot radius for 1d6. I just roll that
Yep.
like this?
Yep.
Okay.
This wolf is looking really, really scorched and hurt real bad.
So because that's in a 10-foot radius, that would affect
All of you.
everybody in there, even the elk.
So
right?
everybody takes 2 damage. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So you take 2 damage. Silas takes 2 damage. Basically everything in your thing takes 2 damage.
Does Aram also, or just the elk?
Just the elk. You wouldn't take it. Yeah, it's your own thing. You wouldn't hurt yourself.
Okay. Cool. So sorry for
Oh, you're good.
unprepared turn. I'm still kind of.
You are good. It is a new subclass. Fun fact for anybody who didn't know, this is a subclass I made for this character specifically. So there will be abilities
Oh.
that you might not recognize because they're new. So
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
What's the subclass here?
I wrote it.
Okay.
I wrote his subclass.
Right, but what's it called?
Oh, Dawnbringer. Oath of the
Dude,
Dawnbringer.
that's pretty awesome.
Okay.
Published it on D&D Beyond.
You could find it actually.
Dude.
Yeah. If you looked it up.
I'm gonna go
So-
steal it.
Publish it.
So it's a
They won't let me.
it's with.
And you have a
And instead, I get
Yeah.
to add my +2 is my charisma bonus. So would that have gone for the first attack as well?
2 attack rolls. Yep. So it would have. Well, that's 2 attack rolls, not to damage. So you would have made
Okay.
you would have made 19. So you're currently
So
at
with
plus
my
10. Yeah.
with my can I still use a second attack?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, then that one I already said was going to target the other wolf, so I'm just going to swing the cleaver in another arc, and that would be
So it'd be a 13.
13.
Is
with
it
the
on the
bonus.
same wolf or on the other wolf?
I specified one on each, so
Okay,
even though
so-
strategically,
Okay.
Silas will just have to finish that one off for me.
Well, I will tell you, they're both looking really, 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 really hurt. So
Okay, so that would be his turn. He's actually not going to use any movement, so he's still mounted on the elk.
Okay.
As a bonus action, can I command the elk to do something?
yeah, go for it.
Okay, so he's just going to try to hit the wolf on top.
Okay.
On top of him, so the one in front.
So this one right here.
Yeah,
Got
so it's got a +5 to hit.
Okay. To 15, that'll
So
definitely
that's
hit.
a 15.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And then it says 1d6 + 3.
3.
So
Okay.
6.
This wolf is also looking really hurt.
Okay. So it just
Adrian,
kind
did you add
of
that
breaks
to
it.
your character sheet? The elk
What?
from D&D Beyond?
No, I haven't
Oh,
added it. I don't know how to do that just
Here.
yet. Actually, I think I know how, but I haven't done it yet.
I
But
can
that's
okay,
my
I was
turn.
just curious.
All right. And so that brings it to Nilo.
I'm gonna first use cutting action to. Would disengage work on both or just one?
When you disengage from literally everything. So you could disengage and run 50 feet past everything. If there was like 15 enemies in your way, you would get attacked by none of them because you're disengaging and like dodging out the way.
It
So.
just makes sense.
You're a rogue. You're dipping, dodging, ducking, diving, and dodging.
I'm going to disengage and pull back to this tree.
Cool. Alrighty. So go ahead and move yourself back to
And
there. Got it.
then I'm gonna take a shot with my longbow at this.
Alright. Oh, that for sure hits. And as you... Jesus. So you wouldn't get sneak attack because there's nothing within 5 feet of it that's your ally and you ran away and knows you're there. But it doesn't matter because that 12 goes right through its eyes and you just see this wolf just blah, just die. One shot with his new longbow and just puts this wolf out of its misery. So you still have your full movement if you want to use your movement for anything else. Or you can just
I'm
hang
just
out
gonna
there.
stick around here.
Okay, and now it is all of your animals' turns. In whatever order you want to do them. So.
I'm gonna have this dire wolf go first.
Okay. It's on, so Mountain's on top of that dire wolf since Mountain hasn't had a turn yet to jump off. So for some reason Mountain, oh you're next anyway. So yeah, so you're under it. So basically that wolf and Mountain are sharing the same space for all points and purposes. So it's within range of the
So
brown
are they
bear.
right here or are they right here?
They're basically on Mountain Square. So we'll put the wolf here
Okay.
just so that it's in the same combat space, but it's underneath Mountain Square. So, you know. But yeah.
You know.
Question: would you allow the dire wolf to pull back and then charge with Mountain on it?
Oh, he'd be perfectly fine with that. Mountain would be.
You can do it. He might take an attack of opportunity at. I'll roll a d6 to see who he's gonna swing at because you're both getting moved out the way. If you want to, you can.
Yep, that's fine. Mountain is perfectly fine with this
All right,
because
so
with the charging at it,
1 to
you can
3.
put a little bit more heft behind the axe.
1 to 3, it will be the wolf, and then 4 to 6, it will be Mountain. So Mountain, you're gonna get swiped at as you get moved away 20 feet, and then I'm assuming you're running 20 feet to attack with it.
Just back. Yeah.
Alright, so the brown bear is going to take a claw attack at it because that's what makes the most sense if something's running away. Does a 15 hit you, Mountain? I don't think it does.
Nope.
Alright, so it goes to swipe at you, and as it's swiping, you just kind of whoop, you lean back a little bit as the wolf is like turning tail and then charging back at this brown bear. So you can go ahead and make the wolf's charge ability attack, whatever that is.
I actually just realized it doesn't have charge.
Oh.
But it is still just charging just for why not.
That's fine.
And it's just gonna bite.
Okay. We'll say then.
It gives
we'll
more,
say, we'll
it
say
gives,
then because it charged with Mountain on top of it that when it's Mountain's turn,
doesn't have
I'll
back
give you
tactic.
I'll give you advantage on one of your 2 attacks because it charged and you basically get to come down with extra force.
Oh yeah.
So you'll
And
get
it gives
advantage.
it more flair.
Yeah, you'll
with
get
that too.
you'll get advantage on one of your 2 attacks because the second one you're already there. But yeah, you get pack tactics, so you get to attack with advantage. So.
So I'll do that.
Oh, that for sure hits. All right, and let me. So he's gonna hit twice. They'll actually both hit. 12, 21. Okay, so let me go ahead and make 2 strength saves for this wolf. Bum, bum.
That's with advantage.
Oh, so it's just 1 strength save. Oh, that was just 1 attack.
Yeah.
I gotcha. It's 1 attack. So
Yeah,
he's
it's with advantage. Like
okay. So we'll take the one with the more damage. So he'll just get 3 HP back. And so a strength save of 13. Bam. He rolled. Oh Jesus, a natural 1. So this bear is knocked over.
Yay.
So all right, that is that wolf's turn. You have
Now-
2 other animals. Morthos is on that
This
one.
This one will. Orthos, you want to do the same thing, or
I have a plan for these, so you can. These guys are going to die.
he'll just attack the this wolf?
Okay, go for it.
The bear.
And he's got Morthos on him, so it's at advantage. It's a nat 20. It's gonna hit. Wow, those both really good. So it'd be 8,
22.
16, 14 damage total, and a strength save. Oh yeah, you bite into this wolf, and your wolf just shreds it. It rips it apart, and it just starts gnawing and ripping out its throat. And you see out of the corner of your eye, just dead wolf being chomped on by your wolf. And so it's your turn for your other animal.
So the panther, would he have an attack of opportunity because he is down?
He would get an advantage because he's prone.
Yeah,
If
the
that
panther's gonna pull back.
okay. And he already uses reaction anyway as a bear, so you're not gonna get an attack of opportunity
And then he's
against you.
gonna charge again.
Okay.
He's gonna do pounce.
All right. Okay. Just a straight strength save. I don't think you get. Do you have disadvantage on those when you're prone? Let's find out. Disadvantage on attack rolls. Movement option. Nope. So it's a strength save. And they rolled a 9 total. Wow, my rolls are so bad today. So whatever happens with your DC 12 strength save, he fails.
Okay, so if the target is prone, the panther can make 1 bite and 1 bonus action, which means 2 attacks.
Yep. There you go.
He's gonna go with a bite.
Oh,
and a
that
claw.
hits for sure. And then that will just hit. And this bear is looking super jacked up. It's bleeding out everywhere. It's like growling and roaring. All right. Mountain, it's your turn. You have advantage on your first attack.
Uh,
Wherever you choose that to be. That hits it. And this bear, you just cleave its head right off.
That's what I was going for.
And
Like,
there's,
as it starts falling backwards, he just takes a hefty swing.
let me ask you this: where is your next enemy that you're going to attack?
Um,
Just out of curiosity.
Probably this wolf up here.
Okay, so here's what we're gonna say. Because you had been moving, I'm going to, just because I think it makes sense here specifically, I'm gonna slightly modify the cleave rule just for this. So you had advantage, and as you came through charging on your wolf, decapitating this bear, you swing for the decapitation. And the momentum that you had from jumping off and doing this carries you through to this wolf, and you carry you carry 3 damage over to this wolf, which actually murders this wolf too. So you carried your cleave damage through one thing to the other, and that was just your first attack. So normally that would only work if things were within 5 feet of each other, but because you were on the wolf and you had the momentum from that, I think it's cooler. So
Yeah.
so you have 1 attack still, and whatever movement, because that's just part of the action to swing it.
And come up here.
And this is just a regular
And-
straight attack. Oh, he's dead.
Ice comes down.
Uh,
That's still
even
15.
even at 15, that would have hit. So you you decapitate another wolf. This wolf is dead. Any other movement or bonus actions you want to take?
It's not much else I can really do at the moment.
Okay. All
He
right.
doesn't feel like these guys are worth a rage.
All right. Then Silas, it is your turn.
Okay. I'ma just keep it simple. I'm gonna use Sacred Flame on whichever one is looking the most beat up and just pour some black fire on it.
Okay. So you look at the wolf in front of you and you basically snap your fingers, and this black pillar of flame just appears from the sky immediately through this wolf, and it just gets set ablaze, and this wolf just perishes, burning to a crisp right in front of your eyes. You're now surrounded by corpses of animals. Anything else you would like to do on your turn?
No. I'm still chilling on the elk, right? Or
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I'm just
All right, Morthos.
I'm gonna take a swing at the bear in front of me.
Okay. That will just hit.
And we're actually gonna hit it twice because I'm assuming I can't kill it with 1 punch.
Okay, it's still up.
But now if it attacks anyone but me next turn, it has disadvantage.
Oh,
Okay. So this brown bear, not being completely stupid, doesn't want to die. It's going to take the disengage action and try to run away. So it takes its action for disengage, and then it can run 40 feet, and it's going to run this way. So it's just going to take off running towards this tree. That's as far as it can get on its turn, kind of leaving its wolf buddy there. And this wolf is just going to try and follow the brown bear. And so it's going to use its action and bonus action, or its action and movement to run. So if you want to take an attack of opportunity at it, you can. That is
I
up
do.
to you. So it's going to get 80 feet because it's going to use both. Yeah, it'll basically, if it doesn't die, it's off screen.
Would the dire wolf have one too?
Yes, the dire
Is it
wolf
5 feet?
would have one. Yep.
Does the 9 kill it?
No, it's still alive.
Darn.
Would it have pack tactics?
Ooh.
Sure.
Because it's an attack roll.
Yeah, go for it. It dies. As it runs past Morthos, you punch it in the head, and the wolf grabs it by the underside of its neck, and this wolf just falls to the ground dead. So, Aram, you see all these animals dead around you. I don't know if you can actually see the brown bear or not, but
No, I can't.
yep. So
It's ran out into the darkness.
yep. So you don't see where this brown bear went. You hear it. You hear like the running sounds of a bear. Because this whole battle lasted like 10 seconds. You got swarmed and you all just eviscerated this pack of wolves and a bear. Anything you wish to do on your turn right now?
I'm gonna just kind of twist over in my saddle and look left to right to make sure everyone's looking okay. It seems everybody is, as far as I can tell. So I'm just gonna be like, just let out a battle cry again, kind of. No actual words, just a shout,
Okay.
and that's all.
All right. Nilo, you saw where this bear took off to because he ran straight through your purview of right here. Just whew. So you know where this bear is heading. So you can see it. So
Can I have my dire wolf move before me?
sure, the one that's carrying Morthos.
Correct.
Yeah, you can move it for its full movement in Morthos. You can either just slide off the back of it or you can just ride it.
I'm riding this wolf. We're gonna get that bear.
Okay, so ride him on in there.
50 feet, so.
Jesus, yeah, it'll get
Yeah.
there. You're just gonna take your pack tactics with you. I love it. So Morthos gotta go with him. And now you can see this bear.
Yeah.
So
Fuck
yeah,
you up, man.
you get to attack it at
Uh,
advantage.
Dire wolf.
21 and 15 both hit. So you run up on this bear, and you just do 12 damage to this bear. This bear is looking super, super hurt. And let's see if it can make a strength save.
Fail.
It passed it this time.
Damn.
Then I'm gonna have
The other wolf. Okay.
Panther.
A
run
panther.
up.
All right. Cool.
Oh no, the wolf, yeah.
Okay. Cool. So at this point, Mountain, I'm saying you're off the wolf just because you basically action rolled as you murdered 3 animals. So the wolf doesn't have Mountain on it, but you can just obviously get back on it when it comes back. But yeah, so you can
Wolf
you have pack tactics, yeah. Okay, so well that's good. So as your second wolf is under your command and comes in, it just shreds this other bear, and you see just a bear corpse laying on the ground. And you have murdered your enemies very, very quickly.
Yay.
That went way faster than I thought it was gonna go. I even added in more wolves.
I was scared, honestly, at the beginning.
I'm glad though that I finally figured out the lighting and it works. So now I can actually build tension. It works. You don't just see everything, especially with Morthos not being able to see stuff.
Can't see shit.
Right.
Focus.
I see everything.
So combat is over. You have killed all of the things that were attacking you.
Okay.
And you continue on your trek to where you were going.
Next level, I will solve this issue of not being able to see.
Oh yeah. You can
I'm
make
gonna take the infusion to give me those big ass goggles that give me fucking 60 foot of dark vision or whatever it is.
yeah.
You don't want my light anymore, bro?
I mean, your light is nice, but
Well, it's
like
nice,
I
except
would
it
like
makes him a
darker.
target because it's a light.
Yeah.
He's a flashlight. All right. So as you guys are making your way downtown, you
That's all I
end
could
up
think when you said that.
you end up making your way all the way to Tourmaline or Tourmaline. Tourmaline. So
To be fair, I didn't see anyone else going to Tourmaline with me. All I saw was me and a wolf.
so as you guys approach Tourmaline, you see a sign outside of the
Yes.
city. Let me find it. Tourmaline.
Get your marker ready.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, we carve it in there. We don't just. We
Oh,
don't
you
just
carve it.
mark
I
our
got
arm.
it. Got it.
All right. It is
Can't let
now.
them just
It is
change
now
it
in your
lazy.
thing. But this is the sign that you see on posted outside
Oh
the
fuck
city.
this place with the damn fishes.
Fish spitting out an egg.
So,
Yes.
I don't like
I
fishes or
think it's
eggs.
just taking its medication, lads.
Huh.
as you approach Tourmaline, um, it says on the bottom of the sign, not obviously in the picture, but it says Tourmaline, the most picturesque town in Icewind Dale. And then you know that it's spread out from the shore of Mare Duldan, which is bordered on the north and the west by trees that you've just come through. As you walk into this town, you see that the buildings have carvings of wizards, homunculi, tigers, and smiling djinn. It's very cold here. The wind blows down. Um, it's almost like a gale force wind. And in this town, as you walk around, you know from the dwarves that you have met before that this town has fishermen, shipbuilders, scrimshanders, and also home to miners who harvest gemstones from a cavern not far from here. But based on what you were told before, that mine has been taken over by kobolds and monsters. In this town, I will show you the names of the tavern and stuff. So you got the Blue Clam. You got your town hall here.
Wait, the blue clam.
Mm-hmm.
Have we been here before? I feel like that name's familiar.
You have not been here before.
Huh.
Ooh, nope. Go back. And so these are everything that you can see as far as layered. I'll add it then to Tarkos. So you walk into town, and you come in from the arrow that says to Lonelywood. So you make your way on an elk and some dire wolves down into the town. It's cold. It's probably about lunchtime at this point. Do you want to go get something to eat, or you just want to try and find more information on the kobolds?
Food.
I want
I
to
mean,
change
best
the
place to
town
do both is a
sign.
tavern.
Food.
So you have some options. Um, looking around and asking around. Go ahead and somebody make an investigation check.
Investigation.
Oh, 21. Cool. Morthos is very happy to try and find kobolds. So
Football.
asking around, you know there are two places that you could go, and you could eat. There is the Blue Clam, which is a tavern. You know that that's typically really busy towards the end of the day, and they're more of like a dinner tavern. I mean, you can go in there and you can get beer and some lunch, but most of the stuff that they make here is for dinner because people work all day and they come here to eat. And you know that there's an inn called the East Side, and that's where most visitors who are swinging through for breakfast, lunch, or dinner go. They can also stay there because it's obviously a tavern. Um, but yeah, so you can choose to go to whichever one you want. If you want recommendations, somebody can roll a persuasion check, and I can give you the descriptions of who runs them. BRB.
Mountain is not the one to do this.
Persuasion.
Okay, so the person who's telling you about these tells you that the Blue Clam is run by a half-orc named Vernon Bragg. They are the owner and the chef. They know some of the hunters and trappers up in Lonelywood, and then they'll have them come down with some a sack of hares or some moose, and whatnot. And the nights when they get like moose and a lot of meat, that's when the nights are busiest. But they haven't had a meat delivery in a while because they think something is going wrong up in Lonelywood. Something's killing the hunters, and then which you guys know is to be the white moose, which you took care of. And then the east side, you know that the innkeeper's name is Marta Peskrik, who is a human woman. She is a willowy teenager who spent a lot of time taking care of her sick father named Clyde, who is a local fisherman. They've been there for he's been there since he was a kid, so her whole life has been here. But you know that she's typically in good moods, and she typically sings when she works. So
That's pretty good. Was it just the two?
Mhm.
Cool. Hmm. Which one do you guys want to go to? Sort of want the one with the lady there.
Yeah, whichever one's closest, I guess.
well, closest is the blue clam because you guys came in from up here, and the blue clam is
Right.
right there.
I've taken a liking to seafood ever since I came up here, so sure.
Okay.
I don't think I've had clams in a while.
So as you guys approach, um, as you approach the blue clam, you actually see that there are. Well, you hear this other voice. You hear like a town crier as you're getting closer to the clam. You hear this boy yelling. You look up and you see a boy wrapped in heavy winter clothes, shouting the news of the day to people as they walk by. As you walk nearer, he cries, "The gemstone mine is closed because of the monsters. Speaker Matthew is offering 50 gold to anyone who clears it out. Thank you, thank you."
Mountain look over. Hey, kid.
Yes.
What information do you know about the mine?
He kind of does that whole like rubbing coins between his fingers signal to you.
Damn, dude.
I'll give him a silver.
He's like, "You gotta go talk to Speaker Matthew. He's outside the blue clam. That's where he
Hey.
is."
Hey kid, is it kobolds?
He rubs his fingers together again.
Can I intimidate him by like trying
I
to
swear
grab his
to
ear?
this. I swear we need to just like hand this kid for like
Yeah, you
giving
can.
a shakedown.
You
Like,
can try and intimidate him. This is his job,
Yeah, I
guys.
just want to try. I
He's
want to
the-
try to grab his ear, but come on, spit it out. We already paid you.
All right, go for intimidation check. So you grab my ear. He's like, "Oh, okay, mister. Okay, yes, there's kobolds and other things, but I don't know what else. Just kobolds. Go talk to Matthew. He'll tell you."
All right, next time. Tell us when we pay you the first time.
"It's my job. Information's money," and he runs away. Before you can grab him by the ear again.
I'm like, meh. Put my hand up in the air.
So
I'm kidding.
as you get close to the tavern, as you approach it, outside the tavern you see two bundled up humanoids talking to one another. When they see you, one waves to you in a friendly manner and says something that you've heard before in the group. "You seem entirely too prepared for trouble. Are you here about the mine?" And you recognize one of them. One of them is one of the three dwarves that you'd seen before, who wanted you to go and get the iron ingots, and the other one seems to be a taller half orc, who looks up to you, and he is a very, very, very big looking man.
Nilo.
I'll walk up
We're
to the
friends.
dwarf and I'll say, "We're just heading over to get your iron as soon as we have some fun massacring some kobolds."
"Oh, well, thank you very much. Well, you can just take it back to Bryn Shander and we'll pick it up there, but remember, don't let any of the iron go away. It's really expensive." And he turns, he looks, and he says to the man, he goes, "All right, Matthew, thank you for your time. I'll see you later." And he walks away. And then, who you now know as Matthew, the town speaker, says, "Why, hello. How can I do you for? Are you here to help me with the mine?"
Yes.
"Well,
Yes, we are.
all right then. It's that way. It's full of kobolds. I need you to kill him.
Do you care how they're killed?
Nope. I need the mine cleared out. So, do whatever you need to do. If you gotta kill him, you gotta kill him. If you can convince him to leave, that's great. I'll give you 50 gold no matter what. As long as the mine's cleared of monsters.
Is this a mining town?
It is a town of miners and fishermen and scrimshanders, yes.
Okay, but their like main income. Well, could
Like,
I tell what that'd be? Or
You could tell by
not
looking at
obvious?
the people who walk around that it's primarily fishermen and miners. That's where they're going to get most of their stuff from. And scrimshander's kind of like a secondary profession off of fishing, obviously, because you use bones for that.
Okay.
You guys had a problem before as well with hunters going missing to the north.
Yeah. We haven't had any deliveries of meat in a while from up there. We're missing some of our hunters. Why would you know about that?
Well, we took care of that problem,
Oh,
so it should be easier hunting now.
oh, all right. Well, thanks. Morthos, to recap, they ran into a dwarf that you recognize from Bryn Shander, who is one of the three who gave you the quest to go get the iron ingots back, and the orc, who is the speaker, just said to go clear out the mine, whether that is killing the kobolds or scaring them away, or however else you so chose. So,
Woo.
Just
well,
wondering, but do you have any glasses made out of gem, like drinking glasses?
oh, like glasses that you poured liquid into consume?
Yes.
Oh, I mean we have glasses made of
Not a bad
glass.
idea. What about some tankards?
I mean, yeah, you can buy them from the east side.
Would you be willing to throw some into the payment?
Sure, if you clear out the mine, I'll give you how many do you want?
How many do you guys think you need?
I can give you 20 tankards and 12 glasses.
If we can clear out the mine, I would just like to have a gemstone from the mine for my payment.
If you can mine it, you can take it.
Oh, I'm a dwarf. Of course I can mine it.
Well, you need some pickaxes. There's probably some down there. So, you know.
I have some.
Oh, okay. Well. He looks at you and goes, Mr. Prepared. Just throws his hands up in the air and kind of mocks you a little bit. Well, the mine's that way, and he points you generally this way, just off to the east.
What do you think about getting some of those tankards and glasses for the tavern?
That's not a bad idea. I mean,
That was
if they're like made out of glass and they're really fancy,
Yeah, so you would be able to get 12 actual glasses and 20 tankards. So the tankards are made of like metal, so they're probably made of like iron or steel. They're not like fancy metal, but the glass ones are actually really, really well made.
I think we should get the tankards, not really the glass.
I mean, he'll give them both to you.
So yeah, if you add some into the 50 gold.
He's like, that's fine, whatever.
Anything else, you guys?
I think that sounds good.
All right. So he
Any chance
points.
you can add in brewer supplies to that?
No, we're kind of short on that. We don't really have a brewery here. We import all of
Fair
our
enough.
beer from East Haven. So,
Figured it was worth a shot.
true. It's never a bad ask. That would make sense, but no, unfortunately, we don't have any. We don't have master brewers here, sadly, yet.
Also might want to check out our inn for alcohol in the future. We
Oh,
might be getting a special alcohol coming in.
well. Be sure to post some flyers or announcements on, in the Blue Clam and in the East Side and on the Town Hall board, and maybe you get some visitors. He's like, anything else I can help you with? Any other information you need or want? I'm cold. I want to go back inside.
Fair enough.
Have you
I
heard
feel-
about any yetis?
Oh, yeah.
nearby or something?
Yeah, there are yetis in the north in places. I haven't seen one in many a months, but they're somewhere. They probably have caves somewhere. I'll try and stick to my town.
Any of them been bothering you?
Not here, no.
Okay, just curious.
All right. Um,
How about we grab a bite to eat before heading to our work?
all right. Well, you can come in here and have food at the Blue Clam. I mean, they don't have a lot going on right now since it's lunchtime. They're more of a dinner place, but they can probably scrape something together for you. You can pop over to the east side since it's on your way, and you can get lunch there. Either way is fine. Whatever you want. But I'm going back inside, and he turns, opens the door to the Blue Clam, and just walks inside.
All right, guys, shall we make it quick, dirty, and easy?
Let's do it.
Yes, sir.
All right. So as you guys go the into the Blue Clam, you you see another half orc kind of looking around, um, chopping up some stuff, starting to skin and debone some fish. It looks like this is the looks like he's the chef and probably the owner as well. But there's not a lot of people here. It doesn't. It's warm, but it's not like it's been like the fire's been going all day. He looks up and he goes, "Well, who is this you're bringing with you?" And the speaker goes, "I don't know. The adventurers. They're gonna clear out the mine." He goes, "Oh, okay. What can I do you for?" He says to you guys,
Ooh, what is your best kind of food?
Well, that's dinner, but I got some scraps left over from last night if you want them on the house."
On the house. Does that mean they're not that good?
No, it just means they're extra, and if you don't eat them, I'm gonna throw them away, so, you know.
Yeah, we would love that.
So he basically walks into the back and comes back with 5 bowls of what looks like a fish stew. And he gives you
Whoa. You just left us out.
Hold on. I'm gonna step over and like kind of rub my hands together, hold my hands out, and just be like, "Hey, Lord, bless the meal."
Yes.
So you're purifying. Okay, so
Okay.
as you do that, you see it smelled like old fish, like you know the old dank, nasty fish smell, and it kind of that smell disappears. The broth of the stew goes from like this weird, thick, like brown sewagey kind of thing to like this nice translucent, light brown fish stock, and you see that the food no longer smells awful. It actually smells really good, and it does no longer look like it will poison you.
Hey, tavern.
And he goes,
Now, if we're gonna have a tavern, we gotta treat our customers better. This is done like sacrilege.
So now you
Yeah,
have
relax.
you now have 5 bowls of purified food in front of you. And then he gives you each an ale on the house too, because he said you're gonna clear out the mine. So you have food and drink for free.
Well, I don't want to eat too much if we're about to go into combat afterwards, but I won't say no to a good meal, especially when it's got Paylor's shining light on it.
And I'll start to guzzle down the soup without even a spoon, just kind of lift the bowl and
All right. So as you guys consume your lunch, the speaker kind of talks to the owner and the chef every couple of minutes, just about like local town business. Nothing that really sounds interesting. Just like what fishing shipments have been lately in and out, what the tavern really needs to kind of um, increase its business and how to grow, and generally just talking about the town, how they live there the whole life. Nothing that really grabs your attention.
Could we sort of no that grabs our attention? Think we maybe listen out for some tips on how to grow our own tavern?
Yeah, go ahead and do a perception check at disadvantage since you're trying to eavesdrop and not be noticed.
Disadvantage.
Yeah,
So perception.
disadvantage, whoever wants to. Okay,
Mountain just with his
not
keen
bad.
hearing.
Not bad.
I'd let Mountain do it.
All right, so as you're listening,
Did my roll go through?
it did not. What did you roll?
Let me try it again. I think my computer's just lagging.
Okay.
You said it was a persuasion, right?
Perception at disadvantage.
Okay, that's why I hit the wrong one, I guess.
There you go. 11. Okay. So as Nilo, you're trying to listen, but the slurping sound of Aram with his soup bowl is just too obnoxiously annoying to really pick up anything. Mountain, you hear a few things about how um, maybe expanding to serving more than just one main course a day would maybe be a better option for the business since they seem to get a lot of people here at night, but they're pretty dead throughout the day. So maybe if they had more breakfast or lunch options throughout the day, that might help their business a little bit more. Maybe trying to get more meat in here more often, or instead of serving the whole moose at one night, they kind of spread it out over a couple days because it's cold enough that you could store it here without a problem. Mainly just things like that, on like little tips and tricks. Nothing that's like game changing, but things that you may have not thought about since you've never ran an inn before. So it's just good general information to have. And who knows, Isabella might already know this and have plans, but you don't know. But this is definitely good information that, as far as like getting people to come in and maybe more often, maybe not get a whole bunch at one time, but spread out your business so it's continuous throughout the day. So they're kind of giving you the feeling that maybe a little bit often is better than a lot rarely.
Mhm.
So that's kind of what you gather from that in the time that you guys are hanging out and eating lunch. So lunch is over. Well, for them anyway, because the speaker gets up, kind of bids you adieu, and says, "Well, come find me when you're done. I'll be in the town hall," and points to where it is. It's pointed on your map, and you should be able to see it. And then he leaves, and the chef owner of the Blue Clam goes back to doing his own business and kind of goes into the back for a few minutes, prepares some stuff, comes back out, and you see him just generally cleaning up the mess he made and getting stuff ready for dinner tonight, dinner service.
Well, who's ready to swing a blade?
Mountain just slams back the remainder of his ale. That's the tankard on the table. I'm ready.
We'll also say that during lunch, since you guys were hanging out, not doing much but eating, you benefit from a short rest if you need one, or you get anything from it. So you have a short rest completed, and if you guys are ready, you can go back to the main road and get back on your summoned beasts.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh.
Let's do it.
All right, well, let's take a quick break because I gotta go to the bathroom and I need a drink. So let's say 5-10 minute break. That work for people?
Cool.
Cool. All right, I'm good.
Mountain rarely gets hit, but
You never know.
that hit point recovery though.
Yeah, that's nice. All right, and then you have the ability to use one of those treats too if Silas gives them to you. So you get 1d8 on top of that.
No, I'm not cooking right now. You crazy?
Well, those are
No.
from. Can't you just give them the treats from this morning that you made as part of it, or do you have to make?
Did I make the ones on the short rest?
Or do you have to require a short rest to make them again? You have to cook again.
I thought it was required on short rest, but I mean,
Let's see.
if you want to change that.
Well, we'll just go with what it says. I change enough stuff. So, all right, let's take a let's say 12. Well, for me it's 12:10. So 10 after the hour. Come back.
Cool.
I'm gonna pause it.
Cool.
And we are back. Okay, so left off with your lunch finishing up and short rest finishing up at the Blue Clam, headed toward the gem mine. Is that still where you wish to go?
One thing, how do you short rest?
So basically a short rest is you just take an hour break, and if you want to, are you talking about like the hit dice for it?
Yeah, with D&D Beyond.
Yeah, so if you look where your name is, if you look to the right, you see there's Beyond 20 share, and then there's a short and a long rest button. If you click on the short rest button, it'll show you, yep, that you can just click on the roll hit dice, and it will automatically roll them for you because it's your 1d8 plus 1 constitution modifier. So, here you go. And then you just add that in, and it won't automatically add the heals in for you. You just put it in, you click heal, or you hit damage. So, but yeah, that's how you short rest. And same thing with long rest. If you had magic slots available, any spell slots, and you were to long rest, it would give you the ability to reset. And technically, on long rest, you're only supposed to get up to half of your short rest dice back. But I hate that rule, so I always give them all the short rest dice back. So, you know, that's the one rule I think is worthless. But anyway,
I didn't realize my channel divinity recharged on a short rest, so me happy.
yeah, it does. So as you guys approach as you start heading towards the mine, it's in the woods to the northeast of the town. There's a very easily locatable trail because, like I said, this is one of the most common professions in Tourmaline or Tourmaline, so it's very walked. And as you approach, you see that the entrance to the gem mine is an open tunnel in a hillside. Empty carts are parked near the entrance, next to which a crude wooden sign has been propped up. Written on the sign in common are the words in charcoal that say, "Kobolds only." And the words are written in very elaborate calligraphy, much more elaborate than what you would expect from a kobold. So, let me get you over to the mine entrance.
Can I have left my elk back in the town? Like, I don't know if there's like a place to tie him to.
Yeah,
horse bar or something.
you absolutely can.
Okay.
All right,
You don't
so
wanna bring him into the
let
mine.
me know if you can see your tokens on the map because you're technically outside the mine, so you're not at the mine entrance yet. So you're probably
Mhm.
not going to see a whole lot right now, not until I change it to where you actually are. But right now, you're kind of outside the
See
mine, so
everything.
cool. You can see everything.
Yeah, everything. Not really. but-
Everything. Yeah, you can see what looks like dirt. So I'll read you some of the features of the mine just so
When we do that.
you have an idea of what it is. So the mine's meandering tunnels have 7-foot high ceilings. Wider areas typically have higher ceilings, the average being 12 feet high. The mine has 0 light sources. And then the most prominent feature of the mine, that is very epic music. Ooh. Got loud for a second there.
I like it.
Alright, it's mine music.
Oh yes, it was a little bit loud.
The most prominent feature of the mine is a wide vertical shaft that descends thousands of feet into the Underdark. The shaft predates the mine, and efforts to seal it off have been unsuccessful. And that's all you know about that. So, I will put
The
you.
shaft leads to the Underdark,
Underdark.
you said?
Yes.
Well, that wasn't in the job description, but shouldn't be an issue.
All right. So, what's the marching order that you guys want to go in? Just I'll put you in there.
I
Well,
got this.
Mountain will. I want to say Mountain will take the lead. Tank up front.
Okay. So let's do this.
Now, do you want me to go with you to help scout?
I'll be second to last.
Okay.
Who we going here?
Can I try
Wait,
to
where are you
drown the
going?
mine?
I'm putting you in
Is it
the actual mine.
scout?
Yeah, I'm putting you in the mine tunnels.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay.
These are the mine tunnels.
Do you bring the
You can.
dire wolves and panther?
Yes. You can if you want to, or you can leave them outside. That's up to you.
I'll
Can,
bring 'em
can
in.
I try to
They
drown
can
the
have
mine?
fun.
You want to try and drown the mine immediately?
Yeah, wasn't that the purpose of getting a bunch of water?
Yeah.
And holding?
Does
I was
somebody
sorta
have
expecting
destroy
that.
water?
Okay, go ahead. Do it.
Well,
Maybe we
I
should leave
I was
first.
gonna say I'd get back to the start of the area and just open the bag of holding and point.
Okay, so you
What about?
open. Well, so basically, instead of moving all your tokens back out of the mine, he's pushed you all back out of the mining. Morthos is standing at the front of the mine right now. I'm not going to move all your tokens back off and then back on. So he stands at the front, gives you the finger to wait, opens his bag of holding, and how many gallons of water was in there? 2/3?
Yeah.
How many gallons of water was that?
I don't remember what you said, but you said it was a lot.
Yep.
You said it was.
It was like 20,000 gallons or something stupid. So I think you're at, I think it's, we'll just say it's like 15,000 gallons of water. So you open this bag of holding and just a geyser of water just blasts out for a solid 2 minutes. The water's going and going and going. And as it blasts out, it's all going down as the mine goes further and further down. It doesn't seem to fill the mine at all. It follows to where it needs to go and then it disappears.
There's a shit.
Do you have those rings? Do you-
No, I don't. Never mind.
We could buy those rings.
You could buy those rings.
No, I can't.
You
I
just
don't have money.
You don't have 100 gold?
No, I have.
But yeah.
Unless I started with more.
Would you? Did we started you with 150? I think.
I don't know if I ever added that. I just started with
Oh.
starting gear and added some like weapons, like
Oh,
his
then
armor.
yeah. So we gave you 150 to start with. So we'll say if you want to spend 100 gold on those 2 platinum rings, you can do that.
I would like to, so
Okay.
I'll just add 50 to my inventory if that's cool.
Yep. And you basically bow down and give Silas a platinum ring, which Silas, to you as a woman having a man give you a ring.
Ooh.
It's like-
Aram, I don't think we're there
No,
yet.
it's nothing like that. This is strictly symbolic of the protection of Palor. It's nothing with matrimony.
I was gonna say, isn't that what
Oh.
a engagement ring is? Symbolic.
I'll take it, but just
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah,
Thank
no,
you.
trust me.
I think
No. Strictly for protection.
So as this is going on in Morthos, you are. What color do you like, Morthos, for your light? Let me ask you this, because light can literally be any color. What color do you want it to be? Because it's the spell.
Purple.
You want purple? Like light purple or like bright purple or dark purple?
Like royal purple.
Alright, this is as close as you're going to get to that. How about that?
Yeah.
Alright, so as you open your bag of holding for 2 minutes and you let the water just blast out, you see that it seems to drain somewhere, but it doesn't fill up the tunnel like you would expect, and now your bag of holding is empty.
Well, at least I have use of the bag of holding again.
Uh-huh. Alright,
Maybe
Underdark is
empty
pretty
now.
flooded now.
so as you guys get into this room, you did see for a quick second that you're in here that there were racks holding picks and hammers, the racks themselves being nailed to the walls of this small cavern and the floor being covered with rocks and dust and other things, but now the walls and the floor have been completely washed clean, and any picks and hammers that were there are now washed somewhere. There's no more rocks and dust on the floor, and it looks very clean in here now.
At least you prove a decent floor washer. He just gives this smirk like,
Just watch your step. The ground could freeze now because of all this water.
Alright, so where do you want to go?
This way.
Alright, are you all going the same way, or are you splitting up and going different directions?
Split the party.
Oh, splitting the party sounds pretty awesome right now, but I don't know.
Okay,
I mean, I'd be fine going this way with my animals
okay.
if you guys want me to.
Send in the wolves, yes. Is this passageway going down? The one that I'm looking down?
You can see where you at.
Mountain, is the other tank following me? We're not gonna put a tank with each party.
What you see right now is what you see is what you see. You don't know where it goes until you walk closer to it. So, I don't think I've given
So-
the creatures dark vision. That's the thing. Do your wolves have dark vision?
I don't know.
Let me see.
check.
Wolf, I don't think they do. I think they just have. So wolf does not have dark vision.
They
Hey.
can smell people.
They
Kobolds
can
smell
they
bad.
can smell, and panthers also do not have dark vision.
They do have keen senses, though.
They will, but I will tell you that any attacks they make are all going to be in the black darkness. All their attacks are going to also be at disadvantage. So you can keep them outside to guard the mine if you want, but since they can't see anything, basically you can move them to where you can see, and then if you want them to go anywhere else, I can move them because I can see everything, but they won't have any type of sight. It's all going to be all blackness to them. So it's up to you what you want to do with them. They will happily stay in guard, or you can just keep them with you, but they can only scout as far as you can see. Otherwise, they'll go out of your sight, and then I'll just put them wherever they go.
Silas, can you cast light on them again, or can you only do that once?
No, I can do that. Don't worry.
Who are you casting light on?
I am a wolf.
Okay, so it's the same thing, 40 foot light on the wolf.
That's not what I did.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a 20, 40, 20, 20.
Okay. And so when you do that, Morthos goes blind.
I'm gonna touch my shield. I'm gonna give myself 5 foot of light with my magical tinkering.
Okay, so you get 5 feet of light.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna get 5 feet of purple. You can
I
only
can't see
you can only put
shit.
light on one thing at a time. So
Does it say that somewhere?
it literally says in the spell, you
Oh
touch
yeah,
one
to cast
object.
it again. Yep.
Yep, you can only have it on one thing. So, but you can. It's a cantrip, so you can cast it over and over. But yep. So, but yeah,
So,
I'm
Morthos
doing
has
this.
Morthos has 5 feet of light,
well,
which is like nothing.
more things is not in my range anymore. But
You have to touch him anyway. Okay, so I just put it on the first one. So you should have. Do you see the light on that first token?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the only one that's gonna have light. Basically, it's a panther flashlight or a wolf flashlight, just running around.
Huh.
So okay, so put yourselves where you want to go. Morthos is freaking out because he had light and now it's dark and now he has 5 feet of light.
Can I listen for the top corridors?
You want to listen to up there? Yeah.
Yeah, just see if any there's apart from water like trickles.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you get up there, one. So all you really see is that the floor is kind of dusty, and it's the east end of the floor is 5 feet higher than the west end, with a rocky ridge separating the two areas,
Mhm.
except for a slope on each side. You see on the far ridge that there are picks and shovels against the ridge, and small gem deposits are in the ridge on the walls at the end of the cave, gleaming seductively.
Can I kind of hustle up that direction?
Yeah.
So it's like right here-ish,
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, it's
What
yeah.
exactly is this?
That's where you are is bum
Yeah.
bum.
Mountain will go with these guys.
The thing in front of me, I can't quite tell what it is.
It is a cliff that is 7 feet higher than. Let me see. So you're on the top and you're looking 7 feet down, and that's about I think all you can see with your short range. Yeah, you can basically just see the
Yeah, that's
bottom.
all.
It's like 7 feet high.
And I safely descend.
Go ahead and make an athletics check, just because you have 5 feet of vision. So I want to see if you stumble and fall on your face, or if you just sit on your butt and scoot down. No, you go to step off and you think you see the edge, and you, and you're just gonna take 1d6
Ooh.
of damage because you rolled an at one. So you take
That
6
sucks.
damage.
Oh
Jesus.
my gosh, dude.
Bam!
Yeah.
And you end up right there.
I just imagine we hear just this clanging noise as he falls down the area.
And you don't have enough light to really see anything.
Anything.
You think you might see like
oh,
the
I see
beginnings of
more
something.
things.
See, I'm glad I finally figured out the lighting, especially for this session, because this makes it
Hi,
so much more fun for
Morthos.
me, and Morthos can see nothing except what he sees. So this makes it so much better. This is why dynamic lighting
Wait,
actually works.
wait. No. We're all very bad at this. I have a headband of the anglerfish.
Okay.
Remember?
Oh,
Yeah.
I have
dang.
30-foot flashlight. I'm putting my headband on, damn it.
See, you have to remember what you have. I have enough stuff to remember.
I went
There you go.
I went to look for a torch in hopes that I had a torch.
Okay. Well, so you put that on. You
You
remember
still
as you
won't be able
face
to
plant
see
on the ground that you have something that will give you better light, and you sit there for a second in your shame, finding your headband of the intellect. So while you're doing that, we'll go up to this other group that's up here. So you guys see with Aram that there are picks and like pickaxes and stuff on the wall where he is, and there's some shovels leaning against the ridge, and there's some small gem deposits in the ridge that are gleaming seductively.
I would definitely like to sit down my gear and just start trying to examine what kind of jewels they are, or what if I can get more information on them.
Go ahead and roll an investigation check, and then while you're doing that, Nyla, are you coming down to investigate, or are you just hanging out with Morthos?
I'm coming down to investigate.
Hey, people.
Okay, so you're down here. You can roll a investigation check as well, and then Mountain, what are you and Silas doing up here?
Mountain will go ahead and grab a pick,
Okay.
and he'll take 2 picks and passes one to Aram.
So the investigation that you made, Aram, you realize that this is a wall of tourmalines, and that's just the name of the gem, and you figure that's what this town is named after. But they're translucent gemstones, and there seems to be different colors, including pale green, blue, pink, red, brown, and black. And if you wish to try and mine them, you can spend some time trying to do that.
I'll take the pick from Mountain, and I'll just try to wedge it into a crevice and see if I can pop just a little bit out
Yeah,
without taking too much time.
go ahead and roll a d100 for me, and then roll a second d100 on top of that. Okay, so you find a decent spot that you think, and you pop, and you get a rock out. So you go to pop it again, and you just split more rocks out. You don't actually manage to split out any of the gems. For your natural 20 investigation down here, Nilo, there are benches and tables set up as workspaces where miners seem to have been cleaning any gemstones they find. Gravel and pebbles are strewn on the ground, even more so scattered now because of the water that came through. Broken hammers and lanterns that were put out. It looks like they were rushed out of here in a hurry, and with that natural 20, you find a small figurine of a dog carved out of rock with two pebble-sized tourmalines for eyes, and it seems like somebody made this. So,
Repeat that again. You said a small figurine of a dog.
yeah, with two tourmaline gems for eyes. So its value is 10 gold pieces. Okay, so you guys are up there. Are you, Silas and Mountain, are you also trying to pick gems out of the wall with mine?
Mountain will try.
Alright, so roll me two d100s. And then Morthos, as you get your headband of angler light affixed, what are you doing?
I would like to keep an eye out for any gems worth a decent amount of gold because I need them for an infusion.
Okay. So Mountain, you were trying to pick gems out of the wall as well, and with both of those, you come up the same. You think you find a shinier spot to pop some gems out the wall, but you just pull out some rock. There are still gems there, you're just not quite getting to them. It seems that you're just not spending enough time, or you're just not as used to mining them as what you would need to be to get them out. So
Yeah,
It's
I
like a
think we
hefty
should.
hit at the wall with the pickaxe.
go for it. Just bang at the wall. Nothing else will come
Yeah,
up
I
but
think we
rocks.
should clear out the kobolds and come back to it maybe when we have more
What-
time and security.
Would this be real quick? Would that be an athletics check or
To just punch the wall?
to like hit the wall with the pickaxe?
I mean, you can just hit it with a pickaxe and you'll just get more rocks that come out. That's about it.
I was just wondering like how hard does he hit the wall?
You can roll athletics and see how hard you hit the wall if you want. You hit it pretty damn hard. Not hard enough that you
Yeah.
break anything, but you take a nice chunk out of a bunch of pebbles and a big rock fall out. Silas, what are you just hanging out up there? What you doing?
I'm watching Nilo and Morthos.
Oh,
Only
from
because you can see everything.
I'm loving this.
well, you can barely see them is the thing.
If I
It's funny
scoot
because now
a
you can
little,
only see what you can see.
oh.
What'd you find down here?
Okay, so Mountain,
Oh,
you
hey,
see some things.
Mountain. Well, maybe we shouldn't go there. Mountain.
As you see them, they see you too, and they charge at you. So they're gonna just straight both attack you, Mountain, because they were hearing these things happen, because they're not deaf. So two things are going to attack you. So let's see. You have a 20 to hit and a 12 to hit. So the 20 I think hits you.
The 20 will hit.
You get bitten by a giant rat for 5 damage, and the other giant rat misses. And then it's your turn. You can respond to them in kind if you so choose.
Would I hear anything? By any
Um,
chance?
You would hear Mountain probably. How would you react to getting jumped on and bitten by a giant rat?
Hey, oi!
There
You want a bite, do ya?
So you got that. Silas, you definitely see it. Aaron, you probably, you
Yeah.
probably hear something.
Alex,
Huh.
doesn't one of the wolves have light cast on them?
It is this one right here. I'm gonna put a little thing on it so you know which one it is. I'll put this yellow
Can't,
dot on
can't
it.
everyone see the light from light?
I don't.
Figuring.
Oh shoot! Hold on.
Because light is just a
Yes.
flashlight. Just
Light
like
is pretty much
everyone
a
should be able to see my
torch.
flashlight.
Let me see. I will have to do. It's 40 feet. Token bright light. Let's see if this works and changes anything. Can you? So you cannot currently see the light from that thing, right?
No, at least I'm assuming I can't.
Can you now?
Now I can.
Okay. And
Oh,
so,
overrides my
because
purple.
yours is a flashlight too, right? Yours isn't dark vision.
Yeah, mine is an angler headlamp.
Okay, so I'm just gonna give you 30 feet bright light like that too, so everyone should be able to see what you see. I mean, I don't know if it changes colors from purple to white for you, but
It did.
and you can still see everything you could see before. Nothing changed.
Yeah, I can see a little further because of the wolf. I can see the
Okay, yeah,
see where I had my moment of shame.
but otherwise you can see everything you saw before.
Yeah.
Cool.
But otherwise, I can see everything I saw before.
Awesome. Cool. I just had to click on a different thing and I can't make that light purple, but you know, there you go. Yeah, so that happens. Mountain, do you want to respond to these giant rats real quick and we can probably resolve this real fast?
he-
Okay, go for it.
He basically grabs his great axe and swipes with a 21 at the first one.
He dies. You split it in half. And you can move up to this other giant rat, and you split this rat in half as well. So you see, Silas, you see Mountain jumped up on and get bitten by a rat, and then it just dices two rats in half.
Wow.
So that happens. What are you guys doing down here in this big old bridge section?
There's a bridge down there?
You see the wood that's right here by you?
No. There's a wall in the way.
Oh, well, you got Nilo can see it.
Well, I'm
Yeah.
not Nilo.
I know, but Nilo can see the bridge.
Question: How does jump work?
So basically, what you would do is you would be able to take a running start or a non-running start, and based on certain statistics that you have, I can tell you how far you can run, and you can only jump as far as you have total movement.
So I could technically jump 40 feet.
If you have the ability to, yes. So I can just tell you real quick what it's gonna be. Let me get this busted out of here. So what's your strength score?
8.
How tall is your character?
5'8".
5'8". You are a thief, rogue. With a running start, which is 10 feet of movement, your long jump is 8 feet.
+5.
Plus 5 for for dexterity. What's your dexterity score? Sorry.
+5.
So 20. Okay. So
But then wouldn't it be another +5 as well for second story walk?
so basically here's what happens. This is with the 5 feet getting added in there. I didn't update the dex properly. So with a running start, so if you run 10 feet, you can long jump 13 feet horizontally. You can jump 7 feet off the ground. Without a running start, it is 4 feet horizontally. So you're basically broad jumping. Because you have that, you can technically broad jump your. If there's obstacles in the way, you might have to make an athletics check or an acrobatics check if you land in difficult terrain. So you can technically, if you run 10 feet, you can long jump 13 feet if you want to.
And that's with the +5.
That's with the +5, because otherwise it's 8.
That's the dex modifier?
That's your dex modifier from second story work for being a thief.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Never mind then.
So you see.
One, there's one head up there. I think Aram said Mountain needed help.
We're okay. Don't worry.
So you guys down here, Nyla, are you just hanging out there with your animals with Morthos? What are you guys doing down here?
Is it sturdy?
You can
Oops.
test it.
Can I investigate it first?
Yeah, you can investigate it. Go ahead.
Can I walk around the corner and investigate with him?
Yeah,
I want
go
to
for
see
it.
what's going on.
Yeah, go for it.
I'll probably want to investigate this area here.
So that looks
Anything of
like
interest?
it looks like a bridge that's fairly sturdy and a giant hole. this whole black area is a hole, and you see across the way, maybe. Yep, you see right over here, Morthos. There's some water dripping down. So while you guys are investigating this bridge, you guys are investigating up here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me read you the actual thing for the bridge real fast. Wooden planks and struts form a walkway along the wall of a seemingly bottomless vertical shaft. A narrow waterfall cascades down the northeast wall, and the sound of rushing water is loud in the confined space. And where you guys are up there, an underground river flows through the far side of the cavern, which seems to be supported by a natural stone pillar near the water's edge. Between you and the river were two now dead, halfling-sized gray rodents with long tails and beady eyes. They're dead now. But yeah, that's what you guys see on both.
Look at the size of them. Gosh.
Pretty big.
I'm gonna nudge the water with the tip of my sword.
Okay. So as you nudge the water with the tip of your sword, you move it and some steam comes up. The water does not seem to be as cold as you thought.
Steam.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna
It's-
squat down, set my shield down, and basically try to touch the water. But if it's like super hot, then I won't actually get my
So
hand in it.
you toss a rat corpse into the water and it just follows the water down. And as you put your hand near the water to it, it feels warm. It's not like steaming hot or anything, but you can, as you sit around and focus for a little bit, you can feel that there are thermal, like this is a lot warmer in this cavern than you thought it would be. So there's some underground thermodynamics and thermals happening, but you just don't know where from. But the water's not cold.
That's amazing considering the blight. Hmm.
What if we get some hot springs at our tavern?
Are you guys
You
trying to
think
walk over this
we could
bridge?
do that?
Do you want to send your animals that don't have any light back to the main spot? Or you want to keep them with you?
How do you want to do this, Morthos?
I'm good for just walking over.
I guess let's just walk over then.
Worst comes to
I'll
worst
tell
is,
my
you know,
animals.
the bridge collapses and we die.
I'll let you go first, and I'll tell the animals to go meet up with Mountain.
Okay.
Tell me if I need to stop, Mr. DM.
Mountain will like test the waters as well,
Okay.
as he's pondering. Yeah, we could possibly purchase the building next door to the inn, make a man-made hot spring, and make a big hit on it.
Mountain, do you think you could actually make a hot spring?
Very plausibly.
Hey, whoa, what is this thing?
So
Think you could,
as you're walking across, the two of you, you get to a wooden pulley system that has been constructed around a large hole in the floor. A bucket big enough to hold a humanoid is held up by a thick rope. 3 alcoves next to the lift contain wooden boards and mining equipment. And as you
I'll
are
have to
there,
investigate it.
yep. So you guys are down there doing that. What
Does it
are
look safe?
what are y'all up here doing? Just hanging out in the water?
Wait, so was the water like burning hot, or
No, it's
did we
comfortably
walk
warm.
through it?
It's just comfortably warm.
There is a sort of opening down there.
And you guys looking at this, you realize this bucket is big enough for one person to fit in, or 2 small people. And yes, this opening, you said this opening right here? Is that what you're looking at? So,
I'm looking at that. How wide is that?
so this seems to be like 2.5 feet wide. It's fairly narrow.
Yeah. Maybe
Can I try jumping across to here, or is that the long jump thing? I've got a decent strength. So
Yeah, that would be a long jump. What's your strength score?
it's 20, and then I have a dex of 10.
And then how tall is your character?
About 310, I think I said.
So you can long jump without a running jump 10 feet horizontally.
So I can get over.
Oh yeah, you can jump over.
Looks like it just keeps going down. It's a little passage.
I think this is a dead end.
Okay.
Ugh.
Let's head back
Look at you.
to the others then.
Okay. So you guys see this bucket, which there are some levers and pulley systems to operate it, and you look like it can hold one person at a time. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna
You wanna
jump in the
wait for
bucket.
rest.
Okay, you're gonna jump in the bucket. All right. Are you
Right.
gonna start wheeling it down?
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys see, well, you guys don't see it yet because you're still running down here, but Nilo, you see Morthos hop in this bucket and start operating the pulley system. After a few seconds go by, you see him fade down, down, down,
Can I
further.
yell down something?
Further, yeah, you can yell down.
You're reminding me of the anglerfish incident.
It's a good thing we didn't try to go down there.
Wow. Ooh,
Do I hear
that
that
could
or
have
no?
ended real bad. Whew.
Can the panther make it safely across?
Hold on one second. I want to check something here. There is something
Aaron
here
spits down
that
the hole.
I'm looking for, but I can't find what I'm looking for.
Wait a sec. Do you have like a? Is there a rock nearby?
I can get one easy enough.
If you can get a rock, I can cast a light on it and we can drop it down there.
That was my thought as well.
Can I find
So-
one just lying around?
As you are making yourself go down, Nilo, you see him just disappear.
Mountain, just like anyone else reminded of the angler incident?
So it takes him about 30 seconds to get to the bottom, and then another 30 seconds for the for him to start working to get out of it, and then start raising the bucket back up. As you get down there, Morthos, you see the mechanisms creaking as the bucket lift descends to the floor of a small cave where two dusty tunnels lead in opposite directions. And you can see everything that you can see right now. And basically,
Are there
so
any
the,
tracks?
any cracks in like the wall or like the floor? What are you looking
No,
for?
tracks.
Oh, tracks. So go ahead and make a survival check.
Oof. I will see nothing. It is okay.
So with a 12, you can determine that a lot of foot traffic leads and comes from the west, and a single set of kobold footprints, their tiny feet, go to the east. So you know there's a lot of footprints this way.
Right?
Well, this way is the west, yeah, and then this way is the east. The northeast, technically. So,
Well, we're not gonna go towards the mini. I'm going to time. Is there anything here behind me, like a platform or anything, where the bucket would land at?
just the ground where you landed on, you stepped out of the bucket. And then
Is there any
there's the
bigger
pulley system.
rock?
Mm-mm.
Oh, the pulley system. Cool. The pulley system work.
Yeah.
I want to tie my rope to the pulley system in a way that won't interfere with its use.
Okay, so you basically want to set yourself as an anchor point so you can walk up to 50 feet.
Yeah, so that if they get down here, they can at least know which direction.
Okay, so you take
to wander into.
you take some time to tie your rope to the pulley system and then walk in whatever direction you want to walk in.
This is the way where there's only one set of tracks, right?
This way over here, there's a bunch of set of tracks. And
Boom.
this way up
Amen.
here, there's only one. So
I think
you
so.
guys hear him get to the bottom and you hear as the wood hits the bottom, and you guys can start working for the next 30 for another minute, because it's a minute to get down, a minute to get up, to pull. I think it's a minute to get up. Let me double check on that real quick. It takes 1 minute
I'll
for the bucket
pause
to be
where I'm
lowered or
walking
raised.
up.
Yep. So he tied it off, and then you guys started pulling it. So it's been about 30, 45 seconds at about this time, Morthos. So while Morthos is down there, I'll describe what you see here in a minute, so stay there. What are you guys doing? Are you pulling the bucket back up and waiting, or what are you guys doing?
I'm jumping in the bucket when it's brought up.
Okay. So you're pulling up the bucket, and you're waiting for it to get there. And so by the time Morthos gets to about where he is, you can see the bucket. It's almost to where you are, so as soon as it locks up into place, you climb in and you start working on the pulley system. So you guys see, you don't see Morthos. You see Nilo jump into this bucket and start working on the pulley system. What are the three of you doing?
Mountain will watch him curiously.
I guess we're going down there, so.
Can I ask for stilts if they want to jump in too? Because you said I can hold 1 to 2 people.
It will hold
What-
one medium
what's
creature,
in there
or
anyways?
it'll hold one medium creature or two small creatures.
Never
I'm
mind, then
not
I'll just go
small.
myself.
Can I push my way past him and see what's in there?
There's your yes.
Yeah, you look down the shaft and you can see that there is a rope bucket, a wooden bucket on rope planks, or on rope pulley system. That Nilo's just jumped in and starting to wheel their way down. So while Nilo, while you get yourself all situated inside of that, Morthos, you see a hole in the west side of the chamber opens up into the central shaft, letting in the sound of the waterfall. The floor in the north end of the cave is 5 feet higher than the south end, with a rocky ridge separating them and a slope on either side leading to the top of the ridge. The walls above the ridge gleam with gem deposits.
Are there any tools?
There is not. Not that you can find.
Well, I want to I want to turn one of my arms into a tusk,
Okay.
and I want to dig for gems.
Okay.
Jesus, that
You're
was
gonna
hard to
start.
say.
You're gonna start digging for gems.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Can I ask, did Morthos go down here? And this is just like a wheel with a rope on it, or is there a hole here?
he went. This right here is basically a bucket on a rope pulley system that gets people down lower. This is a hole that goes for thousands of feet and you can't see.
Okay.
So
this is where he went down.
Yep. So Morthos, as you start using your tusk to hammer into the wall, you feel these slimy tentacles wrap around your face and go to bite down on you, but you rip away from the tentacles just in time. But you feel this beak come through and pierce your flesh, and you take 9 damage from this unknown beast, which is now in your face. Roll initiative, Morthos.
What
Ah.
the hell did it roll to hit me? Jesus. All right, time to kill random things that Alex likes to try to kill me with.
I didn't make
Pretty
you come
sure
down
that
here by
sounds like a
yourself.
roper.
I thought you said the bucket could only hold one person.
It can. I didn't make you go this way. You decided to go this way. I just gave you the path. So while this is going on, you started hammering into things, and at about this time, we'll say that Nilo, you managed to get to the bottom of the tunnel, and you hop out and you see that there is a rope that is attached, and you, because you're technically on this square right here, you wouldn't necessarily see Morthos. You can see his rope, and you could follow his rope, because it goes this direction. So we'll say you land as he's being attacked. You land and get out of the bucket, and so as you're dealing with the bucket situation, you start to hear Morthos getting attacked, and so you get out of the bucket, and then do you guys, seeing Nilo get out, do you start pulling the bucket back up? Or what do you do? Okay. So to get the bucket up, it takes a minute, and to get down, it takes a minute. So I will tell you, for the way this is set up and the way that thing takes, it's gonna take a while for you all to get into combat down there with them. Nilo, you'll be able to get there on your next turn. So here's hoping that Morthos can survive. Morthos, you're up.
Well, That wasn't
Here, I'll add
sketchy at all.
you to initiative too. That way, and then we'll have them both go, and then you can have your turn, Nyla. So go ahead and roll
Can I
your
tell
initiative.
what this thing is?
Um,
Like, what does it look like?
let me see if we have. I'll just send you this picture. See if you see it. That.
What in God's name is that?
That's what you see. You see a floating brain with tentacles with barbs on the end of it and a bird beak.
That's lovely.
Nyla, roll initiative real quick, just so I can throw you in the order.
1
I get a
second.
Constitution save from it, and I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Okay. Cool. Okay. So Thunderwave, you want a Constitution save from it. So let me roll a con save for it real fast. It rolled a natural 20 plus 1.
Really?
I can take a picture and show you. I'm not
I
making it.
believe
I'm not
you.
making it
Damn
up.
it. I needed
I-
to be pushed. It takes half damage.
I don't fudge my rolls. You know this. All right. So
It is
is that
thunder damage,
okay? Let
and
me.
I'm gonna bonus action, give myself some temp health points.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, so you see it's going to. Are you gonna stay there? Or are you gonna try and run?
Oh, I'm about to bolt. I'm just trying to figure out how many temp health points I get from this.
Okay. What's your thing say?
Level in the class, so I get 5.
Okay, so you get 5 temp
5
health.
temp health,
Okay.
and I'm gonna bolt because
Okay.
fucking weird things.
Where are you
I'm just
running
gonna
to?
yeet down here.
Okay, so it's gonna take an attack of opportunity on you as you run away. It's gonna try
Yep.
and slap you with its tentacles.
That's gross.
It rolled a 21 to hit.
That just barely hits me.
So I need you to roll a
I am
Constitution
immune
saving
to
throw.
restrained. Oh, con save? What
Con
the
save.
hell? This is not what I
And
thought
take
you were
7
asking.
damage. So you pass the save. So you take 7 damage from it, and now it's its turn. So it's gonna.
Wait, I can keep moving, can't I?
Oh,
I was
you
only
can.
5 foot.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you can keep going. I mean, it's going.
Oh,
It's
man.
going to chase you.
15, 20, 25. Hi, run away. Well, I can't end my turn on his square, so I guess I'm kind of stuck here.
That's fine.
There's a tentacle monster behind me, just so you know.
Okay.
Got
So
it.
so you don't actually see the tentacle monster. You just see what Morthos tells you, right? So as
I mean, behind the
as
flashlight, he should be able to see it, shouldn't he?
well, the way that he is right now, the way that the
Okay.
thing put him, he's just angled behind it in a weird way. If he was in your square, he could see it. He's just behind a cliff.
Okay.
So you see it go, and you don't know where it goes. All right, Nyla.
I'm gonna yell up the tunnel from the bucket thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say, everyone, it's an angler situation.
All right.
Again?
Not
You
again.
you guys hear this? It is it's 40 feet from where you are down. You can choose to keep pulling this up with. I'll say if all 3 of you pull the ropes at the same time, it will reduce the speed by 3. So it'll, instead of being 60 seconds, it'll be 20. Or you can jump down, or you can do whatever you need to get down. But what do you guys want to do right now? Unless Nyla, are you gonna stay there? Are you gonna run? What are you gonna try and do?
I'm gonna go right here.
Okay.
And can I help them pull the rope from my end too?
Yeah, you can work on the pulley system for sure. So you'll do
You
that.
said how far down was this thing?
40 feet.
How do these how did the size of this cliff wall look?
Which cliff?
Like basically, for if Mountain were to use his ability of cat's claws to climb down,
What does Cat's Claws let you do?
he gets a climbing speed of 20 feet.
Okay, so these look like sheer cylindrical walls. So you could try and go down them. Um, I would have you do, so basically you wouldn't be able to like stick your claws in and climb, but you could basically jump against the wall, put the claws in, and try and slow your way down. So what we would do is I would have you do an athletics check, and I would set a DC, and if you beat the DC, you take half damage. but if you failed the DC, you would take full damage of 40 feet falling. So, that's your call.
So, since we're all pulling the rope, I'm going to shout, "Peddler's Light One, guide us!" And I'll cast aid on the three of us, Silas, Aram, and Mountain.
Okay.
That's plus 5 max HP.
Yep.
Right?
So you get +5 to your max, and you heal for 5 to get up there. So, okay. Mountain's deciding what you want to do. Aram's casting that spell. Silas, what are you doing in this time?
I want to get down there.
Okay.
Use the bucket.
All right. It's almost on its way. It's almost there. So we'll say if you guys wait one more round, the bucket will be up, and you can determine what to do.
Okay.
Okay. Nyla, you had your turn to move there. Morthos, you get this rope tied to you, and you ran away from this thing. What do you want to do?
Can I be sneaky and walk this way?
You certainly can try and roll a stealth check and see if it works. Or you can just walk there, it's fine. Unless you're trying to be sneaky and hide.
Trying
Okay,
to be
11.
sneaky.
So you're thinking you're being sneaky, but you're breathing kind of heavy because you just got, like, beaked in the face.
And tentacle slapped.
And tentacle slapped. Yep. Alright, so you are walking that way. And
Oh, yep, I'm gonna.
you start to see what looks like a kobold.
Oh, that looks like a kobold.
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna use the rest of my turn to go back over here, in hopes that nothing saw me. Like
You
there's
can.
a swobold over there.
You can. I'm gonna roll to see if they saw you. My guess is the likelihood is probably gonna be a no with their crappy stats. But let's find out.
You're gonna roll another nat 20. What are you talking about?
No, they rolled a 19 -1, so they saw you. Mainly, they saw your bright light. So they saw your flashlight. But you don't know that they saw you. Okay. So Nilo, back to you.
Knowing how sneaky I saw him actually move,
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna be keeping my eyes looked at this side and this side with my bow readied.
Okay. All right.
And try to hide as well as I can in the corner.
Okay. So I'm gonna just add them to the turn order because they saw you. So. Okay, so you're gonna hide there.
Because they saw me. Yeah, Grek and small.
Greg and small Greg. Okay. So we'll go back down to you guys. So at this point, the bucket has returned to the top, so it can fit one medium or two smalls, or you can try and put more people in it. Up to you.
Who's next?
I will volunteer if no one is immediately jumping in.
I mean, do you think it would be sturdy enough to hold both you and Silas?
Silas, maybe. You and me.
I look skeptically at the rope.
No, you and Silas. I can help with the rope.
All right. Well, 200 pounds of me.
I'll climb over into the bucket.
Okay. Are you climbing in the bucket with him, Silas?
Yes.
Okay. So they both climb into the bucket, and immediately you feel the tension in your hands, and the rope start to rotate real quick. Go ahead and make a strength saving throw of 25, Mountain.
Oh shit!
Come on,
Strength
Mounted.
saving throw.
25. So
Ah.
you think you can grab onto it, but it's pulling so fast that you're getting rope burn. I need both Nilo and Morthos to make dexterity saving throws because this thing is coming down fast. And then I also need Silas and Aram to make dex saves because you guys are in the bucket. Nilo, you jump out of the way. So you basically
Can I
jump to over here
try to
just to
slow
be
it
out the way.
down?
Well, you're really in the square, but
Oh, it did roll. Sorry. the
I
first
have a
rolled a nine.
16.
you have a 16.
That's a 16, not a 15. Yes.
Okay. So Nilo gets out the way. Morthos, did you roll your deck save? As this bucket's
Sorry,
coming
I
down
thought
hard.
it rolled.
Nah, 4. So you don't get out of the way in time. Silas, you're gonna take half damage, and Aram, you're taking full. So, So
Is it
Nilo jumped out the
so?
way
It's
completely.
basically
Yeah, so Nilo saw it coming because he was prepped and ready. So Nilo, you get out of the way completely from this bucket coming directly down. Morthos, you failed it, so you're just going to take half damage because you're on the bottom, and you're only taking damage from one side, and the two who are in the bucket are hitting the ground and hitting each other, so you're going to take full damage. So it's going to be 2d8s worth of damage. So,
Could have been worse.
2d8s. Wow, it could have been way worse. So those, so if you failed and you're in the bucket, the save was 14. So Aram, you take 5 damage. Silas, you take 2, and Morthos, you take 2 damage as well. And Nyla, you
Now,
don't take
do I
any.
still have the 3 temp health from the morning from the cookies?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll take
But-
those off first.
You take an extra 1 damage because of warding bond.
Mhm.
So,
Okay, so that's 6 for me. So minus.
just like, well, I guess.
And as it hit, I'm gonna
I
roll a
know
I'm gonna roll a con save on the bucket, and I'm gonna give it just a straight roll. And if it's gonna be a DC of 10. If it is below that, it's gonna shatter, or at least break real hard.
Roll.
Oh no!
You land and
Guys, I can fix it.
the bucket just breaks as you land on top of it. So you look up, again, Mountain, and you guys. Well, you're over here now. You see them just laying in a pile on the ground beneath you, bucket broken, and all of them. What do you want to do? Are you jumping down after them? I guess you really have a choice.
Yeah, it basically is like, just kind of just like scratching his face, like, whoops.
Hmm. If
I
you
guess
want to,
that wasn't such a good idea.
if you want to go down using Cat's Claws, it'll be still a DC 15 Dex save, but it's already half damage. So if you pass the save, you'll just take nothing, and you'll just bound and slide your way down.
All right. Yeah, I
Okay.
think that's our best bet.
Yep. So just do DC 15 Dex save. Yeah. So you don't take
Nat
any
one.
damage. You stick your
Just literally just lands on his feet like a cat.
you stick your claws in the
Superhero
side, and you're just like
style.
jumping back and forth. And Morthos, you just got a bunch of people plowed on top of you, and it is. I'm gonna move you a little bit just so you have some space. But
Mountain just lands superhero style.
yep. So it is your turn, Morthos, and then everybody else, if you want to roll initiative too, then we can just go into initiative order.
And initiative. Jeez, Mountain.
All right.
Uh,
So, but Morthos, it will be your turn.
Morthos is, now that everyone's here, like there's some kobolds this way
Mm-hmm.
and a tentacle thing that away. Let's go fight them kobolds. And he's gonna walk this way.
'Kay.
10, 15, 20,
You see both
and
kobolds.
I'm gonna shoot small. Oh well, I can
Okay.
actually walk up to him. 25, and I'm gonna punch small.
All right.
Hopefully everyone follows. Watch out! Watch out!
All right. Well, you
Yay!
obliterate Small in the first hit, and since they're within 5 feet of each other, that would have been 12, 17, 9 would have obliterated him, which would have taken 6 over to this guy. Plus, yeah, you just punch them both to death. You murder both these kobolds in 2 punches.
Jeez.
Yep. You just come over and
Just
just thunder punch. Yep.
They're
one
Okay.
into the other.
All
I'm
right.
done.
So, Silas, it is your turn, and I will say what you see, Morthos, as you walk into this region. You don't need the kobolds up here anymore. They can't do anything. They're dead. So you see a table and chairs are set up in the area to create space for the miners to take breaks. On top of them, there were 2 kobolds poking at a giant rat with their javelins to make sure it's dead, and they screech loudly at you, but, well, they're dead. So, you know. So that's what you see when you walk in there. Silas, it's your turn.
I'm gonna walk up here
Okay.
and see if I see that awesome monster. Oh, okay. Well, I think I know where he went.
You don't know there
About
was a
with
monster
dash.
there.
Marthos just told me.
Oh, he did say there was a monster there.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Are you using your action to
And
move
that
to?
is, yeah, that's my
Okay.
dash.
All right. Mountain.
All right. Hmm.
Oh no, my music stopped. I just realized. There we go.
No.
Now it's
I
back.
ate the music.
Ominous right away.
30.
Okay.
Might as well use my cat's agility
Okay.
and continue exploring a bit.
Okay. So as you start to get towards that, you see that there seems to be a long tunnel that continues forward, but you don't necessarily know where. So, for as far as you can see, is what you can see. So, okay. So you see, as you move forward with your movement, that this actually goes down underground further. This actually goes downwards. There's no stair lines on it, but that goes further down. Nilo.
Aram, I have an idea. I'm gonna go this way. If you reach up with the others, tell them maybe let's try talking to these kobolds first.
Okay. What's up there? Have you been?
What?
Have you been up there?
You don't go up there from what I heard.
Okay.
Trust me.
You be careful then.
Yeah, I'm gonna try sneaking. Oh, what do I see?
In the bottom there, in tunnels. So basically, you see Silas. You see Morthos's light. At least you should see Morthos's light. And you see beneath you just some crystals and gems in the wall.
Aram, I found some gems and crystals in this corner.
Okay. It sounds like there's something going on over there. We should clean it up first.
I'm going. 25, that's 40.
Okay. Is that your
Then
turn?
I guess I'm going to use my bonus action to dash.
Okay. So you see
That's another
Morthos.
20 feet, right?
Use your full movement.
Oh, cool.
So it's just like the dash action.
Hey,
So
Morthos.
you can move 3 times. You see Morthos with his lightning charged fist kind of powering down a little bit, just with 2 bodies there.
Maybe just let's try talking to them because we might get some stuff. Maybe.
It was self-defense, I swear.
Somebody's like, "This is I'll show you self-defense." Bop. Okay. All right.
And then I'm gonna actually dash, or could I not?
Oh, have you done? So you've done your movement and your bonus action to dash.
Yeah.
Yep. You can use your regular action to dash now too if you want.
Yeah, I'll
So
do.
5, 10, 15. Let me just see because it's gonna put you in 15, 20, and then you'll get 10 more feet of movement basically. So I'll put you where you're gonna be. So you're actually gonna be right here. Well, right there. Oh no, I made it small. Yeah, so you have 10 feet of movement.
Oh, 10 more?
You have 10 more feet of movement, yeah. So you can move to basically right there if you want to. Okay, so as you go further down this mine shaft, the tunnel's downward slope ends where it opens into onto the center shaft. A wooden walkway extends from this opening and then runs westward to another tunnel in the rock. In front of you, a large bucket like the one you saw earlier dangles from a taut rope that stretches southward across the shaft and is connected to another wooden platform 15 feet away. So basically that's this right here. Like that's the rope and the platform itself. So, alright, that is, yeah, because you can see the bridge and you can see the ropes crossing it. Aram. Mountain, you just
So
see
Aram-
Nilo dash past you right down some stairs.
I'm gonna peek this way,
Okay.
and then what? This has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I only have 25 movement speed, so he's going to kind of kneel down and cast Divine Sense again. closing his eyes and sensing outwards.
Celestial, fiend, or undead. Okay, so as you
I think
lean
this
down.
is 60 foot.
Yep, so as you lean down and cast undead, let me check. You do. Well, here's the thing. So is it all around you, or is it on the same level as what you're on?
It's within 60 feet of you that is not behind total cover. So actually, I don't even know if really that's
Okay,
gonna
so basically
work its way around.
everything in the tunnels that you have seen, and as far as you believe you can see, you don't detect anything. So
Okay.
basically, anything in these
So-
tunnels on this level will say you don't detect anything. Because anything
Okay,
above you
so
in the
then
tunnels or below is going to be total cover by rock. So,
Okay, I'm gonna dash then with my bonus action.
okay.
1, 3, 4, 5. And that's it. My turn.
Okay. All right, Morthos.
Actually, no, I don't think I can do that because divine sense is an action.
An action. Yep, so you got to stay back there.
So I'm actually just there. Yeah, so that's all I'm gonna do.
Stop Aaron.
Oh, looks like there's nothing in there.
Just more gems. Yep.
Oh wait, there's gems in here.
Those are the gems in the wall.
I want to investigate it before I stab it this time.
Okay, they just look like the gems that you saw previously. There's different colors and different thicknesses of them, but yeah.
No tentacle monster inside these gems.
No.
I want to try to knock some gems loose.
Roll a d100. You smack it, but nothing happens.
Can I smack it twice?
Yeah, go for it. Nothing happens.
Well, that'll be my turn.
Okay, Silas.
Okay. Well, I found. Oh, and the people are up here. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that is my movement. I'll dash.
Okay.
3, 4, 5. Hey, mounted. I'll just end my turn here. Oh, wait. Oh.
Hmm.
I'll end my turn here.
Okay. You just want to hang out there?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. All right, so as you move forward, I am going to make sure all this map stuff is lined up. Does a 16 hit you, Aram?
Oh,
A 16 does not hit me because I'm holding my shield.
So you see this unknown bird brain tentacly monster come up and try and slap you in the face with its tentacles, and you kind of just move out the way, surprised, and then it goes to bite down on your head, and you get your shield up in the way, and it misses.
It always goes for the head.
Uh-huh.
Alright, you foul demon, prepare to die.
And it's going to use its movement to run away. I just want to see how far I can run. And you'll get an
Is
attack
that
of
attack
opportunity.
of opportunity?
Yes.
Alright. I'm just gonna try to cleave it with a divine smite on a hit.
Oh,
if
that
possible.
will hit. One-handed. Okay.
Okay, so divine smite.
What
That's,
level?
I mean, if I can choose, I'd do it second level.
Okay. Yeah, you can choose whatever level you want to hit it at.
So that'd be 5d8.
No, it's a
Or no,
maximum
no.
of 5. It'd be 3d8.
Oh, maximum. Okay,
That's
so
12. Nice. So, well, so 3. So 18 plus 10, 28. Okay. So you smack it and you see it just get blasted with this radiant energy, and then it just disappears off into the shadows. Mountain.
all right. Well, only one way to go here, so.
Okay, so that's 15 feet of movement to get there. I'll put you down here, and so you've used 15 feet of movement to get where you are now. You should be able to see everything.
15.
Yeah, you see Nilo ahead of you. Mm-hmm.
35. And that's a rope.
That is a rope, and you see off to the side some more kobolds.
Huh. Neat. He just pulls a javelin and chucks it.
Oh, all right. Well, you've thrown it, but I will now read the description of what you see. Um, lurking in this
Um,
lurking in this dusty tunnel are three skittish kobolds. One of them carrying a threadbare satchel and wears a fake pair of dragon wings made of thin wood and tattered white cloth. This kobold immediately raises its hands in surrender, saying in common,
oh,
"We mean you no harm. Please don't hurt us." But it doesn't matter because you already threw two javelins at him, and they both hit him,
what?
and you obliterated him.
Like it's just like we need no harm. Bleh.
Yep,
Sorry.
you obliterated him, and you hear this just horrifying, screeching wail coming out in response to that, and I need you to go ahead and make a charisma saving throw, please.
Oh no.
Nice.
Hey,
Nat 20.
So as you hear this like screech, and you're waiting for something to happen, but nothing happens. You start to get you feel this weird sensation inside of you, and then everything feels normal. Anything for a bonus
And
action.
he's just like, I'm so sorry about that.
Well, they're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna roll initiative for these guys because you just jammed up one of their dudes without even hesitation, just murdering people here. You're pulling a Morthos. Who's that one? Oh, that guy. All right. So it's gonna be Nilo's turn.
I guess I'm gonna move over to here.
Okay.
And wait, where were the kobolds?
You actually cannot.
Can't see it.
Yeah, you can see that one. Yeah, you can see a bit of one, but you can. There are two kobolds there. I'll tell you that because of just the weird angle of stuff. There are two kobolds there.
I guess I'll go right here.
Okay.
I'll say, I guess can my person say something?
Yeah, you can say something to him.
The kobolds, I'm sorry, but we need to stop fighting. There's something after us, and it's worse than you could ever imagine.
And there's on. Nothing's worse than we can imagine. No. Go away. Leave us alone.
We actually can't. You guys just either come with us, not fight, or stabby, which is not good, or just talk.
Stabby. They look horrified. Is that your turn?
I guess I'm gonna go a little bit closer.
They are.
And I'll offer them some rations. They just stand down.
They have their hands up, but they aren't moving. They just have their hands up, but they're not moving or saying anything else. So we'll go over to Aram.
Factor.
You broke up there.
Yeah.
You are breaking up. Oh no, I can't hear you anymore. I wonder if he meant to mute himself.
no.
I don't know. Alright, well, while he... Actually, I want to see if he catches that real fast. There he is. He's unmuted, so maybe. Maybe. Are you there, Adrian? Oh, he's disconnecting and reconnecting.
Testing.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yep.
There you go.
I don't know what that was all about. You want diagonal movement as one square?
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I see anything?
Nope.
Okay. I will dash 1, 2, 3, 4, and this is water.
No, that's a portal down into the Underdark. It's a black hole into nothing that goes thousands and thousands of feet down.
Okay. So he'll step back, and he's gonna
Actually, make
hold his
a perception check.
while he was there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I
You don't see-
guarantee he does not see anything.
Nope.
But he'll take a step back and kind of lift his sword up in the air, and he shouts as loud as he can, "Baylor, come to me! I come to my aid!" And he will cast his um, recharge spell slot thing. Where is it? Harness divine power.
Okay.
And I'll gain a second level spell slot.
Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot
and
that. I forgot that you had that ability. Just give yourself a
Yeah.
spell slot back. Okay. Cool.
My turn is over.
Okay. So, on the next turn, you see Nilo. As you were focusing on the two kobolds in front of you, you are standing right in front of a ghost. I need you to make a charisma saving throw, please.
Oh,
It was nice knowing you guys.
GG boys.
Oh,
You feel this ghost fly into you, and then you just like force him out and expel them from your body.
Not today.
Not today.
I just stare into his soul.
Yeah. And you see, as you're staring at it, the ghost just kind of, they smile at you and go, "Until next time." And you don't know where they went. Morthos.
Well, I'm all alone in the dark, so
You have light.
it's still kind of dark down here. I'm gonna go try to find my friends.
Okay. Hey, look, you found a friend.
I found one friend. 25, 30. Hello. Hey. Um, I'm gonna use my bonus at. I'm gonna dash. 5,
Okay.
Don't
10,
leave me, Morthos.
15, 20. Oh, is there anything in here?
That is the tunnel to go down further.
I'm gonna go down further.
Is that all your movement?
I have 5 left, but
Okay.
bloop,
Yeah,
that's all my
there you
movement.
Okay. All right. So, you just saw a ghost right beside you, Nilo, and now you have these two kobolds who are, um, they're just quaking in front of you. And like, please, we mean you no harm. Please don't hurt us. The person you killed was our leader. They were being crazy. We don't know. They were the smart one. Please don't kill us. And they just hold their hands up in the air, just shivering and quivering, looking at you terrified.
I still have the rations handed out to them. If they
Mhm.
want them.
They seem like they are too afraid to take anything from you for fear of what might happen. So they, like, one of them looks like they're trying to, like the top one here, what's his name? Vought sticks his hand out like he's gonna grab it, and Zerk slaps it away and says, "No, no, the master would I like. The master would I like." Um, and so as you're being attacked by, well, not being attacked, but being talked to by those things, so Aram, you not seeing it there because you looked over the edge and rolled a total of a 1. Um, you, goes to wrap its tentacles around your face, but misses.
Oh no.
But it rolls a natural 20 on the beak attack, and so it's going to do a total of 12 damage from the beak in your face.
Okay.
And that's it. It's actually not going to disappear on you this time. It's going to stand in front of you. Silas.
Okay. I need to run back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay,
You see it.
that's my turn.
You see this tentacly bird brain monster thing. Mounted. You speared a kobold twice and murdered him. And you got 2 terrified kobolds there, and you saw a ghost appear, try and go into Nilo, and then disappear.
Mountain's gonna kind of like, I am so sorry about that. Reflexes and all. He's gonna slowly move forward, his hands in view, like, I mean you no more harm. That one was my bad.
This one takes a step back, just out of, just you're getting closer and you're bigger and scarier, so it's just
Yeah,
step
he's
back.
actually
It
like
can't
as
go
he
any further
approaches, he's
back.
gonna like he's going to approach and he's gonna like just crouch down and just like, again, I am really sorry about that. What are you guys doing in here?
um, 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 we were working. It made the everlasting winter made it hard to work outside. It was not safe. Um, so we came here to be warm and to work, and we don't want trouble. But you killed our boss, and he was the only one that we had anything for and to do with to help us at all. And that's all. That's
So
about
you're
all they get out.
looking for work and trying to stay warm.
Yes.
How's your customer service?
They don't know what that means, but this is the guy that you
Basically,
killed. This is
yeah.
the guy that you killed right here, that you just speared
Oh,
through.
whoops.
He's laying on the ground at your feet. Yep. So anything else you want to do on your turn?
Um, would you guys like to come work for us?
And
It would be warm shelter and food.
their eyes get big and they're like, no, master wouldn't like. And that's all
Who's
they
your
say.
master?
And they just shrug their shoulders like they don't know their name. And they point down to the guy who's dead. And we'll say that's your turn because that's a lot of conversation for a turn. Nilo.
Is there any way I can like resuscitate or like what's the word? Resuscitate him?
Mm,
Resuscitate.
well, he's got 2 spears through him. Um,
Can I
you
try to stabilize
roll,
it?
roll a medicine check to see how bad he is. You determine he's pretty dead, and there's only one person in your party who, well, 2, well, 1 because you don't know Aram's abilities yet. There's only 1 that you know of in your party that could actually heal them back to life. I don't think Morthos has cure wounds, do you?
Would a
I do not.
potion fix things
No,
by chance?
no. This would require, you would know, Nilo, that just by how messed up they are, that they would need healing magic to help them. So,
Ah,
Okay, kobolds, what are your names?
Vat and Zerk.
Listen, we have
This
one
one's Vat.
person in our party who might, and I mean this, might be able to save your leader. Is that okay with you?
We don't care. Please.
Look, we don't want to harm you, okay? That was an accident. And if we bring him back or not, if you would be willing to work with us, it would be safety, free housing, free food, and payment.
Man, you're really selling socialism to kobolds, man. Uh, and they just look
If
at
you
each
have
other.
any others, the more the merrier.
They just look at each other. Maybe there are a couple more somewhere.
Also, what's up with all the ghosts? Just, that was something I never want to feel again.
And they don't know what you mean. They look at like they don't know what a ghost is. Like they didn't see it. It was mainly just you because it was trying to possess you and then popped out of you really quickly. So they're terrified and they didn't necessarily see the ghost themselves. But yeah.
The mountain, ghost, by the way, just tried to take me over. I kicked it out. So yeah, just be careful.
All right. And Aram.
Aram getting pecked in the, was it the back of the neck or did it get around to his face?
We'll say back of the neck.
So he like instinctively like spins around, screaming a little bit from the pain. He drops his sword and shield and then lifts his hands up to kind of shield in front of his face.
Mhm.
But his thumbs touch each other, And then seeing the brain beast, he shouts in Dwarven, Baruch Kazad! And at second level, because I now have a spell slot again, he's going to cast Burning Hands.
Oh, snap.
Nice.
Deck save. Alright, let's see. Cool. He rolled a total of a 21.
Okay, so half is 5.
Okay.
And that is an action. As a bonus action, I don't think I can do any bonus actions right now. Can I use my bonus action to pick up my sword again? Or sword and shield, if you'll allow?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, so you emit flames from my hands and just a radiant, burning blast of fire, and then just bend down, collect my weapons, and try to take a defensive stance.
Okay. So, as you do that, excuse me, you see, Nilo, that the ghost reappears, but behind you by a couple of squares. And he, like, as you turn, you see their face twists into this horrifying visage. And I need everyone, including the kobolds that are right there, which I'll roll for, to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
A wisdom save, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Say something to the ghost.
You can.
I'm gonna stare it down and say, "Who you gonna call?"
Ghostbusters. Vought, let's see what happens here, because Vought failed horribly. But when you
Oh,
fail,
no.
So all of a sudden, as um, as you hear Vought scream in horror, all of a sudden you look over Mountain and you see Vought start to get really, really old, really, really quickly. And all of a sudden, his eyes fall out of his head, his hair turns gray and falls out, his cobalt skin dries up and cracks and peels, and he instantly ages to death and dies.
Dang.
And the ghost is going to go ahead and move 5, 10, 15 to right here. Actually, to right here. So now, if done correctly, Morthos, you see this weird blue luminescent being floating, and he looks over at you and just gives you this horrifying look in the face. It's your turn. You're still muted, Morthos.
Darn, didn't realize I was muted. My bad.
All good.
So I was gonna run up and punch it, but that doesn't seem feasible,
Nope, it's a
seeing
giant
the
hole.
Um, so I'm going to cast Firebolt.
Okay. A 15
Does it?
will hit. And as it
That was
hits,
an
it doesn't
awful
seem to
roll.
do as much damage as you would like. It just kind of goes through him.
My 3 damage didn't do as much as I wanted it to.
Nope. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
And bonus action, give myself my 10 hit points back,
Okay.
and that will be all.
Zerk's gonna try and run away, but he can only run this far in the cavern because he doesn't want to go towards the ghost, and you guys are kind of blocking his way. So, this thing that's up here fighting you, Aram, is going to once again try and wrap its barbed tentacles around your face. Let's see. Does a 23 hit?
Unfortunately, yeah.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as you just get these barbed, slimy, spiky tentacles wrapped around your face, and you barely, and I mean barely, the DC was 11, managed to snag yourself out of these tentacles. But you do take from the tentacles 6 piercing damage, and then he hits you with the beak for 22 total to hit. for another
Plus
6 damage. So you take a total of 12 damage.
Okay.
And he looks
Yeah,
down.
and he's lifting his shield up to over his head as much as he possibly can to keep it from grabbing him, but he's just getting mauled.
All right, Silas, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm just going to cast Sacred Flame on the guy hurting my friend over here.
He fails, and you see a full-on radiant flame come down and just blast this creature for some holy damage.
Yes. And I will also spend 2 of my healing lights to heal Aram 4 HP. That wasn't worth it, but okay.
It's better than no HP. All right, are you gonna move or are you staying there?
Oh, I'm gonna stay here.
Okay. Mountain.
Maj is thinking to himself, note to self, learn some magic. He's gonna take one of the javelins. Oh, he's gonna. If it can be used as a bonus action, he's gonna retrieve his 2 javelins from the corpse of the poor kobold.
Yeah, for sure.
And he's going to yeet one at the ghost and see if it has any effect.
It hits him. It goes right through him. It doesn't do as much damage as you think it will. It seems like it did something, but it didn't stick into them because they're ghostly, and it basically ends up over here on that piece of wood.
Hey, if it's on the other side, it's retrievable.
Mm-hmm.
Second javelin.
Also hits, ends up in the same place. So both your
And
javelins
hey, again,
ended up.
if it's retrievable,
Yeah, they both basically, you just whipped it in such a weird way that initially what happened was it hit like this corner of the rock, but it just like dinged and just like went. So you barely dinged it in there, but they both made it. Is that your turn?
yeah.
All right.
And then he's going to like step back again because he is not equipped for fighting spectrals just yet. And again, he's thinking to himself, note to self, acquire magic somehow.
All right, Nyla, what you
But
want
yes,
to do?
that is his turn.
Nilo's gonna take out his longbow and just say, "Oh goodness, I need help." He's just gonna take a shot at this longbow and use steady aim.
Okay. Take that advantage shot.
Oh wait, I'm gonna have to do it twice.
Yeah, you can do it again if you want to. See if you get a crit. I mean, that's gonna hit. I'll tell you that. All right, it's so first one, because it was the higher. We'll take it because it was the most damage. 19 damage hits him. Your arrow goes through him, but doesn't do as much as you want it to. And so you've used your bonus action to stop. You can't move. That's your turn. Okay, Aram.
I'm going to swing my sword up and try to slash it. And I will use my Soulfire Blade, Channel Divinity, because I don't believe.
So your attack.
Yeah, this is different from Divine Sense.
Yep. So your attack rolls will add plus charisma to the actual attack roll, and then he has to make. Jesus.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a crit.
Yeah, and then do I get my second attack if that doesn't kill him still?
It's not gonna kill him.
That'd be
So.
okay.
So 2, because it's the initial one was so what's that? 7 plus 15, so 7 plus 12 plus 6, 18 on those 2 hits since we double the dice. So.
Okay.
And you're doing one hand, right?
Yeah, I've got my shield, so one-handed. And then he's going to just kind of square up and kind of lift the shield, despite the blood kind of pooling down his neck and his face. Now at this point, he's going to shout to Silas,
I'll block it from getting away. We must kill this thing.
That's my turn.
This is our chance.
Okay. So. It is this ghost's turn. It's going to fly directly up to Morthos. and you see it it pulls out both of its hands, Morthos, and they just look like they're surrounded with this like black shadowy energy, and it just slaps you twice on each side of the face.
That's rude.
Oh, man, they both miss. 13 and 13.
Thank goodness.
Be glad they missed though. The
Kind
total
of curious as to what it would have done.
35.
Ow.
Yep. And so
I don't.
as it walks up
No.
and slaps you, you just see it becomes ethereal and seems to disappear from the plane. Morthos.
What? This is bullshit. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Hey guys, what y'all doing?
Well, fighting a ghost and accidentally killing Kobold.
I killed some of those
Yeah.
earlier, and the ghost, it disappeared.
Fair warning, it did try to take me over. And also, there was another kobold back here. Do not kill it. They may work for us in the tavern.
Okay.
So,
And
do
we're
not
trying
kill
to. We might see if we can revive this one. He just gestures to the one that has a couple puncture wounds.
Where's it at? How far away is it?
It's effectively under Nilo's space or in front of you. If you're
Is
trying
it-
to heal it
is
with a
it
spell,
dead
you can do
dead?
it. Hmm.
Okay.
So um you touch
Wow.
this. That's a big ass cure wounds. Um, you touch Trex, the thing that was dead, and you go. He takes a big, huge breath, and his eyes get red. Like you're surrounded by 3 warriors, one who just put 2 freaking spears through him, and he's like, uh, uh, um, can you kill the ghost, and then I'll give you whatever you want. I was possessed. Sorry.
Oh, you were possessed.
Oh yeah, I was possessed. Kill it, please. Kill it, please. And it's just that's gonna be the end of its turn, Morthos' turn, and Zerk's gonna look down and be like, Master, are you alive? And it kind of like moves over here, hiding, literally like at this point, grabbing onto your legs, Mountain, just like looking around, hiding behind you like a child with its giant parent. So this monster up here is gonna go ahead and keep fighting you, Aram. So you see these barbed, slimy, gross tentacles come out to try and hit you, but your shield, you deflect them away, and then he goes to bite, to beak down, attack you in the face, and you just backhand him with a shield, and he rolls a natural 1 and completely misses twice. Silas.
I am going to do the same thing. Bam!
Okay. Let's see if he makes a dex save.
Die, you beast. You're pretty
He
scary.
rolled a
I don't
12.
like you. Hey,
This thing is looking really, really hurt.
that's my turn.
Mountain.
All right. So the ghost is currently nowhere in sight.
Correct.
So he's going to have the other kobold move back with him to where, because there's basically a dead end behind him, right?
Correct.
So he's gonna have like both the kobolds like here and here, and he's going to stand there. Like he's basically going to act as a sentinel for the 2 kobolds to protect them,
Okay, that works. Um,
and he will have his axe at the ready for any
Okay.
enemy that tries to get near.
all right, I deleted the token for that other guy by accident, so I'm not gonna find it on there. But you have them both behind you, so you're in front of 2 tokens
Okay.
worth of dudes. And if I really need to put another one out there, I can get it back. But I don't want to find it.
Yeah.
Nyla.
I'm gonna say I have a plan. I'm gonna use my bonus action to use item to toss all my weapons to Mountain.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, that's fine. You can do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna toss all my items to Mountain. I'm gonna say, Ghost, try to take me over again, you coward. You have no power here. And I'm gonna sit in a trance.
Okay. You're gonna actively choose to sit in a trance.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell the ghost, bring it on, you coward. and I don't have a single weapon on me.
Okay. So what's gonna happen is you're gonna have disadvantage on the save, and it's a higher DC because you're coaxing him to do it. Okay.
Yep.
I'm only gonna raise the DC by 3, but I won't tell you what the DC was before. So, okay. So you're sitting there at disadvantage, coaxing. I'm gonna put it right down on you. Coaxing a ghost to possess you. Okay. Aram. Bold strategy, Cotton.
Ah, we can take this thing. I'm going to bonus action Shield of Faith on myself. So AC of 19. And then I'm going to swing upwards and across at it with 2 strikes with my blade.
Okay. How do you want to
15?
kill it? You killed it with the first one. How do you want to do it?
Okay, cool. He's swinging upwards, so kind of sever all the left tentacles and then up through the brain, kind of chip off the beak and slice it in half, bisecting it.
Okay. You do that, and it stops floating and falls.
Okay. I then take my second attack and chop it into a third piece.
Yeah, it's definitely dead. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. So as Morthos and Mountain, you get all these weapons and items thrown at you from your elven friend, and Morthos, you both just watch as he sits down, crisscross applesauce style, taunts a ghost, and gets immediately into a trance, claiming that he can't be possessed. Is what it seemed. Go ahead and make a charisma saving throw, please. At disadvantage.
Me?
Nilo.
Your hopes. Here's hoping.
Oh no.
So, as you see Nilo start to trance, you see all of a sudden the body of Nilo starts like and just kind of stands up and looks around, um, not sure what to do. He seems to have been successfully possessed. And so the way that this works is the ghost now controls your body, but does not provide you with awareness. So you know you've been possessed, and you know the ghost is in you, and you are aware of it. The
Can I
ghost.
attempt to fight my way out with willpower or not?
So there is no way for you to fight him out.
Even with willpower.
Nope, there is no way to force this ghost out of you, per the actual stat block. The only way to get him out, I will tell you, is to drop to 0 hit points, the ghost choosing to end it, or they are forced out by a specific magical effect. You can't force them out by will. But the ghost cannot be targeted by attacks, spells, or other effects that you're aware of, and it retains most of its stats, some of its immunities, and it otherwise uses your statistics, but does not gain your knowledge, class features, or proficiencies. So,
Okay, then that's actually good then.
yep. So
Because
basically,
I have no weapon, I
Mhm.
deal 0 damage.
so right now, you guys see Nilo stand up and seems to be not quite themselves. Morthos, it's your turn.
So I'm gonna shout over to Mountain. Looks like he's been possessed. Do we hit him?
Try to slap some sense into him.
Okay. Morthos is gonna punch him in the head
Okay.
twice.
Assuming the 21's gonna hit. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Okay, so you take the damage that they're hitting you with because they can't target the ghost, so your body takes the
Yeah.
damage. So you take 9 damage.
And you have to attack me next turn or it's at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
I have nothing useful for expelling ghosts.
Okay.
but yeah.
So Zerk is gonna stay behind you since you and its leader, because you seem to be telling it to stay there and that you're going to guard it. Silas, it's your turn.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello. Are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. If there's more of these foul beasts, I suspect they're coming from there. And I nudge my sword towards the big Underdark thing.
Well, we killed that beast. Do you know where the others are?
I suspect they're still down the other passage. Kinda want to throw this back in there. Taunt them more to come out.
You want more to come out.
These evil things need to be slain. Now's the perfect. And he wipes blood out of his eyes. Opportunity.
Listen, I'll help you out if you want to do it, but I'm not gonna be the one to do that.
Ah,
If you want to do it, you make the decision.
you're right. The others probably need my help.
Okay, then I'm going to. I think like that's. Alright, no, I can dash. Ah, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I can just like right here. I didn't really count specifically, but whatever.
All right, Mountain.
All right. Well, Mountain is going to protect the kobolds best of his ability. So I think we'll go ahead and do a rage with the tail.
Okay.
And tail has reach.
Okay.
So we're just going to attack the tail. Does a 15 hit?
15 misses.
Okay. So that would be 8 damage.
Yep, because you get 2 strength, so 8 damage to.
Would the ghost use uncanny dodge or not?
It has access to. Let me see what the ghost says. But does not gain access to the target's knowledge, class features, or proficiency. So no, it would not. It wouldn't even know that you had it. So it's basically just using you as a husk. So, but it also can't do its abilities while it's inside of you. It has to use your abilities, like your attacks.
That was the plan.
Cool. Are you staying where you were, Mountain? Or are you moving? I assume you were staying.
Yeah, I'm staying here. He is guarding, like stalwart guardian for these kobolds.
So, Nilo who is possessed by the ghost. He's going to turn to Morthos, and he's going to try and grapple Morthos. So, Nilo, I need you to make an athletics check, which is opposed by Morthos' athletics or acrobatics.
That's not gonna be good for the ghost.
I can't be grappled. I'm immune.
Are you? Oh yeah,
that
that's
was what I
right.
rolled.
From me. So you see that Nilo goes up to like grab you, but it turns into one of those weird slimy hugs where he just kind of slides right off of you. And
I hate those weird slimy hugs.
that's it. Aram, it's your turn.
Aram is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and he's going to touch himself for, let's see how many points he has. He's going to heal himself 15 wounds with his lay on hands.
Okay, cool. Is that your turn?
Yeah, move in bonus action. Move in action.
Okay, cool. Morthos, you just got slime hugged.
I'm gonna punch him in the head for slime hugging me. Don't hug me. And don't hug me again. 12 misses.
Second one misses. First one hits.
He's starting to look pretty
Are we
hurt.
about to just beat Milo mostly to death, or no? Is that the current plan?
Mm-hmm.
You want to say one thing? You can't hurt anyone, literally.
Mm-hmm. Basically, right now
I
the
mean,
ghost seems to
punching's always
he
an
just seems to be
option.
using Nilo as a meat shield, a quite literal meat shield.
This is true, but if we decide not to beat Nilo and we just try to contain him, he can just leave at any point, right?
Yeah.
Well, he could, but I will tell you, if you did that, then he would not have control of his character until you decided to knock him out. I would have his character until then, so you would effectively nix a player out of the game until you decided he was worthy to come back. So there's that. Anyway, is that your turn, or are you gonna move?
Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna stand in front of Nilo and not let him pass.
Okay, so Zerk and the other kobold are gonna chill there. Silas.
Okay.
You don't actually know what's going on downstairs because you were just up here. You haven't actually made it. You don't even know the tunnel goes downstairs
yeah,
yet.
I'm just wandering right now.
Wondering where your
4,
friends are.
5, 6.
As you
And
get
I'll
closer to
dash
the
again.
tunnels, you'll start to hear like clashing of things and some noises, but you don't know where they're coming from.
Somewhere like right here. Okay. I'll do here, and that's my turn.
Okay, mountain. You gonna slap him with that tail?
Yes.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll your attacks.
All right. And tail.
24 for 7, so 9 damage. Nilo is like bleeding real hard on.
Getting like whipped.
Yeah. Alright, is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay, not caring about the husk of this body, the ghost is going to move here to then try and grapple Mountain, which provokes an attack of opportunity for Morthos if you want to take it. That's going to hit, and it's going to knock him unconscious. Hold on, I had to get the token because it was under Morthos. So, two things. You're no longer possessed, but you're now there. And so now you have to make death saves because you're unconscious unless someone stabilizes you. And now
The ghost pop out his body?
it will let me put him back out. And so now, since you kicked him back out, he was using Nilo's turn order. He's gonna go back to using his own turn order. But he popped out. We're gonna say right here because his body fell. Yeah, we'll just say Nilo's body fell forward as he was running, and the ghost popped out in front of you. So, Aram, it's your turn.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bonus action to dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
I can just see Silas in front of me. Where are they?
I have no idea.
Try-
I'm
try-
sort of lost.
Try that way. And I just pointed at it in the direction of north.
Okay, so this ghost, seeing that you got just beaten out of the body by Morthos, she wraps both of her hands in black, spooky energy, and she's gonna take 2 slaps again, or he's gonna take 2 slaps again at you, Morthos, for a 24 to hit and a 23 to hit,
Ow.
for a total of 33 damage.
Really ow.
You just get, and these two
Oh,
like
shit.
black. Oh no!
Damn.
Did you take yourself out by accident?
By accident. I was trying to remove my temp health and damage myself.
Oh, all right. Let me put you back in there. Let me find you. PCs. More.
I can't see anything anymore.
I know you're blind. Hold on. All right. I don't know what your stuff was at. What was your HP at before? Because you just took 33 damage, so you should be able to, at this point, see stuff, right? Can you see anything?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And what's your HP at now? Because you just took 33.
Yeah, I'm putting it back to how it was before I did it so I can
Oh, cool.
hit the minus button so I don't fuck up math.
That works.
I'm at 16.
All right. Zerk is freaking out because the ghost reappeared and your buddy
Can you
fell.
also add me back into initiative?
Oh, you're right. What were you at?
An 8, I believe it was.
So you would have been right after the ghost. Yep. So it's your turn, and then Zerk's still gonna skip his turn. So it is your immediate turn after you just got double smacked up by this ghost. So
How hurt does the ghost look?
not very.
I'm gonna heal myself.
Okay. All right. And
Seems
so
like the most logical thing to do.
yep. Then it would have been. Are you staying in that spot?
Yeah, I'm not giving it the chance to hit me again.
Cool. Are you
Not
using
for free, at
Are
least.
you using a bonus action or anything?
Bonus action, I'm gonna get my 5 hit points back.
Okay. So you healed for 12, and then got 5 more. Cool. All right. So it's back up to Silas. Oh no! All your HP disappeared. Why'd you make it equals? 28. There you go. Cool. All right, Silas.
I'm bad at
It's
this.
your turn.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
How many times do I have that trait left?
Where though? What the?
You want me to
Dead
put you down?
end?
How much movement have you used? Bam.
5,
All right, cool. Well, there you go. You're running down this way.
6, dash 7, 8, 9. Oh. Oh, I see people. 10, 11, 12.
You see
What's up?
You see Morthos hurting. You see Nilo down. You see a ghost. You see Mountain protecting 2 kobolds, and
Oh.
you see a pit with a rope across it. And what else can you see across here? You can see across the way.
Can Phyllis use magic?
Yes, this is a warlock.
Yeah.
Yes.
You see
Phyllis, pew pew.
you see a down
You.
down here. You see a fossilized skull, partially jutting out of the wall of that cave 5 feet off the ground. It has larger than normal eye sockets, a curious ridge between the eyes, nothing that would pass for a nose, and 4 small holes where one would expect to see teeth. And that's your turn.
Ah, cool. Skull. I use healing light on Nilo.
Nice. Nilo, you get 10 HP back. There you go. I'll just add 10 on there, but you're at 11, and you are laying on the ground, not skulled. Cool. All right, Mountain, you're up.
All right. Tail. Oh no.
Both miss. And your rage drops because
Oh, dang.
because he didn't hit you last time and you didn't do damage this time, so it's a full.
Yup.
So your rage is over. You can immediately bonus action to rage again if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Okay. So it drops.
Let's do that.
And then you burn another
because-
rage, but your tail, as you swing and hit it, and it goes through the ghost, it just seems to disappear. So are you bringing the tail back out?
Yes.
All right. So really, only you know that your tail disappeared, because it wasn't gone long enough. But Nilo, you are prone beside a ghost, and all your gear is on the ground by you and Mountain.
I'm going to grab my weapons and bonus action to disengage and get out.
Okay. Where are you running? There. Okay.
Right behind him. And I have all my stuff.
Yeah, you have all your stuff, and we'll say for the rest of your movement and your action, you're just putting your stuff on and getting out. So when it comes to your turn next, all of your stuff is fully equipped, usable, however you want to do it. Cool.
That's it.
All right, Aram.
Any more good ideas?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Oh no. 3.
Well, no, you can go this way if you want to. There's a down tunnel. Yeah, I can just put you down there. So you'll get like
Oh,
5. You have like
I
5.
didn't know
Yeah,
that.
you have like 5 more feet of movement when you get down there. So you should be able to see everything, right?
Okay, so I can move one more step.
So that's where you are.
Shillist! Hello!
All right.
Over here.
All right. So you got this ghost here. This ghost, seeing that it is getting surrounded, is going to go ahead and make a terrifying, like it just shows its face, and everybody within 60 feet of it has to make a save. So everybody within that range has to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw, please. This is also including this kobold, which I think is like a -2.
Am I in its range too, or no?
Yeah, everything in that big yellow bubble.
Oh, okay.
I think
Wisdom?
everyone is.
Wisdom. It's
You
wisdom.
said wisdom, right?
Yeah, it's wisdom. 18. Okay, so Morthos failed, Nilo failed, and the kobold failed. I'm gonna turn off this light though, because it's
Oh no.
because it's real bright. So, all of you are going to age this much times 10. 30 years instantly. This kobold explodes,
Dang.
and the other kobold also explodes.
Oh my god.
Nilo.
Wait, is
Nilo,
anyone dead?
Nilo, you age 30 years, and Morthos, you age 30 years. Well, how old were
Is
you,
that-
Nilo?
Wait.
What about
Well,
this,
Nilo's
this
an
lad?
elf, right?
You guys are
I was
also
100 years old.
you guys are also frightened.
Yeah, I was 100
I-
years old, so now I'm 130.
Correct.
I don't even know how
Warforged,
old do Warforged live? Like,
they s- Okay, Warforged, like
Oh,
you said,
oh
it says
no.
that they usually only last for like 10 years or something, but there's never been like an actual date where they're set
So
to like
Morthos,
die.
as this horrifying visage happens, you get super scared. You and Nilo and get scared. The two kobolds just age and just turn to dust and explode and die. Um, you are both cowering, and Morthos, you start to feel your joints get a little more rusty. They don't feel the same. Everything feels a little bit slower.
Okay. Yeah, I had to Google this because I was very scared.
Yeah, does it tell you how long they live?
It says a typical Warforged is between 2 and 30. The maximum lifespan remains a mystery. So far, Warforged have shown no
Yeah.
signs of deterioration due to age.
So you haven't necessarily broken down, but
Oh shit.
your stuff is not
A
feeling
quick
good.
question.
hmm
Does the slad in me have to make a wisdom save?
Oh,
Does it just immediately grow up here?
Oh fuck.
Oh, oh wait.
Hold on, let me see.
Oh
okay if it
my.
does.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait.
So quick
It
recap.
does.
Did
Oh.
somebody already die for sure?
It.
It
Yeah.
does.
Wait, Mountain. How do you
Mountain's
die of
fine.
age?
No, Mountain's fine. Mountain didn't fail.
What
So
about
every.
What about Nilo?
I mean, Nyla's an elf, right? So.
Okay.
Yeah, Nylo
high
getting
elf.
30 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Silas, you're just
Wait.
Grandma Silas now?
No, I didn't get affected by it.
Oh, okay.
Dude, the slad. What?
The slide has to make the save, and I rolled for the slide,
I
so
hope it fails.
I've already rolled for the
Can I
slide.
roll it? Oh.
As you feel everything in your body start to rust and start to break down and start to feel older and slower, you feel this weird gurgling in your
Oh no.
stomach. You feel an expansion. You
Oh,
start to
no.
feel
Oh,
like
no.
my.
you feel like claws starting to push towards your gut, towards your chest, out your back, towards your kidneys, out the side. And everybody who can see him, so Silas, Mountain, Nilo, you see like a baby, like a frog face against his stomach and hands pushing against it, like his stomach
Oh.
skin is stretching.
Oh my
And
God.
something inside of you, Morthos, you don't know what it is, you don't know how it happened, you don't know why it's happening, but you feel some weird inorganic material inside of you re-encapsulate the slad and hold it tighter inside of your stomach, and it cannot break free.
Oh my gosh.
Wait,
Morthos.
what? What just happened?
Morthos, it's your turn.
Some
What?
bullshit. I just want to start with that.
You failed the save, not me. What do you want me to tell you?
No, the slad host failed the slave.
No,
That's the
he
important.
passed it.
He passed.
Oh, fast.
He rolled it.
Oh my.
No, if he rolled a
God.
natural, he
Probably
rolled a
get
natural
the
20
shit
with
out
a
of these
-2.
things.
If he would have failed, you would have exploded.
Dude.
Oh my. Jesus.
I'm
Okay.
punching the ghost.
All right, for 21 damage, you're hitting it, but it doesn't hit as hard as you think it's supposed to. It doesn't feel the same. It feels like your old age punches just don't have the same heft behind them, and you feel like the ghost is in effect resistant to your punches.
This
Silas.
is bullshit.
Oh.
So, just pause for a second. So I heard somebody got exploded. Was that the kobold then?
Yeah, the two kobolds exploded.
The kobold.
Oh.
They aged out.
I
Yeah.
thought that was Nilo. And then
No,
I was
no.
like, wait, so
Nilo-
was it, who was it?
Nilo can live for like 1,000 years probably. He's a high elf. They live for freaking ever.
Okay.
So, Silas, you're up.
Dude, if I would have been hit by that thing, I would have. Okay. I'm going to guiding bolt.
12 just hits.
Yeah. Yes. 19 damage and advantage on the attack.
Okay. So you hit them with this full-on guiding bolt, and you just blast this ball of black radiant energy, which is kind of odd because normally radiant energy is not black. It's got this like black purplish hue to it, almost looking necrotic. And this ghost kind of looks at you and smirks, thinking you're throwing necrotic bolts at it, and it hits it, and you just see it get these like purple, dark black, like black lights all go up and down through it, and just, and now it's just glowing.
The curveball, bro.
Mountain.
And you have a very,
Damage to ship.
very fucking angry tabaxi right behind it.
Yep.
It just killed my 2 new employees for our tavern.
Uh-huh.
So with advantage.
So that's the first one. Yep. So we'll take the 7 damage.
Okay.
It doesn't do as much damage as you think it's gonna do, but it hits.
Are both attacks advantage?
No, just the first one. It's just the
First?
next. It's just the next stack against it, and that's the next
Reckless
stack.
attack. Reckless attack.
Gotcha.
He's already rolled it, so
Oh.
he can't. So, all right.
I think
Doesn't
it's
doesn't
fine.
hit for as much as you want, but it hits.
But so it's 9 and 17.
Is that your turn,
Yep.
Nilo?
One of them was at advantage, right?
Yep.
Good. Good.
Just a question regarding the message I sent you.
I am trying to find that right this second, so give me a second here. Oh no, I have it somewhere. I just didn't have that information specifically pulled up. Someone's dropping dice.
Oh, that's me. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. I found it. I will send it back to you right now. There you go.
He's gonna be saying a prayer to him and say, "Could really use some help here, else you're gonna lose a really good rogue here."
Roll a religion check.
What's that?
Religion for
I
prayer.
mean, what do I roll for that?
Oh, for religion?
Religion.
Yeah, you can just roll religion on your sheet. It should be d20 plus wisdom, unless you're proficient in it.
Yeah. It's a skill.
Yeah. Not
okay,
one.
did not know that.
Yeah, not one that rogues use very often. It's 12. Okay, so you're praying. You're hoping that it got through these deep 3 levels of Underdark
Oh,
Cave.
I'm stupid.
All right, go ahead, make your attack.
And also, I'm using.
Steady aim.
That counts as a bonus action.
No, you can do it as a free action. Because I assume you're not moving
Okay,
anywhere,
then-
so
Yeah, steady aim.
yep, go for it.
Do it once,
24.
and another time.
So, okay, so 1 attack. Oh, okay, advantage, yeah, that's right. Alright, so the, so 10, 10, 20, you hit it, and it doesn't do as much damage as you want, but it hits. Alright, Aram, you are hearing clanging, you heard a couple explosions for corpses, and as you roll up close and you see Morthos looks old. Something looks
This is
different.
5 for me.
Morthos looks strange.
Can I I'm gonna use my action to dash.
Okay.
Can I squeeze past?
Yeah, you can squeeze past.
1.
You can even squeeze up in here if you really want to. You're small enough.
There's a ghost! Okay, so I will park myself there. And as a bonus action. No, I already have Shield of Faith on me, so I'm good. I'm done.
Okay.
So my armor is 19.
Okay. This ghost being surrounded on all. Oh, you were frightened too. So technically, you would have had disadvantage on those attacks, Nilo. So we'll go with the first attack, which would have hit. So I'll just do the damage from the first one because you would have evened it out with the advantage. So instead of 20, it would have been 13, which would have been. So okay, cool. So because frightened makes you have disadvantage. So they're gonna go ahead and they're going to take 1 ghostly hand slap at Morthos and 1 ghostly hand slap at the dude who just rolled up in there. So the one against Morthos, and then the one against Aram. So the one against Morthos is 19 to hit, and then the one against Aram is 16 to hit. as they're just flailing for
Oh.
life. Morthos. Oh, Nilo, you can also make that save to not be frightened anymore. Morthos, you are currently still frightened.
What is the save?
It is a wisdom saving throw to not be frightened. I forgot that you do it at the end of your turn. You're still frightened of it. So any attacks you make against them are at disadvantage. So steady aim will just give you a straight roll. Morthos, you are frightened of the ghost, so you cannot move. Well, no, you're immune to charm and frighten, so never mind. You're an elf.
Wait, what?
I'm thinking
I'm
out
not
loud.
an elf.
Now Nilo is. So
Oh, you're
the
calling me friend.
damage right, but Morthos, you are frightened of him. You cannot move. You have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while you can see this creature. So any attack you make is at disadvantage.
I'm gonna punch it.
Okay. At disadvantage, both of those miss.
Draps.
And if you want to make a wisdom save to break the fear, you can do that. You fail. The save's not at disadvantage, but you still fail at a 7.
I didn't want to toggle it off. I just have it set on.
That's
for
fine.
now.
Yeah, you failed it anyway. Silas, you're up.
Okay. I'm just gonna cast Sacred Flame again.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see if it makes deck save. It fails.
Take my damage. And that'll be it.
Silas, as you look at this ghost surrounded by your friends, your aging Morthos, Nilo, who was down and is back up, and looks a little older, maybe a couple more gray hairs here or there, maybe a wrinkle or two more than you saw before. You call down this pillar of black, radiant flame on top of this ghost, and this ghost tries to escape, tries to go back to the ethereal plane, sees no escape, and before they can react, they take the full entirety of your sacred flame. And how do you want to kill it?
The flames just come down, pouring on top of him. Which, it actually, unlike most of the attacks that's been happening, it does seem to actually be able to touch him and have an effect. And you can sort of just hear him give out this short scream before he sort of just disappears.
And you guys see the ghost disappear. You see the corpses of kobolds. You see an older, creakier Morthos. And your combat is complete.
That's a tough fight.
Was that it? Is it gone?
Seems
I
to be.
think we're okay.
But you still, Silas, saw that skull that's over here, and then there's some javelins over here from you, Mountain. So.
Yes.
But this was sort of more important.
Mountain will turn to the fallen kobolds and kind of just like say one of his own little prayers for them to find peace in the afterlife.
Okay.
There's an interesting looking skull here, if anyone thinks
There
they can
is
access it.
a bucket and shuttle out here in the ropes, and it's a pulley system. So basically, you can get in it, and this one's big enough for
Oh,
2 across, and you can
okay.
just
Okay.
you can just rope pull yourself over from bridge to bridge. You can get 2 in there at a time, and this one's much quicker because you're not going up and down. You're just literally going back and forth. So
Yep.
you could all get over there within 30 seconds if you wanted to. So.
Scoot,
Yeah. So Mountain will
Anybody
go over,
got a,
retrieve javelins.
Yep. Okay.
Anyone got a healing potion or something?
Mountain offers up one.
So are you investigating this skull, Silas?
Yes.
Okay. So as you look at this skull, go ahead and make an Arcana check.
I'm good at those. If I can roll it, why can't I roll it? There we go. Ah.
You look at the
Oh.
skull and you don't quite understand what it is. You rolled at advantage. Why? Yeah, you don't understand where the skull came from.
Do I feel like it's important?
Yes.
Since it did catch my eye, okay, then I'll just like toss it in my backpack.
You can ask Morthos to look at it. He has a high
It's
arcana.
an interesting skull.
Sorry, I asked if I could look at it.
Oh,
I didn't mean. No,
uh,
I was muted.
Oh yeah, you can also look at it.
Uh,
Go for it.
if anyone saw it, then they want to go ahead.
Okay.
That's a
If
roll of one.
if you're saying it's interesting, you can get advantage either Morthos or Silas. One of you guys can reroll.
I mean, I already sort of did my advantage.
Okay, then Morthos, you can just take the advantage and roll it. See if you can get it. Wow. So
For kicks
You
and giggles, Mountain will just take a crack.
Jesus. Okay.
Of
So you're
course.
looking at it. You guys are trying to figure it out,
Oh, I had a D4 to add to it, but
and you actually go ahead and add that D4 because that might change. Because if not, so with the help of Mountain, it snaps. Mountain's like, oh, I know what this is, and as he goes to say what it is, you also, Silas, recall exactly what this is, and you both say at the same time. It's a Mind Flayer skull.
oh shoot.
Oh,
So, as you pry the skull from the stone to look at it and like check it out more, the stone or the skull shatters and falls away, revealing a crystal shard where the Illithid's brain would have been. You holding this crystal in your hand, Silas, you take a few minutes and you realize that this is one of, if not the most incredibly rare items you have ever seen. You didn't know that you could actually even find one of these. And if you want to attune to it, I will let you attune to it immediately rather than going to a short rest. Or you can hold off.
Alex, why are you doing this to me? Screw it, sure.
So, as you guys both say Mind Flayer and Silas pulls this skull out, and it shatters and you see this crystal, the four of you, or the three of you who are surrounding Silas, Aram, are you over or did you stay across the way?
I'm still trying to figure out how to get across.
Okay, so as
Holy.
you look at this and you focus on it, you see Silas's eyes get real big and they get real bright pink, and you attune to this crystal that you know is called a psi crystal. What is your intelligence score? Not your modifier.
A 14.
So you now automatically exude bright light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet. You also look over at Aram, and without saying a word, you think something, and Aram, you hear it. You hear Silas's thoughts to you, as if they were from a telepathic nature.
Look at that guy across the ravine.
As
Oh, what?
as you are talking telepathically, Silas, I need you to roll a D100.
Oh.
Shoot. Wait, can Morthos do it since he's the D100 guy?
Nope, you have to do it.
Damn, okay.
oh.
I feel like my job has been taken.
Ah.
So
Four.
as you are focusing and you're communicating telepathically, you start to see trauma. You see pain. You see
Oh,
damages. You start to see
I don't
all
like that.
of the psychic trauma that the Mind Flayer endured when it died,
Oh,
which is
no.
what caused this crystal to happen.
Dang.
While this is happening, you start to kind of tweak out a little bit, and you realize there's only one thing on this world that's going to keep you sane, and that's being drunk all of the time.
Damn.
Oh,
Well, luckily for them, we just got a tavern.
does anyone have drinks? I think to everyone, I don't even talk, but I just have a lust for alcohol now.
I will tell
And
you.
I'm like
Here, I'm gonna.
invading everyone's brains for it. Bam.
I'm just gonna go ahead and add it to your character sheet for 1 second. You'll see it here in a minute.
Okay.
And you'll see what it is. So basically, It gives you telepathy out to a certain number of feet, depending on your intelligence score, and you get bright to dim light for a while. You are here. Help. Use and attune. So now, if you look in your equipment, Silas, you have what it is, and this is the flaw that comes with it. I'm just gonna customize it and put it in there. Notes, flaw. There you go. So the flaw of it is being drunk keeps you sane. So basically, you have to stay drunk because what you are suffering from now is called indefinite madness.
Oh damn.
So as you guys see this happening with Silas, and you start to explore the other little chamber there, sparkling geodes greet you as you enter that cavern. The gems are partially exposed in places, sticking out from the walls like glassy shards. The floor rises near the eastern wall, leaving a natural ridge with stone ramps leading upward on either end. You look around, and you see that there have been miners working here before. Miners are obviously not here anymore, but there are 10 crystals laying on the ground. So I need I need a grand total of 10 D100 rolls.
Oh wow.
Go Morthos.
So okay, 16.
Alex, sorry, one quick thing.
Mhm.
How much health does a health potion give you?
A regular one?
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, a regular one. All right.
Sorry, how much?
It's like 2d4 plus 2 or 2d4 plus 4, something like that.
It's 2d4 plus 2. Yeah.
So can I invade everyone's brains and demand alcohol?
So the way that the telepathy is going to work on it is let's see here. So telepathy, and it literally can go through anything. You can end it at any time. You don't need to see the person. And anybody who doesn't have telepathy can receive and respond to messages, but they cannot initiate them. You don't need to share a language with a monster to communicate with it, but it has to be able to understand at least one language. And the only time it doesn't work is if it's outside of range or you're in an anti-magic field. So, so let's see how many of these things you got here that are over 80.
I'll ask everyone for alcohol.
So over 80, you got 1, 2,
Anyone.
3. Okay, so you found a pebble-sized tourmaline worth 1 gold piece, and then you found 2 acorn-sized ones worth 10 gold pieces each. So you got 21 gold pieces worth of tourmaline. So as you guys finish up down here, you've recovered your javelins, you've recovered the tourmaline, you make your way back up. Morthos spends some time mending the bucket that y'all broke on the way down. You end up...
Can I attempt to crawl across the rope?
Oh, you definitely can. Although I will tell you, if you crawl across the rope and you want to and you fail, you're going to fall into the Underdark.
I will have a +8 if it's athletics.
It'll be athletics, and the
There-
DC is going to be a 15
Hold on.
to crawl across. If you fail,
there is
you fall
there is
in the
a
Underdark.
pulley, right?
There's
There's
a
a pulley.
yeah,
Yes,
there's
this is
a
what
pulley
the
system.
this is what the rope was.
Give me the bucket then.
You can
We're on our way back over.
Morthos. There are no single gems worth 100 gold pieces. Well, so you could spend probably 12 hours trying to mine one,
12 hours.
and you could get 100 gold
I'm
piece
okay
one.
with that.
Okay. Well, if you want to stay down
I
here for
want to get my
12
gem.
hours, you can do that. So you're staying
I
down
would
here for
prefer
12.
not to stay in the area with the Underdark hole.
Okay. Well, you can
But, you know,
you can basically stay in this mine wherever there is, and you could spend 12 hours while everybody else is long resting, and you can get your gem. But you're going to take a level of exhaustion. You're not going to benefit from a long rest.
Silas,
this is,
what happened to you?
Do you want to
Am
do
I
that?
mad right now?
Yeah, you
I'm
have
crazy.
indefinite. Well, you're not like angry. You're just crazy. Like you have indefinite
Yeah, I'm
madness.
just crazy.
Yep.
Whoa.
no,
And-
I don't
wasn't
think it's a good
prepared
idea
for
to do
this.
that. I don't have any spell slots left.
Okay. Roll a D100, and we'll see how crazy you are right now, Silas.
I have a homebrew madness table you can use.
I just used the indefinite madness one that they having there. I might take you up on that though, but we'll see. Right now you're starting to feel like the itch, like you really need to get a drink, but it's not like making you do anything else yet. So as you guys, Aram finally gets across, and then you're like, oh, now everyone needs to go back. So you guys, you all make your way back up through the tunnels and everything up to level 1, all the way up through the gem mine. You spend a couple hours slowly making your way through, making sure that you're not getting hunted and jacked up anymore. And you get back to the speaker, letting him know that his mine is cleared of monsters. He thanks you profusely. He goes down and checks it himself, tells you to spend a couple days here while he conducts the investigation. So for a couple of days, if you guys want to work on getting proficiency hours added in to your things, we'll say for brewery, I'll give you a total of 20 hours over 3 days, and because you can get an additional 4 hours Nilo for your poisons, we'll say that you get 32 hours because you can take those extra 12 over those 3 days. He comes back, gives you 50 gold each for your services. He decided to re-up it once you explained what was down there. And
The body I didn't throw in, so it was still down there
Yeah.
too.
Can I try to buy a gem from him?
Yeah.
In the time where he's checking it, can I go in and spend the 12 hours over the 3 days to get my gem that I asked for?
Oh yeah, if you guys
You
both
did
want,
say-
if you guys want to go in there together and get a 100 gold piece gem each by spending 12 hours total mining, you guys can just
Yeah,
both
I
go in
don't
there. You
need
don't have to buy
study.
one. Yeah.
How
Okay, yeah, I'll do
much can 48 gold buy me worth of alcohol?
Roll a d20, and that's how much gold you spend on booze. 9 gold in booze. That's a lot of
Over-
booze.
Can
Over
I
3
spend
days.
all of
A
it?
lot of booze.
You want to spend all your money on booze?
To get as much as I can.
Oh yeah, you can buy as much booze as you
We'll
want.
ask if they can send some of it back to our tavern.
So they will send that. You'll say with, they'll send you. They'll sell you
In the
40.
glasses and the tankards.
Yep, they'll send those up, and they'll sell you 40 gold worth of booze, whether that's a combination of like wines and beers and ales and liquors, and they'll ship it all up there for you for a total of 40 gold. And if you sell all of it, you'll probably make 5 times that, so you'll probably make 200 gold total back once you sell that 40 gold worth of booze, because you know how high up booze is marked.
Well, how much will I be able to carry on me?
9 gold worth of booze is probably like 40 pounds.
Okay, well, let's maybe go a bit less. How about 3 gold?
Okay, that's like 10 pounds.
Hey, you
Okay,
can fill up
1
my
gold.
my bag of holding with it.
Okay, I spend all of my gold and I put the booze in the bag of
Okay, that costs you 15 gold to fill it up.
15. Okay.
Yeah, it's not good booze.
This is all in like bottles, though, right?
Yeah,
Like,
it's all in
not
bottles.
like-
It's not leaking out.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, so you
The
guys
hell?
get 50 gold each. You can do your studies. You can each get a 100 gold gem from spending time mining.
What gem is it specifically?
Does it need to be a specific
matter.
gem?
No, it just has to be one that's worth 100 gold for me.
We'll just say it is a 100 gold tourmaline. Tourmaline or yeah, it's a tourmaline. So that's the only kind of gems that mine has.
Okay.
So
And
Mountain will
Barry,
be learn to make
long
some
rest,
decent
make
booze
booze.
because judging by all the shit that just went down and Phyllis's reactions,
So to wrap this one up, you guys finished out the clearing of the mines. You spent a few days getting those hours of study, mining out your gems, ordering stuff for your tavern to be sent back north to Lonelywood, and you guys have multiple long rests that you have completed, and this will be your third night that you spend. So in the morning, that's when you'll have the full completion of all your hours of study, your gems and whatnot. So you'll have all that when we come back next time, and you will benefit from all of the benefits of a long rest. And I think that's where we're going to end, unless anyone has anything super pressing.
Not pressing, no.
Okay.
the only pressing matter at the moment would be that thing in Morthos.
Well, until next time, you might find out. So, all right, I'm going to go ahead and end here, and we'll pick up again next time. So, Have a good
Bye,
night,
everyone.
world. Who might be watching? Bye.
And